It is not a war. After this election, of us will still meet on a round table, for goodness sake, for crying out loud.
Yes.
Stop saying something like that.
See,
these are human beings. They have their convictions. They have something that is making them believe in this particular person. Leave them. It's democracy. But them vilifying them and pushing them in a box and say, no, I will never help them because that's one person. You're creating a warfare because you're telling the people from the other side, don't help these people. That is what you're saying. Let us have a civil society where everybody accepts each other, no matter what you believe in.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
What you might want others to accept may be a threat to their own life and their generation unborn. Just
The thing you want is also a threat to my life.
No.
The moment you call me a saboteur, I call you already calling yourself a saboteur to me. If I'm sabotaging your interest, you're sabotaging my interest. It's as simple as that.
Okay, look at the picture of Tinubu yesterday in Ebonyi State.
Whatever it is you want to say now, immediately you call me a saboteur. You are sabotaging my own interest.
They go low, they will go lower. But I just don't think that it is necessary right now. Let's continue, let's be focused. Let's, do the needful towards seeing that whomever we support emerges, winner. Let's not, support these people who are bringing division and, who are trying to make us lose focus. Because at the end of the day, if Nigeria gets good, it's for each and every one of us. In as much as some people are saying that their candidate is the best, we in all honesty, we know the truth. So I don't think sometimes that we come and exchange words and block each other and what's it called, mute some other people. I don't think it's even necessary. I mean, we're all adults. If I can learn from you, I don't mind. I would learn from you. If you're the type that says, provocative things, I'll just mute you. I think, to protect my sanity because, trust me, I filter what I consume, to be honest. But then Trust me, I'm not going to abuse anyone. I'm never going to do that. And I'm not going to let you uh, infiltrate me with some things I know that are invalid, that, you're trying to push forward. I wouldn't let that happen as well. But then I'm not going to deny anyone their freedom of speech. But I'm just pleading that while we are fighting this fight, we can be respectful to each other. We are all adults, honestly. We are, and we can do better, trust me. Okay.
All right, thank you so much. Olomo, you want to say something for like a minute?
Yeah. Just quick. Thank you, guys. I just want to say thanks to Brothers Tege for the submission. I mean, I don't have any same issues against anybody. I mean, a lot of my followers actually follow APC and PDP. I have friends in those camps, so I don't have no issues with banter. But for me, the fact that when I saw what happened on that space, I've just felt like this was very, very low. I've unblocked Doggy, like you said. I don't. Listen, my life is simple. I'm civil enough to understand that people are differences. But for me, it was just the fact that you could go to that low impersonating mindset, copying his bio and everything, and then the fact that you even went to host a space about it. But anyway, we've what's it called, reported the account, and I think Twitter's taking it down. I'm not 100% sure, but I'll confirm with my friend Mindset as well to make sure that account's been taken down. And of course, just to tell Dougie and his fellow APC guys that is unacceptable. It should not happen ever again. Not even on Twitter Spaces, we will not allow it. I mean, that's dirty politics. We don't need that. When President Muhammadu Buhari signed the electoral bill, I was one of the few people who praised him. And I'll say it. When our president does something good, we say it. When our president does something bad, we say it. Let's call a spade a spade. End of the day, nobody's more agenda than anybody. It's just a line. I'm not bothered we support whoever it is at the end of the day. All we want is a better country, a country that we can be proud of. Are you the mic for now? Thank you.
All right, thank you so much.
Please, 10 seconds, 10 seconds. Olomo, without you, I wouldn't have even known that account was fake. And how do you think that many APC guys knows that account was fake at that particular moment? Because me, I never knew until you said it.
All right.
Let us not prejudge.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you so much, Dougie. Thank you so much. I think nothing has been resolved. Oladipo, are you there?
Yes. Good afternoon.
Good day, sir. Please, 4-5 minutes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. How are you doing, guys?
Okay, sir.
Yeah. Uncle Zege, I truly salute you. Oyakena, my brother, good afternoon. Uluomo, it's been a while. Good afternoon. How are you doing, sir? Yes. You see, I'm going to say a proverb in Yoruba, and I'm going to try and see if I can translate it in English.
Oladipo be APC, but he greet me now. Don't be war.
Doggy. I was on the side the other day when you said you don't care about what your principal says. And you see, that is what I want to speak to. Hold on. Good afternoon. Don't let it, because me, I don't hide my feelings. I am that blunt. Orun Yabo. I think Uluomo will understand this, and maybe Uncle Zege. Orun Yabo. What it means is that the sky is falling. It's not the issue of one person. No. If the sky go fall, now on top of everybody, the thing go fall on top. Let me tell you something. The fact that people can see a man saying umbrella, blue, blah, blah, deposit on roasted corn, or what did he say yesterday? And people can still find a way to explain this insanity, because that's what I call it. Me, I look, let me tell you something. I support Peter Obi, but let me tell you, Peter Obi is not the Messiah. Peter Obi is not the Messiah. He's going to do the best he can do. Look, let me tell you, if you are here and you have that mentality that Peter Obi is going to change Naira to 1 Naira to $1, let me tell you, you better leave the country now, because it ain't gonna happen. It's not going to happen. But one thing I am sure of is that the insanity that we are seeing now, whereby a country that could not pay lecturers bought fake vehicles for another country for security. The insanity that we see, that we have over 14 to 15 jailbreaks in a country, and the Controller General of Prison is still in his post. A country where we have snake, termites, and co, knowing the value of money more than human beings. A country where oil theft is still the order of the day, but the ships that you claim that are stealing the oil, they cannot get into those locations without the knowing of the Navy. Look, if we are fools, I think we cannot be far stupid than these things that these people try to use to bamboozle us. We are not stupid. Things are not working. Till tomorrow, yesterday, all what Tinubu was just talking about was about the 16 years of PDP. What about the last myopic, satanic, demonic years, 7 years of APC? The lives of people are not better. Because look, whatever infrastructure anybody wants to talk about, I don't care. You know what I care about? I care about the fact that the common man on the street, how has his life changed for the better? And I keep saying it, and I will still say it here. We Yorubas are the problem of Nigeria because we have allowed bigotry and tribalism to ruin our mentality about doing the right thing. In what country, in what life? So because my brother is a thief now, I should support a thief over someone that I know comes from another tribe that has integrity. Deloitte denied this man. Deloitte, they wrote a letter, they denied him. Nobody worked here that looked like us. The document is submitted to the EC9 to INEC. I'm not saying he didn't get any certificate from Chicago, but why use a fake online Pinterest document, a certificate? You see, let me tell you something. There's another proverb in my language. Paleni, palola, tojo over for, omadi bye bye. They slap you today for one eye. They slap you for the same eye tomorrow. If the eye itself no blind, you no go see well again now. Till tomorrow, everything that comes around this man shows it is fake, it is not real, to the extent that this man stooped so low to use the picture of Donald Duck. Look, let's be factual. Let me tell you something. If we can look and stand and say, okay, my principal, I support you, but this thing you have done does not make sense, that is when Nigeria will move forward. And we Yorubas, we have allowed them to use bigotry and tribalism to collect. We've allowed all this small porridge. They've used it to collect our destiny. And we are fooling ourselves. Let me tell you something. I don't like APC for anything because APC brought calumny and brought toxicity to our political climate. They brought all these, you see, all these things that we are going through now. Let me tell you, the supporters of Peter Obi, they've taken the mantle and they've multiplied it. I will be honest with you. But it was what APC brought that they are now feeding them back with now. They can't take it. They are feeding them back their toxicity. They are feeding them back. Do you know how they brought casket, put a picture of Jonathan in the casket? What did they not do? What did they not say? Omoju, I remembered what Omoju said. They said if they put a pig and Jonathan together, we will vote for the pig. Can you imagine? Now, when the tables have turned and the shoe is now on the other foot, you are now claiming that people are too toxic, they are too this, they are too that. Now, the same cutlass where you take, now the same way you sharpen their cutlass, they use the sharpened cutlass, they cut you. So, you vote for anybody you want. You can continually vote for a man that could not even remember his party. You can continually vote for a man that could not even call umbrella. you can continually vote for a man that could not even say Ula Balu. Go ahead. I'm not asking you not to vote, but I tell you, the sky is falling. It does not belong to one man. No. Now everybody go suffer. Now that is what we need to realize. This infighting and everything, please, me I no deal, but I'll tell you my own truth. You care, you listen, no problem. You care, you don't listen. And you see, lastly, to all my Yoruba brothers that are listening to me under the sound of my voice, let me ask you this. Can any one of you sit down boldly now, think inwardly, and know fully well that you are not supporting Tinubu because of your own mentality of, if it is our brother, he will do more for us? If you can convince yourself that that's not the reason why you are supporting Tinubu, go ahead. But I want you to know, 3/4 of us, we are here because we still keep feeling that, okay, if it comes from our place, we'll be able to control things. Things will drop for us. Some of us are there because we are looking at it that, okay, no matter, no, at all, now ain't bad. Let me tell you something. You feel no see the at all, because you are not voting because you are voting for credibility. You are voting because you are voting for tribalism, nepotism, and bigotry. Keep ahead. Go at it. But I want you to know, we all will be here. We will not die. And we'll be able to tell each other that what we have done is either right or wrong. I yield my mind.
All right, thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Who never talked before? Please.
It's my turn. It's my turn. Donald.
Oh, guy, you just come in now.
Now who get turn now?
Now I had
no, just come now. Come and tell me.
Imperfect. Make I talk.
Came here, you come. Yeah, Donald, respect yourself. Last time you came here, you told me that Buhari built second Niger bridge, built a seaport in Aba and one place again. I'm still having headache because of that thing. It's been almost 4 months now. Donald, you just come to lie. You got.
I remember that day.
I was having migraine. I had to go and see doctor the following day. He said he built 3 seaports, one in Uguta, and then second Niger bridge, and one in Aba. I was mad. I was like, God of mercy. I begin to call. They call. I remember sent me that, please go there and confirm. Nothing like that. Okay, you have your list now. What do you want to tell us again today? Donald.
Thank you very much. I beg. No condition sugar coat.
Not be your turn, though. Not be your turn, but I want to allow you to talk. Once Donald don't talk finish, call me on phone. Maybe I come back because I don't get headache. Let me not speak. Not be your turn, but I want you to APC. How many minutes do you want?
No, now you be the timekeeper now. Any minute.
No, I just skip like 4 people now. They give you mic. How many minutes do you want?
Well, maybe 5 to 10 minutes will be fine. 5 to 10 minutes will be fine.
Let me wait. My brother. You have land. You have land.
Now you call and say now in turn.
Landlord want 10 minutes. Problem.
Donald, you want 10 minutes?
I beg. Okay, 5 minutes.
Okay, give him 5 minutes.
5 minutes. Just speak.
Guys, everybody just please listen attentively because he has a full scalp sheet where they write all his points and Buhari's achievements. Go ahead.
Thank you very much for the opportunity to speak on your platform.
Yes.
It just goes to show that you accommodate political differences, you accommodate people from different divides, regardless of their political affiliations. And I appreciate that. Thank you very much. People have come, they've spoken a whole lot, speaking extensively on why we should vote for Peter Obi. It's quite unfortunate that a good number of educated Nigerians, seemingly educated Nigerians, have consumed a lot of hogwash, a lot of blackmail perpetrated by some untrained journalists or paid journalists to discredit no other but distinguished as Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. But that's by the way. I want to understand why Nigerians will say they're tired of suffering. They keep saying they're tired of suffering, but they still want to support a candidate who was a governor for 8 years, and under his watch, the poverty index in Anambra State was at an all-time high. I was not the one who said it. The NBS.
Please, that's a lie.
Sorry, please let me speak. Oh, please, let me speak, please. I was not the one who said it. The governor of his own state clearly stated that nobody has come out to debunk this. That you are tired of suffering. No, people are tired of suffering today. This same suffering, suffer never tire of. But this man you are saying is the Messiah of Nigeria. Under his watch, despite the fact that oil price at that time was at an all-time high. Yet, people in Anambra State, Anambrarians, we are living in penury. Poverty was at an all-time high of 53%. This man, we are coming today to say, oh, this man is incorruptible. This man is not corrupt. He invested Anambra State's money in a company that he owns shares in, and his family, his cronies. He owns shares and invested Anambra State money in that company. And today, this is the same man you people are parading today as the Messiah of Nigeria. My brother, if you are being honest with yourself, if you really desire this change you want, we still have other candidates that have not held any political office, any public office. We have a Dumebi Kachiku. If you say Asiwaju is old, Dumebi Kachiku is about 51 years old. Eshowore is about 49 or so, 49 years old, who is very active. Because you will not come out to say, oh, Tinubu is 70, but then you would excuse Peter Obi for being 61 years old. I don't know in what dictionary, in what dispensation is 61 years old a young man. I really don't know. So please, cut me this crap of Peter Obi is 1 cent, is better than that. I am looking at proven track records. Proven track records.
Please,
you expect to displace the man?
Please, how old is
let me reel out Tinubu's achievements, please. And I want somebody here. I am tired of the emotional blackmail. Sorry. Thank you very much, please. Please don't interject me, please. God bless you. So you mean I should turn a blind eye to all of the things Tinubu has done? I am in Lagos as we speak, and a large chunk of Tinubu supporters are civil servants. They keep spreading the gospel, propagating the gospel of Tinubu, how Tinubu changed the fortunes of Lagos State, how they enjoyed largesse, salary increments during his time as governor. How we met a 600 million naira IGR. This so-called Lagos State that everyone is claiming was the federal capital. At the time, Lagos State was just having 600 million naira as IGR. The roads were terribly bad, awful. There were no systems in place. As we had inherited a federal system. And this man came, brought in eggheads, the likes of Akin Doherty, the likes of Babatunde Fowler, the likes of Babajide Sanwo-Olu, Fashola, Yemi Osinbajo, Femi Lalehin, Ben Akabweze. And the list goes, Rauf Aregbesola, the list is endless. And they were able to increase the idea from, bear in mind, that there was no system in place. From a 600 million to about 8 billion naira. And I should display such, but I should not vote for a candidate. Oh, under his watch, for 8 years as governor, the best he could do with respect to IGR was to increase it by at least 1 billion naira. And this is the man you want us to vote for. How heartless can we be as Nigerians? How heartless can we be as Nigerians? The governor of the state is telling you that this is Zobu politics you guys are playing. I am not part of it. I am not part of it. Because this so-called man you are speaking of today, I really cannot. I have facts here. I have privileged information. I did not say anything. I didn't say anything beautiful, nothing distinctive, nothing exemplary about this man. Nothing. And it's not the first person saying this. Obiano said it some time ago in 2017. One would have expected at least now that we have an Igbo man, a Southeasterner, coming out to be the president. These people, at least the governor of his own state, someone that has access to his records, should be the first person to champion his cause, regardless of political differences. That, oh, I may not be in his party, but I am so sure, I am so certain that Obi is the man for the job. I can see his records here. He did well as the governor of these states. And for that, I give him, I may not come to his party, defend his party or whatsoever, but I throw my weight behind him. I pass a vote of confidence on this man. But that was not the case. So if such a person, a prominent economist, not just an economist for that matter, a man who came out in flying colors, was the best graduate student across all his degrees, his first degree, his master's and his PhD, will say such about his own brother. How did you expect me,
7 minutes gone?
Nigerian, how do you expect a poor Nigerian who should be relying on the information of his successors? How do they expect me to trust such a person? If his own people are telling me that no, this man did not do anything as governor, don't consume these lies, don't believe those lies he's telling you. So let's be rational here. But I am seeing eggheads, I am seeing wonderful and laudable, distinguished Nigerians throwing their ways behind Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. The likes of Wale Edo was Commissioner of Finance. This is the only man I have seen. There are more than 95% of his cabinet members.
Sir, it's taking like 9 minutes
still
now.
with him to this very day.
Just a minute more to round up. Thank you.
I am looking at the housing scheme. Okay, yes. I am looking at the housing scheme this man created reformed in Lagos State. Is it from the Okoba 1 and 2 estates? Would I speak of the Lekki scheme 1? The 500 housing units under the Jubilee housing scheme? Would I speak of the 1,500 units under the Lagos State Development and Property Corporation? Would I also talk about Abraham Adesoya Estate, Oba Adeyinka Oyekon Estate, Femi Okuno Housing Estate? And I'm trying to marry it with what what he intends to do for Nigerians when he should be elected as president. And it makes sense to me that this man has done it before. Why can't he do it now?
Okay,
everybody wants to liaise with the National Assembly.
Time up.
Okay,
time up.
Thank you.
Time up. Time up. Time up. Don't have you have spoken 5 minutes uninterrupted. Time up. Time up.
Thank you so much, Donald. Like almost 11 minutes now. Thank you so much. Next person now should be Lumi. After Lumi, my in-law, you don't speak before. After Lumi, we'll go to Mode Tech. They'll come to Utility. I beg, Lumi, I beg, 4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes.
Yeah, German Prince.
I go to my boss. Good morning.
Yeah, respect to every learned fellow on the space. Standing on the existing protocols. I don't speak on spaces, but I just like to put my 2 cents because FYI, I'm a businessman. If you are batified, I sell my cars to you. If you're articulated, I sell my cars to you. And if you're obedient, I sell my cars to you. If you come to me want to buy a car, I'm not going to ask you what political affiliation you belong to. So let's just put that out there. So I'm speaking from diaspora. Quite unfortunate. I'll not be able to vote in the coming election. However, for my brothers and sisters, comrades that are participating actively in the political scene back home, all we can do is just to give you an advice, to give you an insight, and to open your eyes to the things that are happening in the other part of the world, where sometimes the grass are green and sometimes the grasses are blue. That being said, what I want to say is this. If I'm not mistaken, whatever political affiliation you belong to, we all have a particular goal, which is good governance. Speaking for myself and some other maybe personnel that I believe are in the diaspora, that have tasted what it means to experience good governance, we all can say boldly that that's not what we have in Nigeria. I'm not here to attack anybody, but I'm just here to advise. That's all I can do. Is it there for you to take it, or is it there for you to put it in the dumpster? Let me just put it out here. Whoever you are supporting, please support with your full chest. That's why allow me to call out Dougie. Dougie is my mutual. Even though sometimes I don't agree to some things he says, but whatever he supports, that's what I know he has been supporting since the first day, and he has always been supporting that person with his full chest. I wish Nigerian politicians can be as dedicated, have that courage to do what he's doing. I think Nigeria would have been better off. So what I want to say is this, please, let us remember, Twitter never forgets. Some of us are watching. We're on the sideline. Support your candidate with your full chest. But some of us are only looking into the first chair of whatever wins the election and the administration. We will personally come and drag you. I'm telling you on behalf of me and my friends, we will personally come and drag you. Because we are saying it now. It's like everything is going to the deaf ears. Because I can remember vividly, some years back, we are shouting, side something, side Baba, side whatever. Just like the gentleman from New York, Grant something, I don't know if it's on this space, asked. I'm not a data person, even though I'm in tech. I'm not a data person. If you need information, Google is your friend, just as they used to say. But however, one question I have for everyone on this space is this. People back home, are you better off? When I mean better off, putting food on the table. What is the basic necessity of life? Shelter, food, security of life, and property. The current situation in Nigeria now, are we better off? That is something for us to think about. So, our youth Mike, we are watching, we are on the fence. Support you are supporting. But if your candidates win and things doesn't get better, we'll come back to this platform and drag you with your boxers. Are you the mic using Oluomo's word? Thank you.
All right, thank you. Okay. Does it go ahead?
Okay, thank you, my Oga, thank you. But you really don't have to sit on the fence anyways. But I respect your position, you've spoken well. Let's hear from is it Mod or Mode?
Modtech, yes.
Yeah,
Modtech,
yeah,
not Mode.
yeah.
It's looking like Modesta already.
You can call it call it Modi too as well.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. I just want to tell my brother Lomi, please don't sit on the fence. In fact, you should drag them now, because history has shown that a leopard does not change his skin. The people that brought Buhari, they are still the same people that are still talking now. They are still the same people doing the same thing they did in 2015. So if you not drag them now, when you want drag them now, when they don't put the person when they won't put for power. So, my brother Lumi, drag if you can now, you drag them now. And it's not good to be on the fence. That aside, Tinubu just they give us quote upon quote every weekend or every week. And it's a comedy now, and though it's funny, it's at the same time not funny, because we have citizens of this country egging him on to continue that. It's like nobody in his camp is telling Baba, please, what you are saying is not making any sense. But then you see people, they are clapping, they are bringing meaning to things that he said, trying to be, I don't know, philosophers, trying to. It just makes us look very like the other people in the country. Just makes us look like we are fools, And now they've tried to normalize it. That they know that he's going to sometimes say nonsense. They're just waiting for him to say and just back him up. And then we hear some people saying, "I don't care what my principal says" and all that. It's no longer funny at all, to be honest. And this is like a football match. What I don't like is that some people, or maybe the ruling party, they are also playing this match. At the same time, they want to be a referee in the match. They are trying to tell the other competitors how to behave. Oh, they are aggressive, they are this, they are that. Why are they like that? Is it not the kind of condition you put them in the first place? That's why they behave like that. And you can't just... And my brother Doggy said, it's a democracy, it's a democracy. At the end of the day, he said, herd mentality. And everybody have their right to, if they want to join herd mentality now, because it's a democracy, let them join the herd mentality. And the truth is that people that are supporting the other candidates, like Obi himself, they are not supporting him blindly. And they don't seem like a messiah. They know the challenges that the country face. But the reason why they support him, they see that this man is the only person that has the will to do the hard job. Because what we have with the current system of politics in Nigeria is just these people want to continue where they stop from. They call it renewed hope. What renewed hope? Renewed suffering. So it's just painful that we have a certain, and it's fine. You can support who you want to support, but don't come and tell the other people that, oh, you have to behave in a certain way in this football match. You cannot be a referee and a player at the same time. That's just my submission. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Nice submission. Thank you so much. Chidility. No, Mecca. After you will go to my in-law or I can, then Chidility, then we'll come back to AGK before I go to Doggy and Grandmaster because they've spoken before. Thank you so much. Who I call this? Mecca, are you there? No. Okay, my in-law or I can, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Go ahead,
Yeah,
sir.
thanks once again. The beauty of life, even a mad person does not know that he's mad. That is why some people will come here and tell us that they are intelligent, but I call them intellectuals, not intellectuals. I call them intellectuals because they seem to not have the ability to rationalize issues the way they should be actually. And that is the reason why somebody living outside Nigeria can boldly say they are supporting a government. MBS this data, not me, not anybody here. Nigeria had a poverty level of 80 million people in 2015. Fast forward less than 8 years later, it is 130 something. Extra 15 million people. You can deceive yourself. You can continue to lie to yourself because I don't know, maybe you have been paid or maybe you just choose to be stupid. I don't know. It depends on whatever rationale you choose to whatever reason that made you to support a government that is bent on destroying the country that we have. And you claim to be patriotic. You are not actually. You are not patriotic. Yes, it is democracy, but you should have common sense when making choices in democracy. It is wrong to be stupid and you claim it is democracy. It is totally wrong. Adults cannot continue to make stupid mistakes. If you make a mistake once and you repeat it again, you are not making a mistake, you are deliberately doing it, and it is a sign of your ability to make informed choices. There is no way on earth, even people living outside Nigeria who are not Nigerians can see the doom that is awaiting us if that man that is talking of roasted corn ends up in government. Everybody can see the same way they saw it and they called Buhari empty barrel here in Germany. Local newspapers called him empty barrel when Nigerians were dying as if they saw a messiah. And let me tell you the difference between Buhari and Peter Obi. And I'm talking to Doggy now, who said people had 150 hopes on Buhari and we're having the same hopes on Mr. Peter Obi. The difference is, unlike Buhari, Peter Obi is a wealth creator. He was a millionaire, a billionaire before he came into government. Buhari has been a leech on the Nigerian system. Quota system took him to general. He never improved himself. 30 years from 1985 to 2015, he did not improve himself. He did not upgrade himself. He did not employ anybody. He did not start any business. He did not go to school. Even Obasanjo went to school after he left government. Buhari had nothing to offer Nigeria. Let's not deceive ourselves further. You cannot compare these two men. You cannot compare them. It is different. It is total, except you just choose to be dumb. And that is it. I'm sorry for using that word, but we have to use it. I don't give a fuck about anybody this time. I will insult you. Even if my father now says he's supporting Buhari, Tinubu, I will tell my father he doesn't have sense. That is how angered I am. Because if you cannot see the IDP camps scattered all over the country, if you cannot see the pains and anguish going on in the country, then you are totally, totally dumb and stupid. No matter your age, it doesn't count anymore. It doesn't. And for you to compare Buhari and Obi means you are 100% stupid as well. Does it? I'm sorry, I'm using harsh words. Because people are dying. People are dying. There is loss of lives every day in that country. People are dying. People are dying.
Watch it.
I've heard. Thank you. I've heard. People are dying for nothing. We deserve to have a good country, not a country led by rogues and criminals. People who we can see there, we can clearly see them that they don't have anything to offer. We can clearly see them that they had shady past and shady future. We can clearly see them that they are giving us a manifesto of renewed lies. We can clearly see it, but we still choose to be blind. We still choose to be blind. You tell me you don't care about the physical nature of your candidate. So is the brain even making sense in the first place? How will he lead the country when the brain is already going upside down? How will he lead the country? Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
Okay, thank you, my brother, for speaking. But then, in all honesty, we're trying to make sure that this place is as accommodating as possible. Okay, some words are not just welcome. I'm sure you already know, but I guess you let your anger get over you.
Yeah,
I
I
agree with you
apologize.
next time. Please, yeah, I'm certain that you can do better. Thank you, and God bless you. Imperfect, who is speaking next? Meanwhile, before the next speaker, or before Imperfect comes, I'd like to make something very clear. It seems some of us are even forgetting. Now that we are in the political season, or even before now, the people that make up every government usually happens to be members of the political party. In APC, despite the fact that even before Buhari emerged, there was this thing that they were singing up and down then about Buhari being Mr. Integrity, how he was, the best thing after sliced bread or agege bread. Now, the people that brought him to power were who? We know who they are. People that had lots of baggages, people that had lots of skeletons in their cupboard, they brought him to power. So when he got to the office, of course, there was a need to reward them. You understand? It's actually impossible for him to have governed without considering those people. And we know how he was surrounded by ex-governors. We know how he was surrounded by whatever. Lots of people that we already know have so many corruption cases, and then these people were appointed into different offices and all that to run the affairs of Nigeria. And what did they give us? The Nigeria we have today. Now, if we should also look towards PDP and those making efforts for Atiku to emerge, when Atiku gets there, who is he going to appoint into different offices? These people that we already know how they are. We know. We cannot say that we do not know. So, in all honesty, the only person I actually think is very different from all of them, considering his personality and also those that have surrounded him, happens to be Peter Obi. And it's in all indications, it shows that if Peter Obi becomes the next president, that we will see new faces that will most likely channel Nigeria towards the positive direction that we've been talking about for a long time. Now, you may like your candidates, you may like your Tinubu, he may be a great guy. He may have done his magic in Lagos during his days. And if you must be honest, the likes of Osibajo when he served under Tinubu wasn't necessarily a politician. He just fished him out from somewhere. Okay, the likes of most of those people, you know, the Fashola as well, they weren't really into policies. He got them from somewhere, and then, of course, he appointed them for his government to function. And I'm asking you today, will you honestly tell yourself that if Tinubu emerges the president of Nigeria today, that he is going to let go of this current APC chairman? Is that what you're telling me? Are you going to also tell me that he's going to let go of some of this crop of people that we see occupy APCs today? Are you going to tell me that these people are not going to be rewarded for their efforts towards making him a president? Please, let's be honest. Governance is not just about the figurehead. No, it's also about the people that he surrounds himself with. And trust me, the only person that will give us anything different from what you already have is Peter Obi. But then, it is democracy. It is your right to vote whomever you want to vote, and the choice still remains yours. But the beauty about this whole thing is that at the end of the day, whether you like it or not, Peter Obi is going to win, and that's new Nigeria that we are looking towards is going to come, and you will enjoy it too. We're not going to deny you that. So that's it. All right. Imperfect. Are you there?
Are you there?
Yes, sir. Yes,
okay,
my
I'll be on call. Who they talk about? Sorry.
Chidility is supposed to talk. Chidility is supposed to talk. You don't.
Oh yeah.
My in-law don't speak, Abi. Or hi, Shakira.
Yeah, he's done.
Okay. Chidility, I think you should be next. After you should be GK. I beg. Then vote to Doggy the Grandmaster.
Yeah, Imperfect. I sincerely appreciate you.
Why you do?
Oh, my in-law don't vex to Shakira. Sorry, don't vex.
I think you guys will give me 10 minutes, because I love one thing about me. I always want to engage people. Doggy, we're gonna share my time. You're my brother from Southeast. We want the same thing. But the point is, there are some things. Sometimes we need to go academically to actually understand what we are facing in Nigeria. I'm not saying this for you to vote to be. I know you will not convince me. I'm not convincing anybody. Please, we are adults. I can never convince anybody to do the right thing. But I want to say the indices of
Imperfect, please. Just 10 seconds. Imperfect, please. When somebody starts insulting, stop the person immediately. When somebody starts insulting, stop the person immediately. Don't hold on. Don't let that person finish the insult and then start reprimanding him. Because when I come, I'm going to do my own insult.
No, wait.
That's what I'm saying. Let nobody insult and then apologize. If they insult, I will come and insult. And when I start insulting, nobody should stop me.
I beg. Anybody insult anybody?
Okay.
I think does he have
I addressed the issue. Doggy. I'm sure
you should have stopped him immediately. You should have stopped him immediately. Not allow him to insult me, finish, then you start addressing.
My apologies for that.
Doggy, sorry, no face, I beg. I will not
do Now, let me also make something very clear. I actually acted, although it was late. But Doggy, you were also here on speaker, and just the same way that Ziggy, intervened, you should have. Okay, I made it very clear.
I will not intervene because I get my own insult. If you guys allow him, don't reprimand him later. Because when you reprimand him later, you're taking the chance away from me to reply. I want him to finish so that I can reply him. I bet. But when you reprimand him, you're taking that right away from me because you have settled it. So if you don't settle it, let it fly so that I can reply. Thank you.
Who was the person I beg?
It's actually I think it's off this session, but it's all right. But please,
I don't add extra 10 minutes for myself.
Doggy, because even when the other guy, with the other guy name, we want to call out your family, I muted him immediately. I wasn't close to my phone. I beg, no vex. I did ready for work, no vex.
German Prince, quickly, please. I just want to say quick to everybody. We can all agree to disagree in a respectful manner. Let's have
exactly. I beg.
We have decorum in the room.
Yes,
please. Political candidates. We have different issues. At the end of the day, let's also talk about solutions. How do we move this country forward? You understand? For me, I like to be on spaces educative. Back and forth, all this stuff. Nobody needs that. We should not be insulting each other. We're grown-ups for crying out loud. You understand?
Yes,
so
please.
Let's just do the needful, please. Let's have a decorum in the room.
Doggy,
and of course, as the host, do the needful. Are you the mic for now?
Dog, you know, sorry, I wasn't close. I'm sorry.
Sorry, if I can
Okay.
chime in very quickly, John Prince.
Oh.
Oyakene did not insult anybody directly. He was simply saying generally. He mentioned the word stupid, but he was saying that generally. He never directed it to anyone. I just want us to be clear that no one was insulted directly.
Oh God, he even called my name. He even called my name. Oh God, stop this thing.
Doggy, can we end this thing?
Well, no, waiting the verse may not be the insult. Now, because you not take the right away from me to reply. If you let him, let it be, so that I can reply. If you if you let him speak, then at the end of the day, I've directed it, I've taken care of it. Then I cannot reply again, and I be the one to invest me. If you let it be, let it be. Thank you.
Sorry. Okay, Doggy, sorry.
They give award for who is up pass.
I don't know. I get money
so Doggy, let's go, please.
Okay, Chidi, please. You have just 5 minutes. I beg. After you.
Which 5 minutes? In fact, not 5 minutes. So which 5 minutes? 10 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Dog, you're gonna share our time, as I said, because I don't know what's on the the thing is, as I said, there are indices. I study political science. I'm not going to say this to convince anybody, but most times when I listen to some people, I feel like make I slap or poison them. I'm telling you the truth. Now, this is it. What was the reason why we removed APs, PDP from power in 2015? Doggy, I want you to explain to me, please. It's very important. Let's talk as a brother. What was the reason why we removed APC from 1999 to 2015? What's the main reasons?
Well, for me, the reason is because they were ineptitude. They were not competent enough. They were not doing enough. That was the reason.
I wanted you to list it out. List the things that we're facing that make them, incompetent. List it out for us so that we can have a conversation, please.
Okay. I mean, if you're asking me, I'm going to tell you what myself. One is they were very, very corrupt, and they were not managing funds right. And some of the policies were not good for me, how they were doing it and otherwise. And another thing, it was the rascality and the tyranny. You could see sometimes some governors were not allowed to be somewhere, and how we were voting and all those things. During election, it was always a war and all those things. These were things that
there was insecurity also.
There was also insecurity. Insecurity was very big a problem. Very big a problem.
Exactly. Even unemployment also, there was strike of other things in schools and other things, and we all agreed, and we allowed you guys to voting out. I was called a looter. I was called a whaler in my school. My professors, Now we brought in APC, and you guys made a lot of promises to curtail these things and fix them. You say you will build refineries in every year. I remember you said that you're going to remove subsidy. You say you're going to devalue, you're going to restructure Nigeria. These are fact promises. I'm not going to talk about promise of Tinubu of loan. No, he's not the candidate. I don't want to talk about him. I'm talking about APC right now. Now we elected APC in power. To be frank with you, the indices of good governance is not even about infrastructure you're building. For me personally, it's part of it. But when you build infrastructure, and the statistics is giving, under your administration, we are having the highest number of unemployed youths. We are having the highest number of poverty, which is just a few days ago was out. We have Lagos as a poverty capital. Is it a poverty capital of the world? Something that's rating that came out about Lagos State, And I begin to wonder, the infrastructure was meant to employ people. Actually, when you build infrastructure as a leader or government, you have to employ people, but the statistic is saying otherwise. And the statistic is showing is right, because your development is not affecting the life of citizens. Will you, yes or no? Will you agree on that? Because in the market, it's not saying the same thing. Let's just agree on this, Doggy. Do you agree it's not affecting us the way it should, the way your development have been, you claim, but it's not affecting the citizens? Yes or no, brother?
It depends on what you want to hear. For me,
in terms of food, employment, and lifting people from poverty.
That development is not affecting it. How do you mean that? I don't understand.
Because
it affects the people.
How? Explain how it's affecting the people.
You should bring into consideration if those things are not there. what will be the effect? What will be
No,
the? I mean,
but
the
it looks
consequence
like
of
it's
those
not.
things you're
It
talking
looks
about?
like it's not there. What I'm saying, it looks like it's not there.
It looks like
Because
yeah, that is it. No, it's not looking like it's not there. You have to check the indices, check the global indices, check what the world is going through at this particular moment.
Recent NBC say 133 million. We are 200 million. Is enough to show it's not there. That's what I'm saying.
The NBC, what did they say? Did you read the report? It talking about multidimensional. Yeah, I'm not sure. If you read it, you will not say 130 because you have to check, you have to read and understand what that document was talking about. You have to read and understand. I bet you did not read it. I bet you did not read it.
Wait now.
If you read it, you will not be saying things you're saying here now. Unless you're pushing a narrative.
Wait now, 103 Nigerians in poverty.
103 million in multidimensional poverty. That's what it said.
What do you mean by multidimensional poverty? I don't understand. You don't bring another.
Did you read that? Did you
explain what is
multidimensional? That is what that document said, not me. The document you're talking about said, you did not read it. You did not read it. You did not read it because I didn't you read it. I didn't you read it. You will not be saying what you're saying here. Go and read the document before you come here to talk about it.
What is multidimensional? You brought this topic.
Go and read the document first. I did not bring it. You brought it. Read the document first, then come back.
Okay. Thank you. But the fact is that we are buying food stuff in a high price. The naira is on the highest ever in Nigeria. It means everything you promised. The refineries are not there. It means you have failed on your manifesto, irrespective of what you have built. And that's the fact. You and I will agree on this fact. And that's the truth. And this is the highest era Nigerians have left Nigeria when it comes to traveling out of Nigeria. We have experienced strike 8 months under this administration. There is nothing that has ever happened under PDP that have not happened under APC. It means there is no difference. Okay. And I just want to understand, as my brother, we voted you in to fix things PDP was not doing right. And the indices of good governance is to affect the citizens. If the government is building roads and the citizens does not have money to buy car to drive on those roads, then something is wrong. Then it means it's a ghost that will drive on the roads, because currently we have number of more poverty than riches. And that is the fact, and it's there. I just want you to understand, Nigeria economy has been among top 5 in Africa since 1999. It has been like that on paper, but it has never affected the life of the citizens. So what we are asking for is not actually for B to come and fix Nigeria, but to give us a structure, plan. We need to have a structure of where we are heading to. Because what we are having with APC and PDP there was never a structure. They are using the money we have to sustain the economy for us to feel like everything is all right. But now they left, APC came, there was no structure for APC to build upon. That APC did not also build, they are not even planning to build. Now you ask us to give them power again. Does it make sense? We don't have 24 hours electricity. In fact, this is the worst. Every damn dam is falling, the electricity going down, transmission, and you still want us to vote. Why can't we try that? If you are the owner of the company, Doggy, and you have option, you employ a manager, marketing manager, to bring buyers more. Then on the long run, the person you even sacked from that position did more better. The record shows that he did more better than the person you brought. Will you keep that person there, or you will actually sack him and bring more people to do the right thing? Don't you think we need to go out of the box and bring fresh people? Let's see what they can offer. Everybody has a right to be the president of Nigeria, but PDP APC has totally failed on their manifesto, and it's the right time we begin to hold people accountable of what they promise. It's not about the document, but take that document to the court and swear an oath. If you did not do it in 4 years, we should kick you out. And P2B will not be different. I'm not supporting P2B because it's the Messiah. I'm supporting because we want something different from what we have experienced in the past. You and I want to go back home and survive. Come on, I'm sure you are not happy the way you are spending money back home, buying bag of rice for something thousand. You say we are the largest in Africa in production of rice, but we cannot feed ourselves. Does it actually make any sense? I want to understand. So please, just agree. You guys have failed. I have no problem with Tinubu. But coming under the platform of a party that we have given the opportunity to fix a problem is the problem. Okay, you cannot come from you say, show me your friends. I will show you. I will explain. I define who you are, and that is what is voting is for party. It's not for individual. So if we are voting APC, it means we are voting APC, not Tinubu. And that is the fact. So if APC failed, let's agree that Tinubu failed. If Tinubu does not want to carry the load, let him decamp to another party, just as APTOB did, and campaign from there. Then we will say, okay, yes, he's a fresh blood. We can go ahead. But stop telling us PDP, APC did better than PDP. There's nothing to compare here. Two of you actually failed Nigeria. Woefully. Till today, we don't have power, electricity. Till today, we are still experiencing insecurity. Till today, Naira is the worst. Unemployment, poverty. Now I ask, what are you fixing? The road, the schools you claim you are building, whatever you are building, is it the ghost that will be making use of them? Or are they not human beings? Thank you, my brother. I want you to answer all these things because I speak from your heart. Let's understand what you think you have done differently from APDP. And tell me those things you have fixed that is working, we are enjoying. Thank you, brother.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Who was supposed to go next? I think AGK. Then I'll go to Grandmaster before Doggy.
Good morning, Imperfect. Good morning, Dozier, Grandmaster, Uncle Zege.
AGK, there was a reason why I didn't give you mic when Donald Duke was speaking because I don't want my space crash then. So I know what you alone can do.
Okay. I will start by rolling out the promises of APC. In fact, I made a thread yesterday. This one is like a signboard that was erected in almost every part of Nigeria. Number one, they said we'll defeat Boko Haram in 3 months. Electricity will be on 24/7 basis. Graduate job seekers will get allowances. School children will get 1 meal per day. We'll create 3 million jobs in 1 year. There will be equal opportunity for men and women in his cabinet. He said there will be monthly social security payments. I don't know if anyone has received that. He said we will not tolerate corruption. Corruption has been on the rise since this government entered into power. But the one that pains me most is when they said, is 216 naira to $1 okay by you? These are the promises that this failed government, these are what they promised us before they came into power. Out of all these things I've listed, I don't know if they have in any way, achieved 0.0000001% of what they promised. People will come here and talk of infrastructure, Second Niger Bridge. Mind you, Second Niger Bridge was actually launched by the PDP, by Jonathan. There are pictures, there are articles. Yeah, he launched it. The rail, the Ibadan to Lagos rail line was actually launched by the PDP. So I don't actually know where these infrastructures are coming from. That is by the way. Imperfect, just like you said, I would have loved to, talk to that Attar. I don't know where he's Attaring from. I would have loved to talk to him. In 2017, UN released, a statement of states with the lowest poverty rates in Nigeria from 2004 to 2014. I repeat, from 2004 to 2014. Lagos is with 8.5%. Osun State, 10.9%. Anambra State, third, with 11.2%. So people will come here, Soludo said this, Soludo said that, Soludo did it. Can you give us facts? What I just told you now, you can actually fact check. It's on United Nations website. You can go there and fact check it. Don't come here and tell us that under P2B, unemployment increased by 53%. That is bullshit. Today, Innocent exported cars worth how many $1 million to Sierra Leone? Cars, vehicles worth millions of dollars to Sierra Leone.
$4.7 million. $4.7 million.
Thank you. $4.7 million. These cars were produced in same Anambra State. Innocent would always tell you that P2B, the incoming president of Nigeria, is his highest this thing. is his highest customer. So please, let's not come here. That Atta, I would have loved to, I would have loved to talk to that Atta. It is very, very important. And coming to Tinubu, you see, when somebody no value you, you're not supposed to value the person. I am from the Southeast, and I'm proud to say I'm from the Southeast. There was something Bashir Lawal said yesterday on Channel TV that Tinubu said that when the APC convention was going on, that they told Tinubu to go to the Southeast, and talk to people in the Southeast. And he said that the Southeast doesn't matter, that it is waste of money and time to go and talk to the people of the Southeast. But I thank God that was before, the P2B, movement started gaining this kind of ground. Now P2B movement has gained a lot of ground. He was in Ebonyi State yesterday. He shouldn't have gone to Ebonyi State now. He should have just felt like they don't matter. Thank God that we now matter now. He should go. He should have, he should have said Southeast doesn't matter. So obedience, just know that this election it's either P2B wins or P2B wins. There is no way for this Agbado man or this man that, how can you say down payment for roasted? What kind of thing is that? And somebody will come on space to defend this. Finally, before I go, I want you guys to ask yourself this question. Tinubu has campaigned in, I think, 4 states now, if I'm not mistaken. Why has the likes of Osibanjo, the likes of Fashola, his self-acclaimed political schoolboys, why are these guys not standing beside this man? These are his kinsmen. These are the questions you should ask yourself before you come on this space to talk this bala blue and blue blah. I yield the mic. Thank you very much.
A self-acclaimed man tease.
AGK came with violence this time around.
It's up to violence. AGK, Tinubu, they try letting us know is the owner of Baba Blue Mint. You push allow him be a beg. No, thank you. Then they produce Baba Blue.
It never reached my turn to talk.
It never reach your turn, you go wait.
Now you supposed to go now.
Now you supposed to go. Then after you go to Doggy, then Chike, your network they push you up and down since. So I don't know. So Dozie, I beg over to you. After Grandmaster, then Doggy, then Dozie, you continue.
I beg, imperfect. I go need more time because I won't cook small.
You won't cook?
No.
Can I speak now?
But Grandmaster Indomie na 3 minutes now.
No, now for this space I won't cook now.
Okay, go ahead.
Hello, can you hear me?
It is not your turn
now. Make I cook small now. Babami. Okay. I requested the mic when I don't know his name, Donald Duke, I wait till they call and talk. But before I start, it be like say some of us are having difficulty understanding what multidimensional poverty is. If you don't know, I'll explain it to you. You know that word HDI, multidimensional poverty. Take it as the evil twin of that HDI. It is poverty that is not measured only by the amount of money in your bank or in your purse. Rather, also with what you have lost in value when it comes to wealth, health, when it comes to education, and when it comes to other things. And that is what they say when they mean multidimensional poverty. But I'll just leave that. Let me roll out a couple of statistics before I get to the main crux of the matter I wanted to speak. You see that Donald Duke guy, if you remember very vividly, Imperfect, on that space that we were on, when he came on and dropped a half-quoted statistic that law that he quoted from the Constitution of Nigeria that has to do with the police power of the state government. If you remember very vividly,
I know the guy very well. Yes.
Thank you very much. He quoted half and ran away, and I had to come in and set everything straight. I quoted the entire, decree. The entire law. What he said there. That's exactly what he just did here. He came up in here and read up a bunch of nonsense. He's forgotten that,
as usual.
As usual.
I say, how many minutes you want? 10 minutes. Just talk and leave.
My brother,
I don't want to argue with them.
I don't know what these people take we for. Like we are. He came up on here to insult people and say that not uneducated, blah blah blah. I don't want to go there. But the truth is, there are things that are data. You see, women lie, men lie, numbers don't lie. When you check on Global Data Lab, the mean international wealth index in Nigeria between 1999 and 2006, when P2B assumed office, Anambra State stayed consistently in the lower 40%. Okay? As P2B entered office, Anambra jumped to the lower 50%, around 51, 52, and stayed consistently that 50, around 52, 53, 57, up to the point he left. And as of today, Anambra has not gone below 50%. In fact, as I'm speaking of you today, as of today, Anambra is in 58%. Now, Anambra, when you compare the whole of all Nigerian states and the FCT, Anambra ranks third. It's only third behind Abuja, which came second, and Lagos, which came first. That was someone's foundation that set it up. My brother Ejikeme just came here and told you about Innocent. We knew what condition Innocent was before P2B came in to sponsor that company. And that is the reason why today Innocent, even after he was ignored for many years, is able to export cars as of 2022. Okay, now let's talk about that poverty he still talked about. It is on record that the NBS, Nigeria Bureau of Statistics, did not collect data for certain years within the time P2B was governor. So the data for those years were missing. There is no way you can come to a reasonable conclusion what the poverty rate was in Anambra State, which you can just come and say without giving us the comprehensive information that actually goes over the years. You know, a curve that shows exactly what happened before and after. That is how you measure data. Now let's get to this what was his name? Atta guy that came up to talk nonsense about Tinubu's president, Tinubu being this. Let's get to that data, for God's sake. I'm tired of all this nonsense. The Global Data Lab measured the three governors, Tinubu, between the years of 1999 and 2007, he was in office. Measured Fashola between the year of 2007 and 2014, he was in office. And then measured, what do you call him, P2B. Okay? And came up with the fact that P2B consistently ranked higher than them in HDI. What is HDI? I've always come in here to say that when you measure government, the success of a government, you measure it by the impact it makes on the average person. I don't give a damn about your bridges and your roads. That was what I said in my first in my first submission. HDI measures the improvement in human capital based on health, education, and other indexes. And P2B consistently dwarfed Tinubu for all the time he was there as a governor. Tinubu was just steady collecting IGR. No impact on the lives of Lagosians. And I would like to speak. Let's talk about it, for God's sake, because I'm tired of all these lies. I have lived in Lagos. I went to secondary school in Lagos. I was in Lagos before 1999, for God's sake. What are we talking about? I know the Lagos I lived in. I know the Lagos I lived in when I was living in Maryland. That Lagos was clean as hell. That Lagos was good as hell. That Lagos was already well developed. So for people to come up in here to tell me that he built this estate, reel out a number of privately built estates and then attribute it to Tinubu. I hate this type of lies. These people should stop lying to Nigerians. They should really stop lying to Nigerians, for God's sake. Okay? I was in Lagos when Tinubu was the governor. I was there. I had first-hand experience. A lot of these people talking this nonsense have never been to Lagos. I was in Lagos from 1994 till I left Nigeria. Okay? So don't come up in here and tell me about things he did when the facts on the ground, the data out there, I will post the data, imperfect, is telling you that he did not perform in the areas that matter to the people, to the average people. P2B dwarfed him. You know, they come up in here with their condescending ways of talking to tell you that P2B is just gringory or stuff like that. These are all just ways to mock him and make you believe that he is not the man he is. We all know who this man was. We knew the state of Anambra State before that guy became governor. and what he did in terms of creating wealth in that state, sustainable wealth. That when you go to Anambra today, you will see that wealth. You will see it. Anambra ranks consistently in the 50s, upper 50s when it comes to wealth index as of 2022. So what are we talking about? Now, this guy came up in here. This is one thing I don't like about these APC guys. Whenever I speak about them, it feels like I have no ill feeling towards other people. But I don't like APC people. I have a reason for that. They are manipulative, they are liars. They will come up and manipulate, gaslight you, and tell you things that you know are actually clear as day, but you start doubting yourself if this is actually true. This guy came up in here and said that he does not, that some journalists take money to say and say. Please, he should go and give us evidence where he was referring to David Hundeyi. Give us clear evidence where David Hundeyi has taken money and then post it on this jumbotron. Do not come here and deface this guy's work, journalistic work. You have no concrete evidence that David Hundeyi has taken any money from anybody, but you came up here to tell your lies and your propaganda as you usually do, to castigate this guy in a bad light and say that he took money. This man never took anything from you. Then post the evidence. I mistakenly find myself on a space. I told you this before, where they were talking about P2B. I didn't want to say what they were talking about, but I'll say it. I mistakenly come up on that space. I was just listening. You know, person after person kept coming up, saying that APC. I will say it the way it is, because at this point I am in. I am not. I know they miss my word anymore. You will hear it the way it is. That space was filled with APC Muslim people. All of them were APC from Muslim North and Muslim Southwest. That was the majority of that, say 90% of them. What they were telling themselves on that space was that P2B has been moving around propagating Christian takeover of Nigeria. This is what these people are seeing on this space. Early morning when I wake up, I just listen. P2B has been moving around, that they have videos where P2B has been going to Southeast, going to South, telling people that Muslims are going to do this to them, and that they are coming to. This is what these people are propagating.
Okay, excuse me, please.
Man,
Doggy, please hold on, please. Doggy, are you aware of this?
He was not on the space. He wasn't on the space, but I can give you the name of the person who posted the space, the co-host, and all the people who were on that space.
Can you please tell us their names? Let us.
There is one called Saraki.
Okay.
There's one called he's a PDP guy. I forgot. There's a lady called Adesua. There's one that always comes from a UK, very vile human being called Akinkumi or something like that. There are many of them. They were all there.
Okay.
They were all there.
Akim, my man.
So this is what they were saying on the space. The other one, I'm telling you this, both APC and PDP, but they were all majorly of that religious inclination. They were telling people on the space that P2B has been going to the southeast, to the south, telling people to vote for him because he's a Christian and that the Muslims are going to Islamize the country. And then he went and they went on and said that P2B has been propagating IPOB propaganda all over the southeast, telling people to vote because of IPOB, and that the IPOB comes that it's going to give them the right to determine the direction of this country. This is what the kind of you were talking about, people cloning mindsets, what do you call it, profile accounts. You haven't seen the level these people will go to win an election. I have no regard for APC people. When I come upon here and speak, it feels like I'm being like too assertive. But honestly speaking, I have no regard, zero regard for all the APC people out there. These people can go to any low to make any point. Initially, when this electionary cycle started, I was actually following them, thinking that going to their spaces, believing that, these were actually out here to just banter about politics, and then we throw these jobs and then we'll go home, and then at the end of the day, we'll make the right decision. But when I found out the sinister ideas behind these people, my God, I said I cannot mingle with such people. I can't. So when I asked them, I requested for Mike on that space. They gave me Mike. I came upon there, and the first thing I said is, you people should be very careful. You should be very careful. Not because you are campaigning, you destroy the image of a man who has done nothing wrong to you. You should be extremely careful what you people are propagating out there because you want to win an election. This election will come and go, but the image that you will leave behind will forever trail you. That stench that you leave behind will forever trail you. Do not lie simply because you want to retain power. It is not how to campaign. You guys should stop it. They all pounced on me. All of them pounced on me from all angles. There was even an Igbo guy there. His name is Paparazzi. They all pounced on me. I told them, man, guy, you should understand, I cannot be bullied. Zero. I can't be bullied. You can't do that shit with me. You understand? I will tell you the way it is. All you have to do is just remove me from the space. That's all you're going to be. Tech Mayor was on that space. He's on this space now. Tech Mayor can tell you about what this guy is saying. So this is the level of sinister and evil people we are dealing with. I'm sorry to use this word, but I will say it. Forget all the nonsense they'll come here and tell you, after this we'll become friends and everything. Man, I ain't your friend, and I'm going to tell you straight to the face. You are my friend. I'm not your friend. I won't be your friend. I can banter with you if I see you on space, but at the end of the day, I won't. If I see you for maybe I will tell you good morning. You understand? Because I see the level people are ready to go, lie to, just to make point. See all the nonsense statistics this guy just came here to dish out. And he ran away because he knew that someone was going to counter him. He knows he's supporting a failure. But they will do this just because they want. I said it before that these people are just here to prove a point. They are simply doing all this to prove a point. They don't care about governance. What comes after an election is irrelevant to them. All they care about is winning and making a point. Just to come up in here in end of February and call you willers. This is all they are rooting for. To call you willers and laugh in your face and tell you that you lost. They don't care about governance. Because if they care about governance, my brother Tinubu just asked them, what was the reason why you guys removed PDP? And did you actually achieve that reason why you removed PDP? No, nothing. Zero, nada, nothing. And here we are in 2022 about to repeat the cycle again. I'm sorry I'll just let other people speak, but this would vex me. If they come here when they say something, they should bring the proof. They should not come and lie here again. If you look at that Jumbotron, there are lots of proofs there. People have been consistently posting those proofs. Bring your own proof. Don't come and give me lamba. I'm tired of that nonsense politics. And it's time that we do something about this. These people cannot destroy this country because they want to win an election. Thank you so much, Imperfect. Thank you, Dozie.
The Grandmaster, you've done well.
Master, you shook me. You shook me. No wala, but I will talk to Tech Mayor. That I think I was in that space, but I didn't stay long. I was in a covert account with a covert account, but I didn't stay long. And I know that Saraki guy. He's a PDP stalwart. Paparazzi is an efulefu. I speak it with open mind and strong mind. He might not like me, but I will say it. But whatever it is his choice to do that. Just the same way it is my own choice. I feel free, but I expect everybody in this space, and because I can see a lot of clone accounts listening and everything, I expect everybody to appreciate the fact that it's not just to win an election that is the issue. I have children who are about to enter university. I personally, I have children who are about to enter university. In the next 2 years, 2 of my kids will be in the university. And I want a good future for them. I am looking for removing myself as a person. My immediate elder sister is a professor in one of the Nigerian universities. I want something a country that works. She's always complaining about how the system is not good for her. And we need to get things right.
I've been sitting at my turn now.
Doggy, I'm sure you have respect. Please kindly mute it.
No, but it's my turn. No, you should give me respect because it's my turn, not your turn. Why talking about respect?
Okay. You want to talk? Yeah, talk. Let's hear you.
It is my turn. So why are you talking about respect? No, if you're talking about when you're talking about respect, you give me my respect because you are taking my turn. Still talking about respect. You're disrespecting me.
All right. Let's fix this. Mr. Zege, I'm sure you allowed Doggy to go on. Doggy, you can go ahead to speak, but please, just make it as what's it called? Let's just observe.
If you're afraid, I will not insult anybody. It is not my way.
Very good.
I'm not there to insult people. I mean, what I was saying is, please, as host, looking at this careful. When somebody starts, because I mean, this is one thing I respect Imperfect for every time, and I keep on saying it in other spaces. Sometimes when they try to drag him, I told him, this guy always, maybe we don't share the same ideology. He has attacked me many times because of IPOB, but he always protects me in his space. Whenever I come here to speak, he gives me mic. When people try to attack me, he stops them. It's not because he's here. If you ask people about it, I've said it many times in other spaces, and I respect and love him for that. So when people start throwing all those nonsense, stop them immediately. But if you allow them, because this is what the prophet does, if he allows them, he also allows me the chance to return the favor. So, but if you let them speak, and at the end of the day, then you start correcting them, you're taking that right and chance for me to return the favor. That's what I'm saying. So back to the topic. I've always said this. Like Grandmaster, I respect you for a particular extent. Why is you said something APC guys did, and they asked you the people started mentioning PDP guys, and I asked myself, I mean, why talking about fact? Why not be factual? Because the people, 60% of the people you mentioned were PDP, but you said APC guys were doing it. But the respect is that you are matured enough to tell them that I was not in that space. At least that gives me that credit. That you still understand that Doggy was not there and shouldn't be taxed for that. Good, that's by the side. But talking about the things, because I know I have always said this. If we want to campaign for good governance in Nigeria, let us do it. Let us do it. Some people will always come, oh, it is because of tribalism or because of this and otherwise. Pardon. You have a good support. So let us start measuring everybody with the same metric. Good. Now, many of you are convinced P2B is the Messiah, P2B is the man, P2B is P2B, P2B, P2B. Good. That is okay. I don't want to argue that. But the thing is, the metric in which you're measuring, the metric. Buhari has done the worst thing on earth. He has destroyed this country, this and that and otherwise. But P2B has done good because of innocence. Here comes ignorance. Innocent himself has come on national TV to give praises to Buhari. That Buhari is his biggest customer. Maybe many of you don't know. Many of you don't know. Jonathan administration, the PDP administration that all of us hate today, the PDP administration, not Buhari administration now, gave Innocent 16 billion naira to support his business. 16 billion naira, Jonathan administration, the PDP that's not doing well. APC gave him another 16 billion naira to support his business, to make sure that his business stands. And this is for the reintegration of the Niger Delta militants, to train them there. Many of you don't know this. APC has done nonsense. PDP has destroyed Nigeria, but P2B has done well because he bought 1,000 vehicles from Innocent. But he forgot that the biggest customer of Innocent today is the federal government of Nigeria, followed by Lagos government. The biggest customer Innocent has today. You guys don't know it. I don't even expect you to know it. But measuring the metric, using Innocent as a metric to measure governance, APC administration and PDP administration should confess before P2B. That by the side. Oh, we want good governance, somebody who can govern well. Grandmaster gave some figures and otherwise. He don't want to use MPS, but he want to use one warped ADI. I don't know where he got it from. And I've challenged you on this warped document that will be flying around. I asked you some question that day. You told me, no, you don't care, because if that's this thing you're using. Shetima beach P2B blue black on that same document. But it will not interest you because it's not buying you the narrative that you want. The same document you're talking about, Shetima beat P2B blue and black. And that brings me to another thing. When Grandmaster came up to say, oh, they were there, the vilifying P2B, saying he's going around and to Christianize Nigeria. Many of you vilified Buhari on the basis of Islamization, Northernization, and Fulanization. Many spaces were open and nobody talked about it, even till date. Even till date, people are still talking about it. But and on this same space, many people have come to vilify Shetima. Many people calling him Boko Haram and otherwise. Nobody raised eyebrow. But immediately somebody will call P2B and IPOP. All of you will go into the market. If we must destroy discrimination, let us destroy it across board. Don't pick sides when you're destroying it. Don't pick sides when you're talking about it. Me. If you give me bars, no, both they follow you immediately. I have been holding myself back not to copy to be IPOP here because I know he's not part of them. No matter that he was on the national TV and refused to deny them on the national TV, refused to condemn them, ESN and IPOP. Why ask? But still, I will not call him IPOP. I will not call him ESN. I will not do that But you guys will comfortably, you want good governance, call another person's candidate drug lord without even David Hundeyi, who wrote that nonsense document, came out on national TV and said, no, it was not a drug-related case. He said he wasn't indicted, but all of you, what masturbates you and orgasm, ejaculate with it. I have nothing to do with it. It's not my problem. Going forward, in Anambra State, because you people like documents, and I love documents, Mbadinuju took took Anambra State poverty rate that you guys are talking about, the poverty rate from 58% to 40% in Mbadinuju. The ineptitude in Mbadinuju that was nonsense. Ndige took it from 45% to 25% in 2006 before people became it.
Doggy, we drop
Ndige,
fact.
who was not good.
Fact.
Oh, God,
Drop your fact.
let me speak. Let me cap. Let me cap my cap. The MBS is there. Go to MBS. National Bureau of Statistics is there.
You have your phone there. Browse it and
National Bureau of Statistics, it is there. Let me speak now. When you were capping, when you were lying, your lie. Don't say anything.
Drop your fact.
When you were lying, I did not say anything. Let me lie my lie in peace now. What's your problem?
I really would like us to let Doggy speak. Doggy, I'm sorry, I have to mute. But then, Send AGK, you did speak earlier, but Doggy never interrupted you, like he never did, and I respect him for that. So let him speak, okay? Please, let's do that. There is no need interrupting him, Biko.
Many
Doggy,
lies have been going up and down here. I did not say anything. I had my cool to come and debunk the whole lies. I had my cool. So if after me talking, you can come and debunk them. Stop interjecting me, please, because you're pushing me out of my train of thought. Let me continue. Like I said, Mbadinuju from 58% to 45%. Ngige from 45% to 25% to 2006. P2B took the poverty rate from 25% to 53%. That is when Soludo told you that he doubled the poverty rate from 25% to 53%, even over the 100%, over doubling it. Now, it was Obiano who took it from that 53% to 14.8% in 2020. The stretch from 2014 till down to 2020, he reduced it. And if you ask yourself how, it is not rocket science. P2B is the worst governor Anambra had. I don't want to bring Mbadijinu into it. Because I mean, how could he have, ameliorated the poor people in Nigeria? Because people are saying, oh, he took them out of poverty. How? He was the person who was, I mean, the worst in revenue generation. The worst. In 2.5 years, was able to move Anambra IGR from 800 to 7.5 billion. In 2.5 years. P2B in 8 years, only from 7.5 to 8.7. This adding only 1.2 billion. Then Obiano tripled it to around 24 to 25 billion naira in 8 years. So tell me the worst governor Anambra State has had. I want to know the person. And P2B has, because somebody came here, oh, he wants to move us from consumption to production. Tell me how he did it in Anambra State. Because it's 8 years in Anambra State. Anambra did not produce one thing. This person is telling you from consumption production is one of the highest importers of goods to Nigeria. He is one of the persons that is destroying the Nigerian economy through importation. He's one of them. He has not changed. He was not able to change. To move Anambra State from production to consumption. Obiano did. Under Obiano, Anambra State was exporting ogo, pumpkin leaf, yam. Anambra State was exporting, not even selling in Nigeria. They was exporting to other countries. Anambra State is on record. Anambra State is today the second in rice production in Nigeria. No, not in Nigeria, in Southeast. In the Southeast, Anambra is second. Started by Obiano, not P2B. Under Obiano, the likes of Kosharis came to Anambra State to start rice production because of Obiano's policy. Today, Obiano is nowhere in Anambra because we saw a Messiah who never did anything. Nothing. It's on record in the Southeast. Second in rice production. And many of you, Buhari has done, Buhari say Buhari never did anything, he's dumb. Buhari has masters. He went to United States military what's it called military college, and he got masters there. But you guys will not know it. You don't know. You will never know because you don't read. You just get your facts from violent space. What else? What do I expect? The same Buhari, because somebody came here and said, oh, it was a PDP that awarded the Second Niger Bridge. You guys don't know anything about Nigeria. It hurts me. Second Niger Bridge was first awarded in 1978, 1979 by Shehu Shagari. Shehu Shagari, the first time. In 1992, IBB, Ibrahim Badamos Babangida, re-awarded that thing again. In 1992, nothing was done. In 2007, Olusegun Obasanjo awarded it again. Money was paid, nothing was done. In 2010, Goodluck Jonathan awarded it again, nothing was done. In 2014, Good Jonathan again awarded it again. 10 billion naira was paid. 10 billion naira was paid. Mobilization fee or whatever it was. I don't know what it was. But 10 billion naira was paid. Today, that bridge costs well over 400 billion naira today. That bridge was started in 2018. September 1st, 2018, that bridge was started. So whoever is saying that PDP did it should come out. Bring your facts. And if you can prove it, I give you 500,000 naira. I'm betting everybody here. I'm not giving you money. I said bring your fact to come and prove it. I said come and bring it. Bring it. On the Julius Berger website is there. That bridge started 1st September 2018.
I want the money.
Wait, hold on.
Come and challenge me.
Is it to
I said come and challenge me. I mean it. Come. And mind you, before you start proving, let us have a bet. If you cannot prove it, you give me the 500,000. Let's go on the bet so that you know what you're doing. And I'm ready for it. I am ready for that bet. I'm ready for it. So don't just come here and say something and don't run away with it.
Doggy, can I ask
that bridge? Excuse me. Let me finish now before you ask me now. That bridge was started in September 1st, 2018. Julius Berger started that project. And it cost today well over 400 billion naira. So somebody that was saying that PDP did it and otherwise, the other person came here and said, oh, PDP started what is it called? Lagos Ibadan Expressway. That expressway even predates Olusegun Obasanjo. The military started it. Nobody did anything there until this man came and did it. So why don't we give him his credit? As we are speaking today, the very first thing Buhari did when he entered power was to give bailout funds to states who couldn't pay salary. This same Buhari that did not go to school, that did not know anything. Your Anambra State got 12 billion naira bailout fund. The state P2B, this P2B, the Messiah today, that was, the state couldn't pay salary. Buhari gave them 12 billion naira. It's a record.
We're going to listen to these lies. How long are we going to listen to these lies?
It is on national TV that Obiano was asked by Shehu Okunbaloye in 2017. And he gave credit to that. He gave credit to that. If you're looking for, I can post it on the Jobotron here. I can put it on the Jobotron here. So when you guys come out here to lie, God make you shut up and I make I talk now. When you guys come here to lie, make una they lie to people that are in violent space. Don't lie to people who get these facts. Don't lie to people who have these facts. Don't lie to them. Don't lie to them.
Talk and bring facts. Talk and bring your facts.
Because
let me finish now. I'll post on the Jobotron. Since you guys were lying here, I kept you quiet. Make I finish, make I post them now. I know some of them like them now. You guys like lying. Me will not lie to you. I won't lie to you. I won't lie to you. Yeah, because you don't like it now. You don't like the truth. You like.
Wait now. It shouldn't really be this way. We can do better. We can do. Please, let's be civil. Now, Doggy. It's Doggy's time. We should let him speak. We really should let him speak. Do you understand? He must not say something that aligns with our own perception or perspective. That's one thing I really understand. Now, Doggy, please, you should also try to round up because you've taken a whole lot of time already. I am begging you. But please, guys, I really wouldn't like it if you interrupt Doggy anymore because it makes him take longer time. And I'm sure we'd like him to round up so we can have another person speak. Doggy, if you don't mind, please kindly unmute and proceed. But please, you should bring it to an end. Oh, thank you. Doggy, are you there?
And yeah, I'm here. I think people should let people speak. When the whole time people have been lying here, I kept my cool. I kept quiet. I did not say anything. And now that I'm here to talk, people are now attacking me from all the corners of your mouth. But it's not a problem. And then I think let me just conclude with this. The other guy that talked about insecurity and he said we all know. We all don't know. I don't know with you. I don't know with you. When Buhari was coming inside, local governments in the north, in Borno precisely, were under the siege of Boko Haram. Today, no local government is there. People from Borno said, well, I've not been there. I'm just reading from the paper. But I've seen many people from Borno who have come out and say, no, these guys are no more there. There are pockets of them, but they are not having states under them, under their arms, like they used to have before. If it's not progress for you, I don't know what you're saying. I remember the time in this same country where somebody enters a bus from Onitsha going to Lagos. There must be a man, a police personnel, and a military, or their own security personnel having a gun to escort that car, to escort that bus. I know that time. I know the time in this same country, where banks started building tubes for you to enter inside the bank. You have to pass that tube. It was not in 2015, it was pre-2015. Because there was peace in Nigeria. I remember the time in this country where bombs were going up in Abuja, in Kogi, in Ondo, in Lagos. I remember that time. It was not in this administration while talking about insecurity. I remember those times. I remember the time before you enter mosque, they will use a metal detector to check you. I remember the time for you to enter a church. There was no gathering. I remember those times. Why you're talking about insecurity. But somebody stopped all those things. Somebody did. So when you're talking about insecurity, compare what are we today and what we were before. Before you come and tell me, no, the man is in FTT, he has not done anything, and this one and that one, or people cannot travel, and all this and all those things. I am with my son here. I've said it many times. I drove night with him. I'm not saying there's no kidnapping. I will not say it. But the way you people are propagating it, that's not what it is. That's actually not what it is. So when you come to tell me these things, tell me that Peter B is the best, tell me what he did in Anambra State. I want to know what he did in Anambra State that makes him the best. I want to know. Tell me that thing. Give me those figures, because every figures is against him. Apart from all the lies you guys are propagating, and you are getting the facts from violent spaces. Let me rest for the moment and see here. Bring your facts. Thank you.
Please, can you give me 30 seconds?
All right.
Just 30 seconds.
Please.
Please.
No. Grandmaster, please.
Please, just 30 seconds. That's all. If I 20 seconds is enough.
Sorry,
20 seconds is enough. Please, just wait 20 seconds. Just 20 seconds, please.
All right, I'll give you 20 seconds.
All right. Doggy, Buhari is not on the ballot. Tinubu is on the ballot. Talk about Tinubu. Now, please provide any record.
I was not the person that brought Buhari here. It was some people here brought Buhari here now. Why did you bring Buhari? I want to talk about Buhari. No, I'm not waiting. You all guys brought Buhari here. It's not me.
Just wait. It's okay. You reply. Just wait. Please provide me any credible record where they stated that Buhari has a master's degree. You will not find any credible source that tells you that Buhari has a master's degree that is not from 2014, 2015, when they were pushing the propaganda of the APC to overthrow the PDP. And the US War College has already put on record that they only started giving out master's degree from the year 2000. So please, Doggy, with all due respect, you have made a lot of allegations here. People are posting on the Jumbotron. Provide any credible source that says that Buhari has a master's degree. I don't want equivalent to. I don't want anything like diploma. You said a master's degree. Those are what. Provide them, please. We are waiting. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Please, let me just
hold on.
Let me just
hold on. Just wait.
Now, please. Let me just rush. Let me
just wait. Let me ask. I like to add something to what Grandmaster said. And please, while we do this, there is no need for us to speak in high tones, right? I believe that we are learning here. Okay. If you're not, particularly, I am. Okay. But then I have the right to absorb, whatever I feel it's okay for me to absorb, and then let go of the rest. Why that is the case, Doggy, while Grandmaster is interested in masters, I am actually interested in first degree because, of course, you have to get first degree before you get masters. And, please just furnish me with that if you don't mind. Okay, thank you. Ejike, is that a question? If it's not a question, I
Okay,
don't think there's any need for
okay,
it.
let's continue. I will start it and I'll post it here.
Is it a question, Ejike? Yeah, Doug, please hold on. Is it a question?
It is not like a question. It's
No,
not.
no. You can only
But I
accept
know
the
he's
question.
going.
There's
He's
no
going
room for
to
back and
rebut.
forth.
Let me just say it so that he rebuts once and for all, please.
No.
See, like 1 month ago, I said to myself that I won't be arguing with some people on these Twitter spaces anymore. You understand? Because somebody was making a submission now, and he was saying in this country, the person doesn't even stay in Nigeria. Doesn't even know what is going on in Nigeria. You come here and you say so many things. We say and we drop facts. Oh, this is not rocket science. You just need to browse. And thank God you stay in a country where the internets are okay. You just need to browse and give us these facts so that we'll have what to argue on. Because you coming here to tell us that this and this. You even went ahead and said bombs were going off in Lagos. Apart from the Ikeja cantonment, the bombing that happened in 2002 at the Ikeja cantonment, what other bomb went up in Lagos during the PDP regime? Why are we coming here to lie and and say things just to suit our narrative? So, like I said,
is that a question?
Hold on, please. Hold on. Argue with you
Because
guys.
I don't know whether that one happened in 2002, whether it happened in Ouagadougou. And I'm talking about that I stay in Germany. Grandmaster stays in Germany. The person you are in his place stays in Germany. Dozier is not staying in Nigeria. Many of us here are not in Nigeria, but my location is the problem. People of
Shouting is not going to help us. Are we aware of that?
Terrorists did not bomb Ikeja cantonment.
Educate, just make your point so that Doggy can respond. Please do it
tell us
fast.
that bombs were going off in Lagos. Bombs were going off in Osun. Please, it is very, very important that we get our facts right. You can't even, prove these things you are saying. You said a lot of things here that you can't even prove. Just like I said, arguing with you guys is just waste of time. Either you like it or not, Peter Obi will win, and you.
All right, educate. Enough. Let's hear from Doggy.
If Peter Obi wins, he will be my president, and I will still defend him. If he wins,
Dozie, can I speak, please?
No, he has questions to answer. You will, but let's
when
answer.
No. I'm not doing a lengthy thing. I just want to bring something to our observation and let people realize early. I'm too old to. No, I want to say
you will, but let him just answer the questions, please.
Just give me 1 minute before he answers the question. I want him to answer. I won't speak more than 1 minute. I'm not going to take. If I take more than 1 minute, throw me out of the space.
No need to try out. All right, go ahead.
Thank you, Dozie. I want everybody on this space to appreciate and understand the technique and the methodology of what has just happened in this space. Once they see a space that has a momentum, they come in there and scatter that space. In the last 10, 15 minutes of this space, we have been scattered quietly. Now everybody is running, is infuriated and trying to get you agitated so that you can react. I am too old, too experienced, too much of an adult to be used and played with in such minor things. So I want everybody to realize that, first of all, calm down. All this is your. My friend just spoke now and said that 3 states under Nigeria, those 3 states were local governments taken, that there was insecurity in those 3 states. Kindly ask him and let him tell us how many states in Nigeria are safe for us, we Nigerians that are in Nigeria. Let him tell us how many are safe for us now. How many of us can move around? If you want videos, I'll put videos from different states in Nigeria, how people have become unsafe. Are we better now than we were in 2015 security-wise? Let him answer it.
All right. So, thank you, everybody. Thanks all. I wouldn't like Doggy to be interrupted, and from my understanding of Doggy, I think he's quite articulate. I'm sure he will respond to the questions. First one being where Buhari obtained his master's. Second question is where he got his first degree, and then the third one is about the security in Nigeria. Before 2015, and comparing the security situation of the country. So, Doggy, are you here? Are you ready to speak? So I can let you have the floor. Dougie, are you with me?
Okay. Okay. Okay.
All right.
In 1979, 1980, Buhari had the rank of colonel. Buhari, class of 1980, attended the U.S. Army War College in Carlisle, Pennsylvania, in the United States of America. Gained a master's degree in strategic studies. Completion of the on-campus full-time residence program lasting 10 months and the 2-year long distance. So just go and check it. It is there. At least I've given you the time frame. I've given you the college where you got the master's degree. So go and check it. It is there. What's the next question, please?
Okay, master's degree. You mentioned that. I heard you loud and clear. Now, first degree, please.
The next question, please.
Can you hear us, Dougie? You're breaking actually. I don't know if it's affecting.
I don't know about that one.
If it makes you not to hear us.
I just what I do is what I would say.
Okay.
Are
My
you,
question is.
I'm hearing. I'm answering.
How about his first?
I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. I know what I mean. What I search is what I know.
Give us the source.
You have no
the
idea.
Source, please. The source.
Master, it's all right. You have no idea about the first degree, but you know you attended.
I don't know about
how.
I would tell you only what I'll tell you what I search is what I found.
All right.
I did not search about the first degree.
Thank you. Now, in simplest terms, okay, let's not complicate this. Security situation pre-2015 and now, comparing the whole thing. What's your take on that?
Like I just said now, I gave you if I say historical facts, that is a very this has happened just yesterday, just pre-2015. The time when you cannot compare me. I don't know about you anyway. Maybe you will be comparing. Me can't even compare the time prior to 2015 till today. To now, I won't. It was nonsense during that time. Many of you will pretend because of being politically correct. You cannot. Okay, in the Southeast, that is nonsense. I know we cannot compare the time in the Southeast now. But anyway, we all can pretend we know how it happened. We know who baked that. We know who bred that nonsense that happened in the Southeast today. In the Southeast here, the security situation is too bad. It got worse. But in the whole Nigeria, in the north, in the south, apart from the Southeast, it has gotten better. It has gotten far better. At least Boko Haram is not hoisting their flag in any part of Nigeria again, taking over. At least our military are not running away from war front anymore because there's no weapon. At least we have, Nigeria today, our military are second in the whole of Africa, I think after Egypt. Unlike before, no government has equipped our military half what this man has done. So if you want to compare, you can compare. This are there. I won't even compare because that would be being disingenuous. I know the government, the administration to be served. They embezzled $2.1 billion that was supposed to be used to acquire military waste. He was there that time. He was there, and he was the person manning the Security and Exchange Commission. He was the person there, so he will not say he don't know about that money, about that fund. When you want to paint me a new sense, he was there.
All right.
So don't give me those things.
Dougie, thank you for your submission. Okay, let me hear from my master. Master is here.
Dougie. So thank you guys. You all are welcome also. Dougie, make I tell you one thing now where you don't know. Or no, you know, but you don't want to admit it. Nobody everything now come online, come talk. If to say Buhari not win that election for 2014, are you aware that bombing and attacks in the north on Abuja would have continued? Yes or no? Now, armies don't.
Yeah. Please hold on. I'm in an office now. I'll join you maybe in the next 10 minutes. If it's 28.
Okay. Go and make your research. Then may you come back. We will talk.
You know, they any office. You know, see,
Not the one again because they now negotiate with them peacefully. I beg, not everything we go talk online. No wahala. Does it over to you? Doggy.
Please, Doji, I insist on a source.
I understand.
I insist
Now,
on a source. He has to provide a source for that master's
Doc-
degree. It doesn't exist. Please, I
See
insist
that
on it.
masters, let me explain to you guys what that masters, that so-called masters is. Let me explain it. Buhari went to a war college in US. That masters, I still remember vividly well when it was tackled in 2015-14. Buhari's name was on the list of attendees, not list of graduates. List of attendees. Very clear. That plaque, there's a plaque in which his names were written. I still vividly, it was a brown plaque with his name on
Uncle
it.
Zega, do you know it's a seminar? It was a seminar. It's not even like
Yes.
a kind of a course. It was a seminar. So that's why I'm asking to provide a source. He cannot provide anything. Please provide me a source that is not 2014, 2015, the propaganda time of APC. He has to provide it because if he doesn't, people will leave this space believing this propaganda. He's spreading misinformation and we can't just let it slide.
He lied. He also lied that Nigeria is safer now. As we speak, between 5 to 7 local governments in Niger states are under bandits. As we speak now, he's lying. When they lie shamelessly. I know he's listening to me.
All right.
It hurts me, but let me keep my calm. Let me keep my calm because I know the whole idea behind this is to set the space on fire, and it won't work.
We'll come back to this, but then while we are at it, we have others waiting, and we shouldn't just keep them. They have opinions too. Let's hear from one of our brothers on here, Mr. Oguche Joseph. Mr. Oguche, are you there?
I'm here, finally. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
I don't get tired. I don't hear plenty dust. But it's okay. So the time I signified that I wanted to talk, I think it was when what's his name again? Ex-seminarian was talking. And then he was saying a couple of things about bats. So what I've understood, because I have a lot of friends as well that support bats. And like someone submitted, the idea about all this support is not necessarily about the economy or what happens post-election. So it's like the trend is very, very clear. They just want to prove a point. We are on the winning side. I put it to ex-seminarian if he has ever lived in Lagos, because I can tell presently he's not in Nigeria.
Wait, are you mistaking me for Doggy?
Oh, okay. Was it Doggy? Oh, okay. Maybe it was Doggy. Aha.
Me, I be Omo Eko. I lived in Lagos all through my life, making no.
Oh, okay. So the person was saying a lot of things about the 500 unit estate that BAT built and this.
I beg.
Okay, no, be you.
That
Sorry.
was Donald. I think he left immediately after that submission.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay. So, no verse, I beg, no verse.
Wait, sir.
Okay.
Nigeria when he was like 18 or 19.
Is that?
He left Nigeria when he was 18, 19. Thereabout.
Oh, okay.
And like over almost 20 something years ago. So I beg. Okay.
No verse. Okay, so still I'll continue in that line of thoughts. I was born in Lagos. I grew up in Lagos. I experienced BAT's regime of governorship firsthand. I may not have so much to say about Peter Obi because I never lived in Anambra State. Okay, but the way everyone is attacking him, let's leave that one on one side for now. You see, under the governorship of BAT, I can tell you, based on my own experience at the time, Lagos, was at its worst. Talk about insecurity. The Oshodi that people start talking about today and use it to campaign for BAT. Oshodi is not where you want to be found at 5 p.m. in Lagos State in the time of BAT. You can't. Agbiros everywhere. It was when Fashola came that we started seeing all those turnaround. You know, talk about security, talk about the revamp of Oshodi, talk about transportation, and then the next thing, boom, it's Bart's credit because he brought Fashola. And to be very honest, for a long time, you know, of course, they had some issues, some fallout here and there, based on some policies that Fashola wanted to, you know, put forward, and Bart was not okay with it. Just like what happened to Ambode, that Ambode was booted out of office. You know, something like that happened to Fashola as well. But that's not even the problem. For a very long time, Bart was respected. In fact, for fishing out, for bringing out people like Fashola, people like Ambode into government, and they were performing. So I think my own challenge for anyone that thinks that this thing is all about witch hunting, APC and all of that, I don't know how it's going to be interpreted. But I think if APC had brought, you know, a better candidate, maybe like a Fashola, or even the vice president, I don't think the attack would have been like this. So the question for everyone that is, you know, supporting Bats today is, first of all, is Bats the Ashwaju? Is it the best candidate APC can provide at this time? Before we start talking about if he is the best, you know, for the country, is it the best? So we have Peter will be going everywhere, telling the media, telling the public what he wants to do, how he plans to be in charge, how he plans to convert, you know, transform the nation from consumption to production. And then your Bat is not telling us anything. And then you still think this is someone that you want to bring forward to us, to campaign for, to defend for, to defend with all this nonsense that he has been saying. This man is old. Even if he had done well at his time, that's like 99 to 2007. A lot of things have changed. You know, a lot of things have changed, and you know, for you to come on the space and start giving us very wrong statistics and still, you know, talking like Reno now, you'll be telling us nonsense, and you'll be telling us to go and verify, giving us, you know, very useless links to go and check, and then you go ahead and run away. No, you can't come on space and keep you know, seeing everybody like we are fools. We are not fools, okay? So you know, it's this is just I want to say. Basically, I must have lost a lot of things I wanted to talk about, but it's very annoying to sit on a space and be hearing all this kind of gibberish. Thank you. I hear the mic.
Okay, thank you so much, my brother Oguchi. Thanks for joining and contributing. Those of you on the waiting list that have requested, I don't know. I really, I can't remember how long Oguchi waited, but then you should understand that there are so many requests, like a whole lot of them. So if you're not accepted immediately, yeah. If you're not accepted, you must understand that.
Yeah, I beg, no vex. Let's hear from the ladies. Henko, I don't know if you man or woman. Henko, are you a lady or
should be Onyeka first? But then
yes, Onyeka first, yes, before Henko. Henko, are you there?
After Onyeka, we should hear from Cumbri.
Yes, I am.
Now, man, you be. Yeah, go down. I beg.
Yeah, it's a man. That's my wife.
Why do you use woman picture?
You are a thief.
No, that's my wife. That's my wife.
Okay, your wife. Okay.
Yeah.
I beg, Onyeka, go first. I beg. After Onyeka, then go to Henko, then Solam. No, it's a DK and Cumbri. They behave like a very long time. So, Onyeka, over to you.
Thank you. Good afternoon to everybody on this space. Thank you, German Prince, Uzi, and every other person on this space. So, what I want to say is this. On your Buna, you could go to all of you have given statistics, links, articles, both the ones that are correct and the ones that are not correct. But I'm not here and I've been listening, but I just want to, just so that you know that I'm not coming to come and start saying those kind of things. It's not really my fault. But what I want to say is something personal to me that happened kind of personal to me. I was one day a Colombian lady. She's a girl, like, you know, she like we're going home together from work. That time was something like a student job, and she was just like, let me first describe this girl. She looks really nerdy. This, the circular shape of eyeglasses that are transparent. You know when you see someone that is nerdy, and she's from Colombia. She was like, do I get? Or she was like, what do I get when I tell people I'm from Nigeria? This happened like, let me say 3 years ago or so, and she did not even allow me to talk. But I, honestly speaking, I did not even get, at that very first time, I did not even know where she was driving at. Then she started saying her own problem that she doesn't like when she tells people that she's from Colombia, and the next thing she hears is either they say it to her face or they say it behind her. She will shy hear it. What you start hearing is Pablo Escobar. That there are many other good things about Colombia, but Pablo Escobar, drugs. And she's like, look at me. And you cannot think of this girl. This girl and drugs are not in the same sentence, no matter what. It's not even a case of you don't know the person very well because you don't live with the person. Let it just be that she's a very good what's the word, master of disguise or mistress of disguise. But what I want to say is this, Sha. I do get some jabs. Will I call it jabs? Or sometimes I try to be careful about using the word racist outrightly. But let me just call it jabs. Of like, because of my background, I'm Nigerian. Different types of jabs. Oh, you're Nigerian, blah blah blah. I heard that there's so much corruption. But one thing I also heard is that the country is rich in mineral resources and everything. The people there are nice, they're hardworking, but just the bad leaders. Some of them come that way. Some of them come with, Gutenman's shaft. They're actually talking about 1994, not this present thing. So I'm just trying to say that with our corruption, I'm getting. It's not even that, I will call it, it's in between. My professor yesterday was like, Onyeka, you want to continue your thesis from Nigeria? Okay. I just hope the internet connection is good. And he was smiling and saying it. I was just looking at him. So you get what I mean now, that I get jabs just because I'm from Nigeria. And the background or the thing known about Nigeria is corruption and things are not working fine. I'm just saying, what I'm trying to drive at here is this. As many of us that know that this guy has been convicted. Let me not use the word convicted, but there are established relationships, links, documents of his dealings with drugs. It's not like it's hearsay, so that some of us will come and tell us that I will come and be speaking some kind of grammar that was not just keeping normal. Like, we know. We should just be ready, because I swear a lot of us don't know where we are going to. We don't know where. It's not like some person they carry us, they go. Now we they carry ourselves, they go. We don't know where they go. And when we get there, I just hope that we are ready to withstand it for real. Because as in, I don't know how you are planning this thing. No, the consequences of this guy being our president. Some of you I hear some people be like, or some people, so not just on spaces here, but in real life, some people are like, when they meet me, they will know that I'm a hardworking African Nigerian. I'm a black person. I'm a black woman. I'm what's the word? Straightforward. Kiniko. Yeah, all those things now for your pockets. When they finish doing everything they feel like doing to you because of your background and you're still a normal human being, fine. Lots of people will suffer for it, psychologically and otherwise. Let's just be ready let's just put that thing in our head very, very well. I think that's what I want to say here. Thank you guys for letting me talk.
All right, thank you, Onyeka, for always coming to join us and for trying to contribute your quota, towards seeing that we have a better country. I wish other women can as well come and, have their say. So that while we are talking about giving women 20, 30, and 40%, let it be that they put in some effort towards, seeing that our country is better. Remember, now they shout for gender equality. Now we will hear from Cardinal. After Cardinal, then we will hear from Ichie. Cardinal, are you there? You've waited for long as well. Mr. Cardinal, are you there? Okay, Mr. Cardinal is not here. Ichi, are you there? Ichi, are you with us? Yes.
I'm here.
Hello,
Back,
Mr.
sorry.
Oh, Ichi, hold on. Cardinal is back. All right, Cardinal, go ahead.
All right. Thank you very much for the opportunity to speak. I actually wanted to speak when the doggy guy was still on the space, but it's unfortunate that he has left. There's something we are failing to understand in this whole thing. If you are supporting OP, one thing you should have at the back of your mind is the pattern with which these APC guys operate. We are not politicians. We are concerned Nigerians. Most of us are not into politics. So when we come in, we try to say our minds based on the realities we observe every day. But these guys you are arguing with are card-carrying members of political parties. And how they operate is this: they do not care about what is prevalent in the country, they don't care. Their number one loyalty is to their political parties. So when you are complaining about food, there's no food in the house, then they are scheming about how to sell one agbodel to you, or how to sell one crook politician to you. So when you are arguing with them, we're arguing with them with emotions. Oh, this guy is a human being now. He's supposed to understand that the country is hard. Now, is he not seeing the country? We are getting it wrong. They know all these things. The most important thing to them is, let me sell this candidate, make my money. When they are complaining of hunger, after all, I'm not hungry now, how would I join them and complain? See, they are not in the same place with us. I've been on spaces and I keep saying this. He was talking about security. I worked in the army. I left the military about 2 years ago, and
Sorry, sir. Please, I had to mute you. And please be mindful of what you say here, please. Just for your own safety, please.
Don't worry about that. Don't worry.
Okay.
So I'm not saying anything that is not already out there. You understand?
Thank you.
So why we do not hear about some of these things? It's because the media has been warned not to sell or propagate anything that is against the interest of the government for security reasons, for national security concerns and all that. We saw what happened when the Zamfara incident between the Fulani and the Hausas came to light. How some politicians, especially those from the north, even including the Kadari Ahmed that just just had a session with Peter Obi last time, how they came in and said BBC was not supposed to publish that. It was during this Buhari regime that suppressing media started, that they will have to tell them, this is what you have to put out, this is what you don't put out. If you go to groups, WhatsApp groups or consigned groups where serving soldiers sit down and talk, or where people who are close to soldiers or their families, they will tell you the realities on ground. It is not about, it has nothing to do with politics. Now, this guy, who I do not think is even from Anambra State, is giving us telling us what has happened in Anambra State during the times of Peter Obi and all that. And I like how people kept telling him, if you want to say something, bring proof. Bring proof and say, okay, this is the proof that this thing happened or this thing did not happen. And if you watch their pattern of discussions, what they usually do is this. They don't talk about their candidates. They can never tell you about Tinubu. No. What they do is they attack your own candidate because they know that some neutral people are listening. They take your time, attack your own candidate. When they finish attacking your own candidate, they leave this space. So you will not have time, you will not be arguing within yourself left and achieve their aims. This is what is who achieved what they achieved by and hundreds of thousands. Their country is not hunger, is not.
We are losing you, Cardinal.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you
okay.
now.
But
By the time the country is burning, they take whatever money they've made and run away. That has always been their pattern. It has always been happening. I was just laughing when he was talking about between 2015 till now, and I'm happy that someone asked him, "What do you think would have happened if Buhari did not win? This country would have been torn down, burnt down to ashes by now." And let me even point out.
We lost you again, Cardinal. We lost you again. I think you should take a break and then try to fix your network. You can come back later if that's fine. All right, Ichie, are you there? Ichie DK, yeah? Ichie, are you with us?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, carry on.
Good morning, everybody. I've just been listening for a while. For me, I just hate I hate lies. Lies. I just hate every form of lie, especially in this politics. People want to sell their candidate with a lot of lies. These people are trying to attack P2B. They've looked for every single thing. There's nothing. They now are looking for lies. And I ask people, please just try and see through what they're doing. They said P2B left Anambra poor. And if you go and look at the data, you see that everything, the year, they're pointing at one single year, 2010, when we had at least 56% of poverty rate in Anambra State. That same year, with all the money that Lagos State has, Lagos State was had 48% with all the money they have. And if you compare the money they have or the tenure to that of Anambra, you see that it is too big. But they won't tell you that other data proves that P2B did well. As of 2014, when P2B was leaving, Anambra State was rated as one of the states with less poverty in Nigeria. They won't tell you that P2B reduced it to at least 11.2%. They won't tell you that. They will go and pick up one single year and call on that. If you look at even the improvements that P2B did, the education sector in Anambra State started improving around, you see that they became number one around 2013 and 2014. Everything will not improve at the same time. What we are looking at is how did he live there? P2B left Anambra State better than he met the state. And you cannot say the same for their so-called Abado. And when they bring all this data, let us try and see beyond that. People have debunked Charles Soludo's data and everything that he brought out. Currently, Anambra State under Soludo is experiencing so many difficulties, and that is the state he's governing. My worry with Tinubu and all these people that come to speak for him is, where is your candidate? Can't he speak for himself? Why is he running away from scrutiny? Why can't he come? Let us ask him questions about his um, renewed hope manifesto. Let us understand if he even knows what is in that manifesto. Why is it that he's running away, bringing out people who can speak English to come and talk on his behalf? That's a huge problem. Someone who's running away from scrutiny, what is he hiding? That is a big worry for me. There are so many accusations, so many things that have been said about Tinubu. None have been addressed. None. This guy is literally ignoring every single thing that have been said. Does it mean that all of them are true? I mean, people should see beyond all this nonsense that all these people come here to spew. We've been asking Doggy, where are your facts? Where are your facts? No facts. No single fact. Today in Nigeria, all the data, official data, proves that, listen, we are going backwards. They will go and point out to efforts. It's just like saying that somebody he has been going to the library, he's reading every day. What we're asking is, what was his results? What is the result? Is he passing? They are not passing. Go and look at poverty rate in Nigeria today. They've increased it. They've increased it today at this point. Go and look at insecurity. Go and look at every single indices. Unemployment rate increased, inflation rate increased, the dollar to the naira increased. Every single result is increased. So, Doggy, stop mentioning efforts. Efforts. We talk to these people. We engage this one. We build this one. What is the result of your interventions on the lives of Nigerians? Are Nigerian lives better off today? We're asking you for results. Stop telling us that you've gone to the library 10 times. No. How has that worked? What is happening is that you people are chasing shadows. What you're doing is not improving the lives of Nigerians. Even though you're doing stuff, obviously you're in government, you should do stuff. We need a government who is competent, who is smart enough, who is creative enough to embark on interventions that will actually have an influence on the lives of the people. That's what we're asking. This is why governance is not easy. It is complex. It is not everybody that can be a leader. Everybody who is a leader will do something. You will do something. The fact is, what you're doing, is it affecting people's lives? What the APC government is doing is affecting our lives in the negative. In the negative, we cannot travel around our country and feel safe. We cannot come to our country and start a business and the business will prosper. So many indices going in the negative. And that is a worry for Nigerians. That is why Nigerians are saying that we want P2B who is speaking to the issues, who have done it before in Anambra State, a state that had negative indices, and he came and turned it around. He left Anambra State better than he met it. So that's what we're saying. And I ask people, anytime these people speak, please go and look into the data that they are talking about. You will see what they are doing. They will go and bring out one single thing that makes it look like it is. Go and look, go and scrutinize it. You will find faults in the things that they say. Thank you.
Okay, Che, thanks a lot for your submission.
I beg. You get one of my guys who he made a tweet now, and I find it interesting. I respect Doggy. He said, I respect Doggy's energy, arguing with folks who are voting for the first time in their ignorant lives. Some are rebranded IPOP, and others are youth who can't think straight because of their anger towards Nigeria, which is understandable. Make una no swear for be in the next year. I beg, bearded man, I beg, can you please take the mic, make we talk, I beg, if possible. Thank you. I'll wait for you, bearded guy. Thanks.
I just blocked the guy, man. The guy has been following me.
No. I don't know block him.
I didn't know the guy was just an irritant, and I just know say the guy no be even persuade.
No. Let me ask him. Let me ask him what is in the UK. No. In get baby. Bearded guy, I beg, take mic, I beg. Does he? I beg, send the mic to him, I beg, if possible. Thank you.
Please, there are people who have been waiting here. Don't just bring people up, especially people who are coming here to steal trash. We need to protect our mental health, please.
It's okay, sir.
Perfect. Check your DM.
Okay. Solam, I think you're supposed to go next. Then after you go to Hencho.
I'm not
Williams.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Who was speaking, please? Who was speaking earlier on?
This is Cardinal. I didn't finish. My network was bad and I had to drop.
Okay, just use like a minute to round up. Then let's go to the next speaker, sir. Thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you very much. Okay, like I was trying to say, I think there's one issue we have to take note of. What we usually do is when we open spaces, we bring these people in, we talk about Obi, we bash Obi. They open their own spaces, they go there, they bash Obi. Who is going to speak here, whether obedient, whether parties, let us talk about Agbado Master. If they want to talk about Obi and whatever Obi, let them go and open their state spaces and talk about it. We're coming here to give these people room to deviate from what we are supposed to be discussing, to propagating lies, spreading all forms of rubbish without data, without link to any verifiable source of what they are trying to say is what we cannot take. I want to ask Doggy this thing. He has been saying they built when APC was campaigning. Why did they not say we will give you strike, but we will give you bridge? We will give you hunger, dollar will go to 1,000, but we will build this infrastructure for you. Why were they campaigning with paying, giving students loan, making $1 to $1, bringing the price of fuel down, making food and rice cheap for you? All those things, why did they not do it? They now turned everything upside down and start giving you one bogus claim, we built this one for you, we built this one. Whereas they are denying the basic things that people need. There's no food, fuel is scarce, students go on strike off 1,000 to 1,000 naira to a dollar and all that. Why did they not do any of those particular things they promised? Another bridge for you. We are going to build metro line for you. Why did they still come back to? We are going to make dollar this. We are going to pay student loan. Is that not what they're still using to campaign now? The same thing they campaigned with that they did not fulfill, that they abandoned to start doing bogus projects. And why they are doing those bogus projects is because that is the fastest way. They allocate one big project to themselves, allocate money that is like times 10 of that money, embezzle the money, then start pointing to you, look at what we did, look at what we did. How would those things affect the masses? Lagos has the highest rate of dissidents. Pointing at this. How many of those people are working in Lekki? They have seaports in Lagos here. But do you know that 99% of people working in the seaports are Igbos from Southeast?
Okay, Cardinal, I can't hear you anymore.
Talks
Cardinal,
that
are you
stand
there?
on the road, they stop you, collect.
This
Can you
guy's
hear me?
network.
You lost me for a while. Can you hear
Yes,
me?
yes. Please just try and run
Sorry,
up
can you hear
circle.
me?
Yes, I can hear you, sir.
Sorry.
Like your network is glitching, sir. Are you there? Are you there, sir? Okay, we've lost him again. Okay, thank you so much, Cardinal. Thank you so much. But please just
Can you hear
hang in
me?
there. We can hear you now, sir. Please just try to
Doze,
round up,
can you
sir.
hear me?
Just try to round up, sir, if possible. Thank you, sir. Cardinal, are you there? Can anyone hear me, please? So, can anyone hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, sir.
Okay, good.
Can anyone hear me?
Sir, your network is glitching, sir. This like a minute just to round up, sir, please, if possible. Thank you, sir. Okay, let me take it down to listener. So, Solam, if you have like a very long time, let's hear from you, please. Yeah, thank you very much, Imperfect, for bringing me in. I greet everybody. Greetings to you. Hearing what people are saying, this and that, I hope you remember Mo Allah. Do you remember Mo Allah? He's now calling radio stations and threatening people in Abuja. Now he's even on Instagram attacking people. People have been writing me that my friend is on Instagram now attacking people. So they kick him out of Twitter, because of this. Yeah. The kind of a thing. During the days he was with Doggy, they were together, to say this and that, blah blah blah. I was the one that called him Ajibota, because that is what he is, So the thing is that Doggy himself was born and brought up in Warri, according to him. So he said that it's a multidimensional poverty. Somebody was asking him about that. He can't even explain what it is. When something is multidimensional, means it's not in one place. There are so many sections that is very, very poor. People are going to church seeking for miracle, thinking that they have a spiritual problem in their family. No, this is the bad governance that caused that. It's part of the multidimensional poverty. The first time in the history of Nigeria to have such a name, multidimensional poverty. The poverty is hell. People are passing hell in that country. So anybody that come and say PDP, APC, they are the same people, the same rats. They can only change clothes, but they are the same rats. So Buhari is there, just there Buhari, but the people ruling is APC. So if Abado Master goes there, it's the same APC is there. They are coming to renew what they've been doing. They want to make it, to bring it more from 20% to 30%. They are going more. So, but to assure people, for me, actually, I don't care about Nigerian politics, because they are all the same. But people should not forget that Lagos has been an international state right from beginning. To compare Lagos to Anambra is like somebody comparing US with Afghanistan. Lagos is an international city with federal government presence till today. In Anambra, how many federal government presence is there in Anambra to compare a governor of Anambra State to compare with Lagos? Even though you give a moron a Lagos State to rule, that person will do better because there's international presence over there, there's federal presence over there. A moron will rule Lagos and make it good. So people comparing Tinubu with P2B Anambra State governor, no, it's not right. So, but what I'm telling Nigerians, you people should know what is better for you guys. Because if Abado master, they will try all their best because by looking what is going on now, the statistics and everything, the Abado master is going nowhere. Someone that can never say something that's reasonable. If you listen to him, there's nothing he's saying. He's saying rubbish. He's saying nothing. So some people in Nigeria think that a Nigerian president is only for Nigerians. No. A Nigerian president affects Cotonou, Ghana. Most of these people, they are interested in this our nation because one who rule Nigeria is like we are ruling part of Africa. So even the international body, they knows the reason why the US brought that data about Tinubu's affiliation with drug dealers. They know why they did that. They know why they did that. So Tinubu can do campaign as much as he wants, but he's not going to win. He will never. Even if Nigerians decide that he's going to be there, he's not going to be there. He's not going to win. So what you obedience will be doing, people should capitalize on your candidate. Try to let the common man in the street understand what is going on. Canvass them, let them know we want a better life. Not that you build a bridge, a poor man cannot even pass on it. Like okay, say bridge, it's only people that have a car that will go on the bridge. When you are hungry, you don't have a bicycle. What concern you concern bridge? Maybe you will take a car from maybe once in a while enter transport, maybe the transportation car that will take you along that bridge. But mainly for 1 month, you will never go there. So the poor people are suffering in that country. Nigeria is hell. People are suffering. So if somebody doggy, sometimes if I listen to that guy, I used to wonder, is this guy really from that part of Africa called Nigeria? I listened to him. I said, or maybe his father is very rich. Maybe he's always, he was born with a golden spoon, living in a diamond house. You don't know what is going on in the street. For a common layman in the streets, you see what they are passing through. No? So for him to say that maybe there's no more bomb of this and that, Onyo shared his own way. It's impossible. Buhari was once the spokesman of Boko Haram, so you don't expect them to be blowing up bombs when he's there. Also, they suppress the media, tell the media, don't report what is going on. So it's like people are media blind in that country. Things are happening. If people that are living over there tell you what they are passing through, you will see that they are living in hell. The country is a mess, 100% messed up. They messed the country up. So PDP, APC, they are the same people. They are the same people. We look at, just check all of them. They are the same people. They are not jumping around. They are the same people. So the thing is that people that are voting for B or Dati, you people should be online. Let people know that this is the way forward for you guys. That these guys from APC, PDP, they are the same. They will not do us any good. If Abado Master goes in there, all these APC members that are in this cabinet and everywhere, they are still there. They will still continue what they are doing. So Abado or no Abado is APC, PDP is PDP. So people should not let doggy to come online to deceive them. I'm surprised to hear such a thing from this guy. He'll be saying it, this and that. People are suffering. Maybe you are okay in your comfortable zone. You have your car, you are living fine. People are suffering in that country. People are suffering. There are people that they can't even eat. The IDP camps, they're using them for business. They put people in the camp. Somebody use the 2.something million or 200-something million naira just to clear a grass. Can't we just reason for ourselves? The people are suffering. So the obedience, you guys should buckle up, do your campaign, say your candidates, make sure that you people put someone that will save the country because people are suffering. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much for the submission. Thank you so much. Please, Henko, are you there? Henko, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, please, 4 minutes, please. 4 minutes, please. Thank you so much.
Okay. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, Desi, and everyone that is on the space. I've been on the space for so long. Actually, this is the first time. I'm usually more of a listener more than a talker. So this is the first time I'm talking on any space whatsoever for a very long time. Actually, it seems like we are making this thing a kind of a dodgy thing. That guy, you understand? And the reason I even requested for the mic was the same guy. That guy irritated me. I'm from Anambra. You would have known that from my accent. We don't speak English like you guys. So what even vexed me was when he mentioned what is that man's name? That governor back then. Mbadinuju.
Mbadinuju.
That's the worst of the Jesus Christ, blood of Jesus. How do you mention that man's name and compare? You can't even compare that man with Willie Obiano. If even seen with my kid eyes, if any one of you could remember, 2000s, the infamous riots from 15 to 12 years old caused by Mbadinuju. The strike. No, there was no education in Anambra State for straight 2 years. My father had to move us to Enugu to complete our education. You understand? And that guy has to come on here. Who writes facts and the charts and all these facts that you people are talking about? I was born here. I'm from Enugu, but I was born in Anambra. And I could tell you there was a difference. The only thing about the GDD was like security. Otherwise, there was nothing here. And apart from the building rules, no any other person comes close to people. I'm from Anambra. If Anambra people do not speak of spaces, I don't know why. I'm also a trader. But I'm speaking this way because I somehow benefited from that education. I know the state of schools down here before that man. He had to somehow, he knows that when he gives this money to government people, this money will somehow be, divided. So he somehow articulated it and put it through missionaries. You need to come down here and see the schools. And schools, once maintained, anything that you can just keep together, you understand the way he did it. Those schools, they are still vibrant till this day. Even now, I think he tweeted something about Anambra schools winning an international debate right now. But before, your typical Anambra man is just a trader. We go to Bali, we serve. Me, myself, I'm speaking English, but I did serve for 7 years on that one. But without education, I wouldn't be at this place. I would be in my shop at main market. But the condition of the country, I have to just log in and listen to spaces. So someone should not just come here. I'm just speaking for people who are not from Anambra. Someone should not just come here and begin telling you people be big nothing in Anambra. It was so irritating. I have to request this mic for the first time in my life. Please, I just said my mic. Please, that digi guy is so irritating. Please, thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And please, Abdullah, are you male or female?
Yes, so good afternoon, everyone.
Okay, good afternoon. Hold on, please. I beg. All the men will be carry hand up. Only you no carry hand up. These are one of the reasons that they give him a power. Okay, thank you so much. Let's go from Magic Pashek, then go to William, then I come back to you. Let's be on standby now. So Magic Pashek, are you there? MJ Stark, sorry.
Yeah, hello, sir, Maren.
Good
Hello,
day. Please, 4
everyone.
minutes. Welcome, sir.
All right. Thank you very much. First of all, before I make my submission, yeah, I would like to say something. I came on this space when this guy, I'm very, very glad he's back here. Doogie, or whatever his name is. Now, yeah, I don't want to sound rude or anything, but as Miriam, you and Dozy, I'm very angry at both of you. It's one thing for someone to come here and request the mic. All right, of course, it's an open space. Everyone has the freedom of speech and entitled to their own opinions. All right. But what I have a problem with is you let someone come on your space and they are spewing trash. They're lying blatantly without backing it up, without proof or anything. There is nothing to show that they're saying the truth, and you let them go on. That is absolutely wrong. Where I totally lost it was when this gentleman said that P2B was the head of SEC, which is right. Security and Exchange Commissions. Now, what the hell does a Security and Exchange Commission have to do with funds for buying ammunition for security outfits? I mean, he is just exposed himself for how dumb he is. Because, first of all, the job of the SEC is to regulate, companies, financial companies that deal in securities and other sort of investments, basically, exchange and arbitrage, securities, stocks, and all of that. That is the job of the SEC. So now let me educate you, Doggy. The SEC has absolutely nothing to do with what you are implying.
And don't open your mouth in the public space to say trash, especially something you cannot prove or back up. You have to be smarter than that. I understand you are supporting the APC. You are probably a card carrying member, which means you're definitely dumb, but there should be a limit to how stupid you can be.
Okay, please.
All right? I
Boss,
apologize for
just
that. I take that back. But he has to think with his brain.
please don't say he's speaking trash. Just say don't
Yeah.
agree to what he's saying. Eh?
No. What he's saying cannot stand anywhere. You
Okay,
can't
just
come
say
in a public space
just
and
say
lie.
he's not
He's lying.
factual.
No. You. Similarly, you yourself, you know he's lying. Everyone here knows he's lying. You can Google it. Security and Exchange Commission. Google what they do. Then you relate it with what this guy accused Obi of doing. What is the relationship between Security and Exchange Commission and buying ammunition for security outfit? Because he just doesn't even understand the meaning. He doesn't even understand what it is or what the SEC does, and he just jumps into conclusion to spin a narrative. Then he went further to open his mouth, the same mouth he uses to eat, to say that the security in Nigeria is better off today. Come on, man. This is politics, but there has to be a limit of how you can lie. You're a human being. You have a conscience. All right. So you can come on here and tell us, your candidate, he has a diploma or he has a master. You can lie all those kind of lies and we would ignore them. But don't come here and defend someone's character on something you can't even provide a shred of proof or evidence about, something that is not even factual at all. All right, you can't hold anything against Obi from his time at the SEC. All the retired chairmen of the SEC, rather, they all have what we call pensions and gratuity. And up to today, he's not collecting any. The same way he did in Anambra, he's not collecting. Once he leaves office, he's done with it. He doesn't stick around for whatever sort of gratuity or illicit funds that is being distributed. So please don't come here and blow those kind of lies anymore. All right, and please, Seminary and Adozi, please, I beg you guys in the name of God, when you are hosting a space, you should also have a limit. There are some certain kind of lies that you need to address on the spot, right? When someone makes a certain statement, they don't have to go on. You have to address it on the spot. It's not something you let the person to carry on. This kind of lies, you can prove immediately that it's false and it's not relatable. So please, Doggy, you and your cohort, when you come here, please try to at least rate us. All right? Even if you don't rate us, there should be a limit to how much you actually rate us. Don't come here and say something that you know is a lie, and we know is a lie, and you say it anyway. Come on. Thank you very much. I'm sorry if I was a bit rude. I'm just angry.
All right, thank you so much, sir. Don't worry. You didn't sound rude because your accent covered that part of of your submission. Don't worry. And it's good sometimes, or most times, it's good to engage them on such spaces so that you can always debunk anything they are saying. Like I said,
Waiting the shell.
Sorry, can you guys hear me?
Sure, we can hear you.
Are you there? Good. So please, MD, it's good to just give everybody this equal chance, opportunity for them to voice out their own opinions, and you can also debunk them here in public if possible, because there are some of their spaces of these APC spaces they would never give a mic to speak. It's good they come out here, say whatever they want to say for everybody to hear. Then it is now the duty of Labour Party and supporters to debunk all the things they have to say. I mean, all the lies they always go move around with, or the propaganda. And also democracy, everybody is free to say whatever they want to say, please. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Let's have Williams. Williams, are you there? William, are you there? William, are you there? Okay, William is not there. Okay. Omoba, Omoba, are you there?
Yeah. Hi. Good evening. Can you hear me? Am I audible
Yes,
now?
Omoba, yes, go ahead, Omoba.
All right. Good evening, Papa.
Please, if you want to speak, indicate by putting up this hand sign. If not, you're taking long to listen our vex. Look at my vex. So, Omoba, please go ahead, sir.
All right. Well, what a time to be alive. Well, thank God we have like four odd race this time around, and thank God for Peter Obi to even like gain the race because he has raised the bar very high. They can't even come out to engage citizens. That is not possible. And anybody that is on this please, I want us to be very careful about this APC. APC has nothing to offer Nigerians, nothing. And I'm so grateful for Mr. Jonathan for him like to make a peace. Because if Jonathan do the way these people are doing, maybe Nigeria have already been fire already. But thank God he's a very calm person. And let us check this thing very well.
Sir, please, I don't know where you are, but that will give serious feedback.
Sorry,
That's
not
because William
somebody
unmuted. It's from William.
William.
So please, William, you shouldn't. Okay, somebody is speaking. Omo, you can go on.
Omo, go ahead, please. Sorry for that.
All right, thank you. Like, let's see, probably this APC, they are the one that brought Boko Haram to Nigeria. I'm very, very sure about that. And let's see where Boko Haram starts from Borno. And who is the governor that time? Is this man same man Shetima? Why did APC give the vice president a slot to Shetima? Just to compensate the man for job well done back then. That is why they're giving him the slot. Just to compensate him. Because if Tinubu should have to choose anybody. But they have the plan, everything well planned already. And that is why they are doing this. And like a lady spoke earlier, like I think she's not in Nigeria. And I explained the same thing in Dubai here. I went to pick a friend of mine in the airport. So I'm like the police just engaged, like two guys, we stand together. The other guy is a Ghanaian. So they check, even the guy just even called me. So they check his passport, he's a Ghanaian, they just left him and he come to me. And he's like, where are you from? Myself from Nigeria. So what is your ID? Then I show him my ID. He have to call, stay about 5 minutes with me just to confirm. After he left, I asked the guy, where are you from? He says from Ghana. Just a passport. The guy just showing his passport. Don't even question the guy anymore. Like, this is very, very rich for us. If they allow this man to be adapted, God forbid. Like, we have been experiencing things. May God not let us see the way that we be like saying, oh, even Buhari is more better. And I pray that day only, like that day never comes. Because like Nigeria is at the edge already. And this is very, very dangerous for us. Like for such a man to be our president. And they will never come for debate. They are saying about their manifesto. Okay, come and defend the manifesto. No. Imagine a presidential candidate outside there talking about power and jump to roasted corn. How does that even balance? How? And people are there even clapping. And what they're after is what they're going to benefit. And you are now not benefiting anything from this government. But we have to work for a better future for our kids, for our unborn children, just for everything to be okay. And we have this 2023, or else we may never even have a country because already we don't have a nation. We may never even have a country. I just want to get everything right. And everything we are praying for. Bible said, oh, we are giving unto man to choose. Everything we have been praying for years, God has answered our prayer. So it's not left to us. Maybe the prayer has fully answered or half answered. For our prayer to be fully answered, we have to put Peter Obi. And that is the right choice. I'm a Yoruba, but I don't care about who, Tinubu or anybody. No. I'm not in Nigeria, but I've like told all my family, this is where you have to go. And they have accepted with me. I don't care about, okay, your governor, you can go because my mother is a card member of PDP. And I've explained to her, talk to your friends also. Peter Obi is the right man. So even if you are not in Nigeria, you're in the diaspora, please talk to your people. You can do that. They rely on you also. You can change their mind. And come 2023, I'm very sure Peter Obi is going to be the president. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Abdullah, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, good day.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Welcome.
It's really nice to be here. My own opinion it goes to this doggy guy of a thing. You people shouldn't bother about that guy because few days ago I was on space and if you see the way that guy was throwing stones on me, the guy nearly killed me 2 days ago or something like that. But that's none of my business. And the guy was saying that P2B did this, P2B did that, P2B is this. Guy is a blatant liar. Oh. I will still say it again and again. When P2B was governor of Anambra State, I was in Anambra. I know what that guy did in Anambra. We that were there that time, we can't even enter Okada and sit down in Okada within a short distance or a true stone of a thing. But why I'm here also is to just clear that doggy or something his name. I don't even know what his name is, but it's doggy. You are talking about P2B. When P2B came in during his tenure, pensioners were not paid. That guy cleared it too. I was there. I was working under one engineer. His name is Chuka Idigo. He's a very good friend of P2B at that time. And he's an engineer. If anybody who is in Anambra State from Anambra State should know Amako General Hospital very well and Ibariam University. I'm saying this because I am Chuka Idigo's cashier at that moment when P2B was governor of Anambra State. Within 6 months, Amako General Hospital was turned to teaching hospital. Ibariam University. When we are talking about Amobia, that roundabout in Amobia, are we talking about Aroma roundabout? That just Aroma Junction. During his tenure, it was P2B that did it. So many things. In time of education, P2B was the one that made Anambra State to stand firm when it comes to education. Even in health sector, that guy did it. They were saying that rate, poverty, this poverty, that it was only within 1 year that all those things happened, and that guy cleared it. See, I'm not a politician, no. I don't know anything concerning politics, but when P2B came out and said that he's going to be our president, man, me, Obegeri, I pack my load. I say we die here. Now, presently, I'm in Kaduna State, and our governor here refused to allow us to even do that here in Kaduna, and which is really, in fact, all I know, Iwe, as in our anger, as in the rate of insecurity. You can't even, once it's 7 o'clock like this, we students will see us running home. We will be running because you don't even, in fact, the Okada that is even carrying, you don't even know who is who. Imadonye Bonye, that guy is here saying trash about P2B. In fact, that guy, it seems like they employed him from APC to just monitor anywhere they mention P2B on space. Even in Instagram, I learned that even in TikTok myself, it seems like they have blocked him or something like that. Please, P2B is the best candidate when it comes to presidential candidate in Nigeria as at now. Me and my household, we follow P2B. We are going to follow P2B. As of Doggy, guy, go and verify very well. You don't know what you are talking about. P2B Meloma during his tenure in Anambra State. And I will continue saying it from now till my generation to come. Omeloma, which other governor in Anambra State are you going to tell me that he did half of what that guy did in Anambra? None of them. I only mention few that I'm able to mention now, because if I should sit down to say and mention what P2B did in Anambra State, man, it all the too much. So thank you very much. That's what I have to say.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Who should be going next? William, are you back? William, are you back? William, are you back? Okay, no. Okute, are you there?
Yeah, sure, I'm here. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good day. Please, 4 minutes.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. This is my first time speaking on the space, so I think I won't be saying much. See this doggy guy. I got interested in all this space when I opened and I saw this doggy guy. Like I've been wanting to talk to that guy like personally. Like I don't know the kind of person that guy is. I was on a space, I think that was last month, and this guy was talking about he was comparing the security, like the security system of the United States with the one like is this guy okay? He said that in Boronu, that Boronu is safe now, this and this, that. How I was like, I schooled in Niger State. I was one of those people that escaped one of these bandit attacks. Like I saw people dying right in my front. Like people were being killed. And do you know those things are not put on newspapers, they are not put on televisions, nothing. People just die, all of people die and nothing will happen. And this guy was talking about how the Buhari administration has done this and done that. I was like, is this guy okay? And the other day I stumbled upon him on another space again. He was talking about like I was just, oh, this is guy okay. Like this guy needs to be checked, like mentally, because I'm not sure that guy is mentally okay. That guy is not mentally okay at all. And
Sorry, I have to meet you. I beg. Please, please, please. Mind your choice of words. I beg. I beg. Just so you don't agree with what he's saying. All of us here, even me too, I'm not mentally okay. That's the package myself. So I beg, make you mind your choice of words. I beg. Thank you. Just so you don't agree with the things he's saying, or you find them funny. Most of the person be mentally, no do mentally okay. I beg. Go ahead, sir. Sorry, I muted you guys. Sorry. Go on,
okay,
sir.
thank you. I'm really
I
sorry for
beg.
what I said.
No, no, wahala,
So
no, wahala.
okay, no problem. Talking about Peter Obi, prior to this time, I've never been interested in politics. I was just the kind of person that liked school and do my stuff. But then when the election started and they did their primaries in PDP and Peter Obi emerged in Labour Party, I was really like, I never liked him. Like, I just felt these are politicians, they do their normal thing. But when I started listening to him, like, I checked his videos, like, I got addicted to the man. Like, there's no day I don't check that man
Wait,
out.
are you trying to say that Doggy is now your role model?
No, no, I'm talking about Mr. Peter Obi, the president.
Oh, okay.
No,
I
no,
thought so.
don't do what. I'm saying like I had to like I kept checking up on Peter Obi's speech. Like the man is everything we need. That's just the truth. That's the truth about it. The man is just a compendium of everything we need for this country to move forward. Thank you very much. I won't be speaking much because I'll be going out shortly. So I just
Okay.
continue.
All right. Thank you so much. I beg, guys, make gonna calm down. Who never speak with hand up? Christy, is it Christina or not Christian?
It's Christian.
Christian, go ahead. Good day.
Okay, good day everyone. Honestly, I've been on this space for, if I'm not mistaken, I've been on this space for the past 4 or 5 hours now.
Are you
And
also here for Doggy?
believe me, any space. The thing is, I have this close friend, not like he knows me personally. Oluomo. Anytime Oluomo is in any space, I get notification that Oluomo is in a space. So I immediately like join. When I saw Doggy 2 was there, I said I know they go anywhere. Believe me, if I won't laugh, I listen to Doggy. To me, Doggy is like a comedian. Like this guy cracks jokes. Like when he's saying things, I can't forget what English Doggy said in a space. I can't forget. That should be, if not last month, should be last 2 months. He said some things. I said, forgive my French. I can never forgive that word. I was like, are you kidding me? Doggy, as in, this guy kept on lambasting everybody and kept on talking. This guy is just a comedian, to be sincere. Like, you are not even in this Nigeria. Presently, whichever way is my name is Tinubu. I'm from Anambra State. I may not know too well, as in too much about politics, but I can't forget the fact that when P2B signified that he wants to contest, honestly, I felt this is the person I'm waiting for. If people around me ask me, guy, why are you going for P2B? Or who do you feel? I'm not telling, believe me, I'm trying to be sincere here. Anything I say is my own opinion and my own, the way I say things. I'm not came out. Who do you think will perform? if we're trying to be sincere to ourselves, just look at the people. If like PDP was the PDP we used to know during the set of Fayoshe and all that, they would have given APC a good chase. Like APC won't even stand there, but what have they turned themselves into? See what Wike is now like a comedian. So you know when you're looking at their parties, like I'm like, is this the way APC came together and took power from PDP? PDP is not even serious in doing that. Where they now lost it all was letting Peter go because they felt who was Peter. After all, Peter, I think we use money to buy his win. You come into APC. And Shiwaju, we know the thing was he was sharing $15,000 during the primaries in Abuja. He bought his way in. I was telling there's a particular man I have, a friend of mine, like a boss. We are following each other on Twitter. This man is so APC, as in he's a diehard APC fan. If we see ourselves neutrally in the office, like we are like friends. But when we come online, Christ in heaven. I remember there was a day I came and said, if you peradventure come and vote for APC or PDP, in fact, I was more after APC in 2023. Just know, say on a norms, he knows suppose better for your family. I know he will see that tweet. In the next 5 minutes, he called me on phone like, Christian, what are you saying? Are you saying that even me to know? I said, oh, God, I wasn't talking to you. But I only said what I felt. I only posted what I felt in my heart. That if you know, say you did vote APC, on a normal day, I can't tell it to him on his face. But I'm sure I posted because of out of anger. On Wednesday, I'm in Ibadan. I based in Ibadan. Though I scuffle both Ibadan and Lagos. On Wednesday, because P2B was coming to Ibadan, I chilled. Believe me, the crowd I saw and the zeal I saw with people that they want to, as in, they want to vote for this man is not what money can buy. I'm telling you 100%. It's not a rally where when they finish, some people are hiding in some space to collect their 2K, 1K because they came out for rally. It was not so. People closed down their business. I know a lot of people that closed down their business from far place to come to Adama Siba Stadium because they want to see, they just want to see this man. And it was around after 3 to 4, if I'm not mistaken, because my office is not even far from there. The helicopter came, come and see more people. They were shouting, see P2. I was like, this is genuine love, if not for hope. If P2B, if we don't have someone like P2B now, believe me, people will not be moved to even what is even election. After all, we know the country is decaying, like nobody is concerned. But immediately this man came up and said he wants to vote and he wants to contest for presidency. He restored the last minute hope, the last hope a common Nigerian have. Believe that you don't know what he's saying. The hardship in this country, as in the hardship in this country, it has hitting hard that people, if there's a space where I usually go home, anytime I'm going home like this, because my house, there's a particular junction. There's some people live inwards, getting bike, even getting cab around them, if I'm not like around 10 p.m., 9 p.m., 10 p.m. is very hard. So you see people because fares are on a normal day, daytime now, you should be getting fares like 300, 2 person, 300, 600. But once it's that 8, 9 p.m., you'll be entering 2 person, 500, sometimes 600. You now come and see this, not elderly, not too elderly. You come and see fathers, like mothers. Egbewa, they'll be begging, please carry us. They'll be begging private cars, carry us, carry us. That stop. You don't even know who is who. There's insecurity. There's Fulani herdsmen everywhere. And carry us, carry us. Tomorrow, when they start saying we're looking for social people, not things got lost. So what am I trying to say? There is hardship in this country. Please, if till now, you don't even know who you want to vote for, believe me, you don't have Nigeria at heart. If till now you are still, is it PDP? Abi, should I vote? So you just don't have this country at heart. Any sensible human being in this country, and I've taken time to study the way things are going and the way this current administration and the one that is planning to take over from this administration is claiming that is a stone. Believe me, this country is going nowhere. In this, I don't know what.
Okay, thank you.
Hello?
Go talk to Randolph, sir.
Okay, no problem. I'm rounding up
Talk to
already.
Randolph, sir.
In just this year alone, I have, though when people are saying japa japa, I used to hear it. But this year alone, I have about 3 close friends of mine. In fact, one did me a favor because we are more like a brothers. One did me a favor by telling me, guy, it was during the time a news burst out that there was a guy that didn't tell his friend. They had that on Thursday. He traveled on Sunday. This guy told me on a Sunday that, guy, I don't want our own case to be like that. That on Wednesday of that same week, he's traveling. Believe me, 3 of my friends left. I know how it felt. They are not living because they are not doing fine here. They are doing because they've completely lost hope in this country. So please, Nigerians, check very well. Check. Don't let anybody come and brainwash you. If you believed in this is party you are voting for, which is Labour Party, please carry it with beat your chest and say, come 2023, this is the party that is going to win and nothing will happen. Thank you. I hit my mic.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Nathaniel Bassi, are you there?
Hello.
Nathaniel Bassi, are you there?
Oh, okay, sorry.
Mr. Nat, are you there? Or Mrs.
No.
Nat? Nat?
Hello. Can
Yes,
you hear me?
Natty. Natty, go ahead.
Okay. Good evening. Good evening, SM Niran and Dozie. I love what you guys are doing. I just want to I'm promoting P2B. I was a student. I schooled in Central Social Science Onitsha. So I'll first of all talk about the issue of security. Anambra was terrorized and occupied by godfathers prior to when P2B came. Now you cannot, if any Anambra person is here, you cannot just go to. There's a place that they call up Iweka in Onitsha. You cannot just go there normally.
You know
And,
Iweka now. You don't need to be an Anambra person before you know Iweka. You know Iweka
okay.
confirm.
Okay. So he cleansed it. Like I schooled in St. Charles and I normally frequent that place. That one apart. Then if you check the top 3 countries, like top educated countries, top 10, check their economy. Canada, Finland, Israel, all these people. If you relate education to development, I don't know why we value physical things that we see. I'm not taking it away to be built road, but I'm concentrating more on education. For now, he built road more than Nkige, but I'm concentrating more because I'm from Anambra State. He built road more than Ngige. And when we talk about education now, when we were in St. Charles, we had the best teachers for a government school. We had 5 further maths teachers. I didn't say mathematics. I said further maths teachers. And out of the 21 people that took further maths in Central Special Science, 17 of us got A1. And it's because of the investment. During our practical, we were 212 in our set. During our practical, each student, both physics, chemistry, each student had the apparatus. But prior to the WAEC practical, we worked with it. And during the WAEC practical, every student has his own. I'm not trying to overload the whole thing, but I'm going somewhere because the education I got there really helped me. It changed I just had some experience in school and it changed me to move into agric field. I went to school, I read agric engineering, and now I'm practicing agriculture. If he can replicate what he did in education across the whole of Nigeria, human resources is the best. That's being said and done. I have been practicing agriculture now for 4 years. This year is exceptional. Let me just put it. This year is exceptional because what we saw this year, I don't know how to explain it. But most times we are just praying to God because next year is going to really affect the prices of food. Now, APC government rely on the progress they made with rice and other food stuff, other agricultural this thing. Now, incidentally, I'm a rice farmer. I also farm maize and cassava. Now, I work with someone and I do my own. And we are major players here because I work in Enugu. We are major players there. So I can easily tell you, we have gone 4 to 5 times to get the anchor borrowers to get the anchor borrowers loan. We were not granted. Now, the government have been investing in this anchor, and be reminded that one of the things that APC road to power is to fight corruption. And now, because of these corruptions, that this pocket corruption and the inability of the president and the Ministry of Health to supervise where they are putting this money, it becomes an issue. Now, people take their products to the market and then they sell anyhow because you cannot produce something by 5,000 and sell it 4,000. Now that is why the prices keep increasing, because some of these farmers don't even have access. These monies are being looted by middlemen, and the government is not saying anything. And the main reason why the ousted PDP was because of corruption. We had currently a grant from Japan for my in my company. We had a grant to buy a combined harvester. The combined harvester is sold between 30 and 40 million.
Oga, please try to round up because you are deviating from the topic, sir.
No. Hello.
Yes, I don't know if you came here for advertisement or something, but please just use 1 minute to round up. Then let me go to the next speaker. Thank you, sir.
Okay. For me, I don't know whether I'm deviating, but I'm just trying to correct an impression that APC have led us somewhere. From my own perspective, I'm a farmer, and we are highest producers of rice, but the price is not reflecting. I'm just trying to figure out this is why this thing is happening, and corruption was one of their key points. So I think a vote for Peter. We put this money into the farmers' pockets, and the food prices will increase. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Who should go next? Who never speak before? Comrade, are you there? Uguma, I see you.
Yeah, I'm there.
Good day, comrade. Yeah, hi.
Hi, good day. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, sir.
Yeah, thank you for for your patience, and because I listened to Doggy, and I must confess that experience was painful. It was, I don't even know how to say it. It was a very painful experience to listen to somebody. Honestly, I was just, I was supposed to go and pick my kids from school. I was negotiating with my wife that can she trek so that I can stay to respond, because I knew I didn't want to leave the house because I didn't want to lose my network. But that didn't work. But I'm happy that I have this space to speak. So let me just start with this. You see, I'm a supporter of Peter Obi, and I don't owe anybody any apology for that. As a matter of fact, that's the only thing that makes sense. Every other thing is just cheap propaganda. A lot of people don't understand why, people are supporting Peter Obi. The first thing I want to establish, Peter Obi's presidency will establish is the fact that power truly belongs to the people. And then secondly, we'll be able to prove that democracy is truly alive in Nigeria. You can see what is going on. These people, despite the balabala bulu bulaba, you see a lot of intellectuals trying to interpret and trying to put it on us that we're the ones that are not listening well. Roasted corn in the electricity. I don't know whether they're using light from the transformer to roast the corn or not. Yet it seems as if we are the ones that don't know what we are doing. So I'm just trying to say that these people are the principalities and powers that they were referred to in the Holy Book. We wrestle not against flesh and blood, because when somebody tells you that they are changing a rotten situation to a bad one, and you still see professor, is it fraudulent sleep they call it? People will go and research just to come and manipulate the space, to come and tell us why we're the ones not deep enough, why we're the ones that need to go and see ENT consultants, ear, nose, and throat, so that we can hear well, and then maybe we need people to come and wash our brain. You see, when you see all of these things happen, I don't know if there's any better definition of propaganda and packaging. Now, I go to Peter Obi. You see, if you come on space and say Peter Obi has not done anything, honestly, if you see a bigger, anyway, let me not use this too harsh, but it doesn't look good on you. You know why? It doesn't make sense. You might say you don't agree with what he has done. Somebody got a Bill Gates prize for, they say, okay, it's not generally held, but for a particular section of it, for doing a certain thing, he got a prize. January 2020, he got a prize from this day group as governor of the decade, not the year, not 5 years, and then he had some superstar governor during his tenure as well. I think Fashola, we can say Fashola was his colleague. With all of the things that Fashola did in Lagos that were still, I'm still coming there. So, and then we've had people, we just heard the last speaker.
came with real testimony. Somebody before that speaker said he has never or she has never spoken on space. But just because somebody was trying to take away what he experienced as a human being, they came on space to testify. So, when you look at these evidences, you don't even need to go further. Anybody who is saying Peter Obi didn't do anything in Anambra State, you are just fooling yourself. That is what it is. Let's call a spade a spade. The evidences are, overwhelming. I personally served in Anambra State, in Urumba, not local government, but I'm not going to go deep into that. I'm a Yoruba person. I was born in Lagos. Tinubu has been demystified in Lagos. The real Lagosians have come out. I don't know if you have been following the stories. They've come out with anger, a lot of dissatisfaction with the way people are calling Tinubu the father or the grandfather of modern Lagos. The people have written so many articles. There's what we call Gedegbe Lekoa. I refer you to the Great Wall of Lagos, Atlantic City story. You will see it there. You will know that Tinubu's role or Lagos state government role was exaggerated. The Atlantic City story was, was a case of either you swim or you sink. Something had to be done. And what did Lagos state government do? It just invited people to come and save Lagos from sinking. And people brought ideas. The glory that is supposed to be going to is South Energics. There's a private company. They came up with the idea. Not that. So when people say Atlantic City, I just look at them and say, these people don't know what they are talking about. I was born in Lagos. And I know my age. I don't want to visit, but I'm not particularly a young person like that. So I was clear. I was old enough to know before Tinubu came into Lagos. I'm just even wondering, when they carry everything that happened even under so this development in Lagos came, to bear really under Fashola and Ambode. I'm just looking at this gentleman now that when they have carried everything and allocated to Tinubu, when it's their turn to maybe vie for an office, what would they say? Because if they come up and say the same thing, okay, somebody has already used all these things, we have to go and find your own. That's what we're going to face. But let me not bore you with a lot of stories. So let me tell you what these APC people are doing. Tinubu knows that age is against him. He knows that religion is against him because he has decided to go for a Muslim ticket. He knows that Yoruba Lokon because Afenifere has debunked him. He knows that APC performance is against him. He knows that NSAS is against him, the Sorosoke generation. He knows that there are integrity issues. All of these things are net negatives. Physical and mental fitness. See what we are discussing here. Down payment for roasted corn. When you are talking about electricity. He knows that there's beavers. He knows that the INEC process and procedures have been tightened to make rigging difficult. Right? He knows that vote buying will not be easy. That's why they've resorted to this propaganda. Some of these propagandists are professional. So if you want to listen to professional propagandists, I can give you some references. But some of them are amateurish, like the gentleman we just listened to on this space today. I would not want to expose him. I would just, when they start to speak, you just know that these people are liars. Why is APC desperate? APC does not want to relinquish power because they've enjoyed the things. They want to keep enjoying the people there. They want to keep enjoying the positions. Right? It's not as if they really send Nigerians like that. Let's have it right. It's not as if they send you. It's not as if anything goes. See, Tinubu, there's no version 2.0 of Fashola, what are all these other people? These are old men. They've spent their time, Aregbe, all of them. These were people at their, A days, vibrant days. They had, they worked with him as a team, and that is it. It's nothing more than that. These people they spend their time. Tinubu, what's it called? Fashola was once in power and Ministry of Works before they removed this thing from it. There's no superstar anywhere. See what will happen. Go and write it down. If you are still thinking of voting APC and you are expecting magic, this man will get in, and he would maybe the first 3 months he will have to go and rest first. Nothing will change. Everything you are seeing is what you keep seeing. So forget all these abracadabra that they are telling you that are going to change anything. The only way to go, I'm going to wrap up because I mean I have a lot more things to say, but I'm conscious of the time because I'm also looking at time. You see, the only way to see a true difference next year is to do something different. I'm telling you, we have had APC, we have had PDP, all of them. The only thing they are looking for is to have access to that national cake. Let's have it right. They're just telling you what you want to hear. You remember people say, let's call a madman the groom so that he can allow us to pass. I don't know how to say that properly. They're just giving you what you want to hear. But a lot of people are still naively thinking there's any substance in what they are saying. It's just complete propaganda. So please, that's just right. Yeah. So I know that I need to wrap up. But I mean, if there's any other opportunity, I will also speak. Thank you very much, and I yield for now.
All right, thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. I can still be a standby. Let's say, as a
Perfect.
Nigerian, we always respect our elders. Thank you
Perfect.
so much. You say you call me, yeah?
Yes. I just want to say something. I think at some point in this space you are like 300 plus, and a whole lot of those people have actually spoken. They requested and they spoke, and so far it's very easy to conclude that I think Donald and Doggy are the only ones that are voting Bat. We haven't heard from anyone supporting Atiku so far. So,
I've been giving them mic. I've been just
yes, in
giving
other
them mic,
words,
but
it's very easy
nobody
to
wants to change.
conclude. It's very easy
Go
to
ahead.
conclude that out of 300 possible votes so far, P2B has 288 of them, while Bat has just two. Okay. Moving on, so somehow we're getting the perspective of how
Yes,
the voting is going to go.
yes,
I
and
just want
this guy also bearded. He stays in England. He has been making some funny tweets, and I've given him the mic to come and speak, but he doesn't want to. I don't understand. Guy, take my come talk now. Why you here?
it depends.
Come and give us your own opinion. Eh?
It
And
depends
please,
on
if
if
you support
he
APC
can
and
speak now.
PDP, also request the mic and speak. It's space for everyone, not
The guy,
for
if he be a
alone.
baby, the one
No.
with if he be a baby, so there's no need of him collecting mic. Leave him a beg, make he just say listen.
Okay, no wahala.
Yeah.
Okay, Ugoma, you there? After you go to put a B school daughter.
Yeah, greetings
Ugoma,
everybody. Greetings,
greetings to you. Good evening.
greetings, ex seminary and dossier. I greet you. Um, say this thing. You don't need to tell somebody too much. Everybody know what is good and bad. You understand? For the sake of your mental health, you don't need to be listening to all these people coming to lie to you about 187 years old man. You understand? When I look at that man, I just see the image of my grandfather before he died. I don't understand how some people want to vote that kind of person into power. You understand? Doggy and the rest of them, all those people. For the sake of your mental health, just the lie you listen to them, don't pay too much attention. Because most of them, they're even more intelligent than that Agbado man. I've told Bob Doggy before that him should go and contest that time. I even vote him. He should come and contest. But he just carry this thing. They Germany, they help Agbado, they lie up and down. I don't know why did they help that man, they lie. Because if they leave that man, him himself, he cannot lie. Because he lies when he get my Old Testament lies. You understand? So me and my family, everybody, they come. I don't already book my ticket sharply. I come Nigeria, come vote to be. No get I won't be. And the guy go be, I'll permanently stay in the country. Or abroad don't tire me. I don't know if abroad never tire doggy. Just one day abroad they help Agbado people they lie. I eat my mic.
MJ, Mary Jane. Oh, sorry, not Mary Jane. Let's hear from P2B's school daughter. P2B school daughter, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Hi, everyone.
We're
Good
fine. You have the
afternoon.
floor. Yeah.
So I'm not going to say so much. I didn't meet the doggy guy, but I know few of them like that, like white beard, like what's the other one? Dos Santos and the rest that are always speaking for them. So I don't pay attention to them anymore anyway. So I just want to say a few things that I know about Peter Obi. I am from Akwa Ibom State, and as you know, my state is strictly PDP, according to how we were all brought up, PDP, PDP, PDP. So, but I happened to school in Anambra State during when Peter Obi was the governor of that state. Back then, my school, when I went to the school, I schooled in Oko, Federal Polytechnic, Oko. When I went to the school, I was like, what kind of school is this? The school was completely dead. Like, my school was dead. In fact, the road to the school, if you know Anambra very well, you should know Ekulobia. If you're coming to Ekulobia, from Ekulobia to Oko, there was a very deep gully that divides the road into two. You cannot pass to the school. In fact, it got to a point that when a bus loads from Ekulobia, another bus will have to pick you from the gully to Oko. So you will have to enter two buses. It was Peter Obi that later walked that road, walked the whole of Oko Road, that walked my school. I can't even talk of there was a time I was sick. So I happened to land at Ekulobia Hospital, Ekulobia General Hospital. Trust me, the whole hospital was abandoned. It was bushy. Even the night I spent in that hospital, we had, like, the people there had to kill a snake. Even when I was there was no doctor. Like, they were like saying that the hospital is abandoned and everything. But during that his tenure, he worked the hospital, he renovated the whole place. If you go to the place before I left my school, it was so beautiful. Then another one is, if you're going from Ekulobia to Anambra, there is this bridge. If you're going to Ekulobia, that bridge was, I don't know if it is the bridge they did during 1968 or something. It was during Peter Obi that he created that road, built a new bridge, and did everything. And when I went to that school, that bridge, people, like, if there's how you drive cars, buses, full loaded buses with people inside used to fall into the river. If you know Anambra people, please, you can. I'm not really conversant with the name, so I can't really remember, because I finished 2000 and I finished December January 2016 stroke 17. So I'm not really familiar with the names of those places. So I would have loved to mention the names, like the road. So Anambra was, for me, before Peter Obi, Anambra was Anambra was a dead place. I can't even talk about Onitsha. If I come to Lagos and I have to go back to school, I have to leave my house very early, join buses like maybe UBI or GUO, or buses that will arrive very, very early, so I can get my way in school. Because if you have to mistakenly land in Onitsha by, let's say, 6 p.m., you're on your own. So when people are saying Peter Obi did nothing, Peter Obi this, I don't understand what they mean. Okay, currently my family, they are called PDP. Even we have one as the PDP women chiefs, like she's like the PDP women president currently, but she's voting Peter Obi because Peter Obi is the right candidate for us, like right now. If you really love Nigeria, you don't need to speak any English. The only word that needs to come out from your mouth is Peter Obi. So please do not allow all these guys. It's not just Doggy. In fact, I'm hearing about Doggy for the first time. We know the grandfathers, which is Whitebeard and Dos Santos and the rest of them. You don't need to listen to them. Peter Obi is. I'm not an Igbo person. In fact, if you listen to my tongue, I was born and brought up in Akwa Ibom. I'm not an Igbo person, but for Nigeria to move ahead, go to where other people, please, people abroad, you guys need to constantly post pictures from other countries for them to see that we are living in the gutters. Like, we are living in the gutters in Nigeria. I don't know. Sometimes I wake up in the morning and I'm already angry for being a Nigerian. So, and then someone like Peter Obi will come out and people are still contesting and debating who to vote for. Like, it's crazy. So I don't have much to say, so I yield my mic now.
Okay, Peter B's school daughter, you've spoken well. Thanks for sharing your experience. We actually wish that those who lived in Lagos during the era of Tinubu can also share their experience, just like Comrade did. And yes, others that lived in Anambra too, while Peter B was governor, or those who usually visit, even if you did not live there. Just share your experience so we can actually compare and contrast. And then unfortunately, Atiku didn't govern any state, so there's actually nowhere to compare or to contrast. So unfortunately, there is and no one has spoken of him as well. So I guess there's nothing to talk about PDP here. Anyways, moving on. Let's hear from Mary Jane Stark. Mary Jane, are you sorry, MJ? Are you here?
Yeah, I'm right here. I'm sorry for the confusion. It's actually MJ, and it's short for my names. It's more like an initial, so it's not Mary Jane. Yeah, and I beg to differ about Alhaji Atiku Abubakar. We have a lot of ways we can measure him. He doesn't need to govern, a state for us to understand the kind of person he is. We can look at his time as a vice president, as we all understand the constitution of Nigeria. It allows the president, who is the commander in chief, to designate power or to delegate some powers or authorities to his vice president. And during the time of Atiku, he personally handled, some sales of government entities or companies. He handled the privatization of those companies, and we all know how that went out. How he sold it to his friends, giveaway prizes, and even some of those agencies were actually bought by him through projects. We know all about that, and we also know for a fact what he did with the PTF funds. And yeah, up to today, he hasn't accounted for that, and how he siphoned parts of that money through his then girlfriend or wife or concubine, if you like, to the United States. And that was the end of that. I mean, luckily for those politicians, Nigeria is actually a lawless country, a country where you can have impunity and get away with it, a country where nepotism and other sorts of ill behaviors actually strive and grow. Now, we need to understand something, right? The reason why I'm still, on the speaker section is like, I wanted to make you guys understand what is at stake here. Now, a pick of the presidency, in comparison, when you put it on the scale with the other guys, you can understand what it brings to the table. All right. This is something that shows that we the people, the citizens, the office of the citizenry, which is the most powerful office in any country, actually has the power. All right. Democracy does not mean that you should have people do whatever they like and get away with it. No. Democracy is the power of the people being able to select and elect their leaders. That is the basic point of democracy. It's obvious as of today that the most part of Nigeria want Peter Obi, and the world is watching. Everyone is watching. So we can see if the democracy in Nigeria is dead or alive come February 2023. Because whatever happens, that is what shows if, let's say, in a very unlikely and impossible scenario, right, for whatever reason, Peter does not get into office. That only means one thing. It means that Nigerians are absolutely powerless. All right. And it means that any sort of decent or honest politician we still have, it simply means we're telling them we don't care about you, right? You can get out of politics, because that means we encourage and we are reinforcing the terrible politicians that we have. But don't worry, it's not going to get to that. I'm just trying to draw your attention to that. Obviously, we all know that Peter is going to win. Yeah, and by the way, I was going to share a personal experience. As that somewhere in 2000, 2001, yeah, my family actually left Anambra State. I'm not from Anambra, by the way, but my mom is from Anambra in Ihiala, I think, yeah, Ihiala local government. And I was born in Onisha myself, all right? That was during the time of, I don't know if that was Mbadinuju or was it Ngige. But however, the insecurity then it was so bad, right? It was so bad that you can't, the whole of Onitsha, when you cross the head bridge of Delta State, all through Opiweka, the whole of that area, it's something that you shouldn't even, it's like walking through, the Kaduna, what road is it? The road where people are being adopted these days. It was almost the same scenario. You can't really pass at that place anytime later than 6 p.m. and expect to be, safe or unharmed or not robbed and all of that. So we actually had to move from Anambra State at the time. We moved to Delta State in Asaba precisely, where we eventually built a house and settled there. So for the most part of my childhood, I think I spent more time in Asaba than Anambra. And during the time, I mean, we're still very close to, we're just like 1 hour away from Onitsha. So my parents, they both still worked in Anambra State and they drove there every day, but we just didn't live there, right? So the point of this is that I myself, I was in Delta State, but I scored in CKC as well, right? And when Peter B came in, I remember quite vividly well at the time. He bought several computers and school books. I know this because my mom was a principal in Eastern Academy at that time, and I often go, visit her at school. Yeah, and I use the computers myself in the school, of course. But the point of this is anybody who comes on this space to spin any sort of narrative that for some reason, I mean, the best thing about democracy is the fact that you can always come and say what you want. I appreciate that, and I understand that, all right? You can come here and tell me, no, I don't like Peter. Peter will be, no, man, his voice is, I don't like his voice, or he's like too righteous, he's too good, he's too clean to be a politician. You can tell me that and I'll understand you. But for you to come here and peddle lies, that is what I hate. You don't need to lie to us. All right? If you don't like him, it's fine. You can vote your drug lord, you can do whatever you want. Nobody is stopping you from doing that. Every well-meaning Nigerian at this point already know that Peter Obi is the better of all the candidates. It's not in debate. It's a fact. You cannot put any other candidate on the same pedestal as Peter. All right? They are all tainted. The level of corruption and impunity with which they have operated in the past, you can't even begin to compare that. Obviously, Peter may not be a saint, but we're not looking for a saint. This is not a church or a religion. Basically, it's governance. All right. We need someone who has the interest of the country at heart, someone who you can hold accountable. The way obedience are clamoring for Peter Obi today, if he gets in them, that is the same way they are going to hold him accountable. And that is the job of citizens. You don't just elect leaders, you elect them, and when they get in there, you make sure they are staying to the task. They are doing what they said they would do. Which of these other candidates can you boldly tell me right now that you can hold accountable to whatever they say? I mean, they haven't even said anything. So how do you start holding them accountable? They haven't said anything. None of them has actually come and opened their mouth and speak like human beings to tell you what they're doing. Someone is recharging Lake Chad. What does Lake Chad have to do with Nigeria? I mean, what is the relationship between that? When I speak about this, it actually gets me really emotional and I mean mostly angry. But the point is, you have the record, you have the APC manifesto from 2015, right? We all have that. You can see all their promises, about 82 of them. List them and check as of today, how many promises from the manifesto have they fulfilled? It's less than 5. And this is being very generous. The actual figure should be 2, 2.5, thereabouts. But the point is, you can't make this number of promises and not deliver at all. It's not the right way. In the same country, these people shouldn't even have the guts to come out here to present a candidate, not just a candidate, someone who is worse than the disaster they already fed down our throats. You can't come out from a Buhari administration and you give us a Tinubu. Who the hell are you to do that? All right. The one positive we can all take out from this election cycle is the fact that His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi has altered the sphere. He has altered the political cycle of Nigeria. And I can tell you boldly as of today, as long as Nigerians stick to the task and get Peter Obi in office, you've not only made a huge statement that the citizens are powerful, you've also made a statement telling other political parties that if you fuel trash you get a very cold shoulder. And that is for a fact. The next election after 2023, you won't see these idiots shooting the likes of Tinubu and Atiku. No. They will get wiser and they'll find someone credible to shoot. And that is what I love most about this. All right. Imagine an election where you have 3, 4, main candidates who are all competent and honest and transparent. In that case, we wouldn't even care that much who wins because we know, okay, these guys are good. But the reason why Nigerians are fighting tooth and nail is because you're giving them the devil himself again in these guys. Man, it's
Are you
just
there?
too much.
Yeah, I'm here.
Like, listen, so don't talk like almost 10 minutes or so. I don't know. I beg.
Yeah,
I'm sorry
thank
about
you.
that. Yeah, I'll just use the mic now, all right? You can
All right,
take
thank
that
you,
video.
MJ. Okay,
All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
before we move to the
When did I
next
speak
person,
before?
almost everyone. Okay, Teddy hasn't spoken, and
And Diego is to never speak.
bedded man. Is it that bedded man? Am I correct? Oh yeah, bedded man hasn't spoken. Now, before we Sweet Angel is here. We just used one smile. Tell me say she did. All right, Sweet Angel, you're very welcome. Chike, you're welcome too. Guys, good to have you here. But I'd like to ask Bedded Man a question. If he doesn't, I understand that he's here to speak, but then he spoke actually by putting up a tweet. So I think it's okay to ask some questions pertaining that. Is that okay, Mr. Bedded Man?
Yeah, sure, it's okay. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. If you don't mind, how many Nigerian elections have you voted in? Bedded Man, are you still with us? Is your network okay? Bedded Man. Can anybody hear Bedded Man?
Can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you now.
Yeah,
Did you get the
I
question?
said
sir?
about 3 or 4. Yeah, but not less than 3.
Okay. All right,
Yeah,
3 or
Just
4
3, yeah.
Nigerian elections. Right. Okay. Your statement here says, I respect Doggy's energy. I do as well. Arguing with folks who are voting for the first time in their ignorant lives. Some are rebranded IPOB, and others are youths who can't think straight because of their anger towards Nigeria. Okay, so if you do not mind, who are those who haven't voted for the first time and who are ignorant of their lives, if I must say, and who are the rebranded IPOBs in respect to this very space? I believe I've been here since the onset or close to the onset, and I've been observing everything that's been going on, and I moderate as well. You just joined us here as a speaker, and respectfully, I am wishing that we can have conversation about your statement.
Yeah, that's all right. I can't put names to anything, but when people speak, you can deduce their abilities and some characteristics about them. So do you expect me to start mentioning Andrews and all that? No, but with how I was listening to people speak, you could just tell.
You have a name.
Do I have a name?
No, you
do I have names?
No, you do.
Yeah.
You do. Your name is Bedded Man, okay, which is attached to your tweet. And whomever made a statement here has a name as well, attached to them. So if you don't mind, who are they?
Let me answer you. So the point is, I've always joined imperfect spaces for I think close to a year. Yeah, no less than a year now, because I can remember during the last Christmas I was already on his spaces and all that. So my tweet was not just, it's fundamentally about the kind of people exactly that come on his spaces, their ignorance when they speak, their emotions and all of that. So I think I've even tweeted something like this before today, and Imperfect himself knows about it. So I'm not ready to start mentioning Andos and all that, but those are the kind of people that speak on his spaces. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Okay. remember your first statement in your tweet was, "I respect Doggy's energy."
Yeah.
I think he's always on imperfect space, and he is very expressive and all that. Are you telling me that Doggy is ignorant and an IPOB, a branded IPOB, and
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Doggy is like is the one I said was arguing with folks like that. So definitely, if there is one exception to the tweet I made, is the one.
Okay, good. Now I'll mention another person, Comrade Batiside. Is he a branded IPOB, ignorant, and someone who
Who
has
is that?
voted?
Actually, I wasn't looking at my phone, but let me mention.
We lost you. Are you still with us? Can anyone hear me? Can you hear you?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead. He heard you.
Yeah, I heard you. Can you hear me? Yeah.
I hear you now. Yeah. Okay. Comrade
Yeah.
Batiside.
So I said I wasn't looking at my phone, so I don't know who committed whatever it is. But I'll give you one name, one Andrew, so I can satisfy your curiosity or whatever it is. Right? Is that okay? So there was a guy that
That'll be fine.
Yeah.
That'll be fine. The name and
exactly.
what he said to qualify him as with the brand you put out.
So
All right.
there was a guy that spoke about Peter Obi's visit to Oyo State, to Ibadan, right? So with the way he was speaking and painting the picture and all of that, it's obvious that he's either ignorant of how election works, or maybe he's one of the emotional ones. I can't call, he's not an hypobian or whatever. I'm just trying to pick an instance for you, because everything is said. The point is, there is no way a politician, or Obi is popular, there is no doubt about that right now. He's quite popular. There is no way someone like Peter Obi would go to a place like Ibadan or anywhere for any state capital for that matter, and there will not be people that are eager to see him, to listen to what he has to say. That does not in any way mean that Obi would get even 50,000 votes in Ibadan or your state. It doesn't. He went to Adamasingba Stadium, and so was. You don't want anybody to see him. You don't want the groups that have been organizing the rallies and all of that for him. What exactly does the people who have to go out to see Peter Obi at the stadium, what does he have to do with? How does it translate to the number of votes he will get, or what he even has to offer? So when the guy was talking, if you are a stranger who doesn't know anything about maybe your state or Ibadan or something, you would definitely believe that yes, Obi stands a chance. And I can assure you that Peter Obi will not get more than, in fact, if Obi gets 100,000 votes in your state in the election, I would like to know that person and apologize to him for what I said today and retract my word. But I'm very sure that will never happen. So I think his name was I can't remember, but I think the person should be on this page, or he knows himself. But he said he lives in Ibadan and all that. So that was one example. I remember.
Okay, if I remember very well, the person that you're referring to is Christian.
Yeah, I think so. But he said he lives in it.
Yeah, the light
exactly,
guy with something like foam that covered his eyes. Okay, he said that he was on the ground on that very day. If you don't mind, were you on ground? Were you on ground that
No,
day?
I wasn't. But I lived in Ibadan, and I communicate well. But I'm not. I'm not.
Okay, very well.
Right.
Dozie, I'm so sorry to do this. I want
Just give me a minute.
to take a bet with this man.
Just give me a minute. Okay. Now, bearded man, Christian was in Ibadan. As a matter of fact, he was supposed to travel to Lagos, but he cancelled it.
Yeah,
so
I
he
listened
can
to
take part
everything you
in
said. Yeah.
Correct. Now, who do you think is in a better position to interpret what's happening in Ibadan? Yourself, who is outside Ibadan, or the Christian who is.
I will interrupt you at intervals because I'm at work, so I don't have all the. But once I know what you want to say, I will just answer you. So we don't take much time. The point is, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't matter if he's presently in Ibadan as of today, or maybe I'm not in Ibadan as of today. I will not reel out my bio or my profile for anybody here. But if you are talking about a place that I can come out to talk about 100% in Nigeria, it is Ibadan. So I don't have to like maybe have
Okay.
my office close to.
Okay.
You understand my
Okay.
point? I don't have to maybe have my office
Okay.
close to the stadium but you cannot.
Where are you in the UK?
Where I am? I'm in the
Yeah.
Northeast.
Specifically.
Yeah, I'm in the Northeast. I don't say too much about myself on spaces, but I'm in Northeast England.
All right. I think I don't understand. What's the name of the current UK Prime Minister? I think David Cameron, is that his name?
The what? Sunak.
The current
Sunak. Rishi Sunak.
No, I think it's David Cameron, not Sunak.
No, it's not David Cameron. They have one.
Did you say the Prime Minister? Is that what you said?
Yes.
Yeah, that's Sunak, Rishi Sunak.
The one new Indian
No,
guy is the prime.
I used
Prime
man.
Minister.
I used to be in the UK, and David Cameron was the Prime Minister.
So right now, you think I will not know the governor of your state? Is that what you are telling me, bro? Stop kidding.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm talking about the UK that I've been in, and I know very well.
Okay. So what's the
I'm
point?
telling you that David Cameron.
Yeah. So what's your point? We just carry on. What's your point exactly?
My point is that David Cameron is the current Prime Minister of
if you
UK.
say so.
Do you dispute?
Okay,
that?
if you say so, I agree with you. If you say so.
Are you agreeing because I said so, or are you agreeing because it's the fact?
If I already told you the Prime Minister, but if you want to say it's David Cameron, I agree with you. But the point is, the fact is not debatable.
But why do you think Sunak is the Prime Minister?
You can debate opinions. You can debate opinions and issues and all that. You cannot just debate facts.
Let's not go that way, please. Let's just have a simple.
The fact is the fact. So I will not debate facts with you. You know who the Prime Minister is, and I know. But if you say David Cameron or Bola Tinubu, then whatever you say.
Okay. You think I know that Sunak is a Prime Minister?
Yeah, I think you know.
So you also think that you also understand that Christian understand the situation on ground in Ibadan, right?
No, I don't agree with that, because what he was saying is not about the fact. If Christian tells me who is the governor of Oyo State or something, I will not argue that with him. But he's talking about the tendency of Peter Obi to win an election. That is not fact or anything. So that is debatable. But if Christian comes out to say, oh, so person is the local government chairman or somewhere in Ibadan, there will be no sense in arguing with him about that. Do you understand my point? So this argument cannot, your analogy cannot really apply to what he said and what I'm saying, really.
Okay. Unfortunately, the analogy is very valid. I thought you're actually in Ibadan when you disputed what you said, but then that's by the way.
Yeah.
The fact remains that your statement was actually uncalled for, and I understand for quite some time the mic has been extended to you so you can come and share your opinion in a civil manner. You see the way I'm communicating with you now,
sure.
so that we can understand each other properly. But then maybe because you were busy, you did it until now.
Yeah.
But the fact remains that we are adults, and it's easy for us to lie to people, thinking that we can manipulate them and use them, but we cannot lie to ourselves. That is exactly why I said that when I mentioned that David Cameron was the Prime Minister in the UK, you said no, because you understand that he wasn't.
Okay.
In the same vein, you understand that.
Let me ask you
that crowd.
You've been asking the questions. Let me ask you one.
Stop interrupting and let him speak, for God's sake.
Let me ask you one question, Dozie. So now this is it. Do you know who the president of Nigeria would be in February or May 2023? Do you know?
The president is going to be most likely to be, as a matter of fact.
Exactly, that is not fact. So we can debate this. Do you get? But imagine me telling you Buhari is not the president of Nigeria today. Does that make any sense? It absolutely doesn't.
It makes every sense in respect to what you mentioned earlier about the situation in Ibadan. That's a very valid argument.
Go on, I can hear you.
Yeah, that's a very valid argument. If you think somebody who is in Ibadan and then observe what's going on in Ibadan, like if you think what he knows for a fact, like if you just dismiss it, what I also think because what he did,
you know what,
a lot of people could call gaslight.
You know what's happening now? You know what's happening, because maybe I haven't spoken enough about myself. to tell you why I'm
Does
talking
it?
about Ibadan. If he talked about any other place, I would not be interested
Where
in
do you?
calling him out.
I
or
asked if you were on ground and you said no, right?
Okay, if I tell you I'm not in Ibadan when that thing happened, does it mean I wasn't in Ibadan a week before it happened? Or maybe
We're not talking about the
hours
week.
before it happened?
We're talking
Does
about
it?
on the
Does it?
very rally. Were you there?
Does
This is
it?
also similar to a football game. Like
Does it?
someone's performance is someone's performance. You can't dismiss it. That's a
Does it?
fact.
Does it? Make we no
Exactly.
stretch.
The performance of a team in a football match is always debatable, always subject to debate. That's what I'm telling you exactly. But you can never
Oh,
debate the result.
This is the mindset.
okay,
This is the
okay,
mindset of all these
okay,
batches. You can
okay,
see an
think
evidence
okay,
now.
okay,
I think we are going
okay,
round
The,
okay.
circles,
Yes,
play.
the
yes.
thing
No need,
is,
no need for this back and forth. But
it's
you
actually
see,
not necessary.
when you said people in the space are rebanded IPOP members, when they begin to insult you now, will begin to talk. But look
I
at your own kind of look at the kind of
I
way
Perfect.
I
You
said
can't
some
stop.
way they
You
people,
use.
can't
And
stop.
then
I'm
and
waiting for my
imperfect,
turn. No, imperfect.
wait
Don't
first.
start, please, please.
No come to trigger people. Like when I
imperfect.
saw that tweet, I was like, I did hear you. So we're
Yeah,
not for work.
exactly.
I did hear you.
So
See what you
do you really want to engage in this conversation that there are rebranded Ipobians who comes to your spaces? Do you really want us
You
to
said what?
start at all that we rebranded Ipobians who support
Imperfect. Is it my
PKID?
turn to speak
Are you
now?
really ready for that argument or that discussion?
Teddy, hold on. See, when I try to let you know too, see,
You know
there are
I've been
some,
joining your
there are
spaces for
some,
close to a
there
year,
are some.
imperfect. You know that and I
Yes,
know it too.
yes, but there are some.
Exactly.
You get some things we will talk for this kind of time, and the way now we will address them. People so will just pick offense. When you sit now,
I don't care who picks
those
an offense.
ignorant.
I don't care as long as what I'm saying is
That is like an insult to
is
almost everybody on this space.
no. I said some.
That's like
Did
an
I say
insult to
everybody?
everybody on this space.
Did I say
Comrade.
everybody? Whoever
Okay,
catches
now
the
let
sub
us.
is none of my
Okay, now.
business, you know. But I cannot come on your space and say, oh, this whole
Okay.
space is for Ipobians. There is no way I would say that. So I said some people, and I know even you yourself know that there are some people who are rebranded Ipobians. You yourself know
Now,
that.
bedded man,
Okay,
do you
it's okay.
realize that
It's
what
okay.
you're doing is, what some people refer to as gaslighting?
Gaslighting people. Because
If
You know
that's how
that
you
already.
interpret it, I cannot tell you how to interpret whatever I say. You're an adult, so
Okay.
but if
Yes.
that's how you interpret it,
Okay.
there's nothing I can do about it.
Now, it's you're saying that it's not gaslighting now.
It's not.
Tinubu, which I believe you support.
I don't support
Which I
Tinubu.
believe.
I don't support Tinubu.
Who do you support?
I support Atiku.
Okay, Atiku. Okay, I don't have any question for you since you support Atiku. I thought it was someone who is actually contesting. Currently, the candidates we have in the current election are just Tinubu and Atiku. But since you don't have a candidate, I think we should move on. All
Okay,
right,
please.
Teddy, you should
Thank
speak.
you so much. Thank you so much. Teddy, let's have you, please.
Imperfect.
Hi,
Imperfect.
sweet
Good morning.
Hi,
Good
good
morning.
afternoon. Good
Good.
evening.
Go say good morning. Good morning to everybody here. Do you want to keep this folk better? Is it bearded or what? You want to keep him on the speaker section or not? Because other folks who have the meaningful things want to come up.
No problem. Any one of them. But
Cool.
let's move on first.
All right.
Teddy, are you there? Teddy, go ahead, please. Teddy, are you there? Can you guys hear me?
Sure.
I can
Yes.
hear
Okay,
you. I can
please.
hear you.
Doggy, are
Probably
you
he
there,
had
please?
a network wahala. He's
Yeah,
back.
I'm here.
Yeah.
Okay,
Teddy,
I'm
please.
here.
Okay, Doggy, please go ahead, please. Thank you.
Okay,
Yeah,
Doggy,
okay.
all right, Doggy should speak.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. I said something and everybody came, oh, doggy, oh, doggy, 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 oh, that doggy, oh, that doggy, oh, that doggy. The thing is, if you want people that masturbate your orgasm, we go to violent spaces.
I
We go to
was
those places.
defending you, Doggy. I was defending you.
Oh no, okay. Now I was hearing. I was in the office, but I was hearing everything when I could. And you said that I ran away. That I should go and do research and otherwise. No. You said that that I'm going to do research. And some other people were saying that I ran away and all those ones. You know me very well. You know, so I no go run. If I run, make I buy. What do you want to pursue me? People will not get facts and they want to pursue me. The whole people that came to speak
Doggy,
after me
doggy,
that was
if
calling.
you lie,
Hold on,
Those
hold on,
please
hold on,
accept.
you no
hold
go buy.
on
Why you go say you
now.
go buy?
Those
Why you
please
go say you
accept
go buy?
Terry. Okay, thank you.
Why you no go buy doggy? You no go buy. I beg you go follow us celebrate P2B swearing in next. You know they talk that me and you go get problem. No mention buy again. Where I dey. You know I'm me and you get problem. You go day alive, doggy. You go day experience good governance. You go day
Okay,
celebrate P2B swearing in. You no go buy. Yeah, you go get if you don't talk am again. No.
Unlike you, I've said it before and I'm saying it again. The whole things you see me saying now, if P2B wins, it is not as if he does perform well, I will say perform well. I will still tell you that the kidnapping is in the concurrent list. I will still tell you that armed robbery is the concurrent list. I will still tell you the things I'm telling you now about the governance when he comes on board. I will not tell you that the mistakes of the local government should be blamed on him. I will not tell you that. I will support his government where he's doing well, and I will criticize him where he's doing wrong. This is me when P2B wins. I will be here defending Nigeria. I will not tell you Nigeria is a shithole. I will not tell you that when Nigeria is paying your subsidy for you to drive a car, the Nigerians have done nothing to you. I will still tell you the same thing I've been telling you. Because P2B is not changing Nigeria for me. P2B is not changing Nigeria and will not come and kill my patriotism towards my country. This is the difference between me and many other people. But now, back to the topic. Many people have come to say, doggy this, and none of them have been able to debunk the things I said. One said, "Oh, you're so foolish. You are this one," and this before he was corrected. And he said that because I said that P2B was the SEC chairman when $2.1 billion was, misappropriated, and he came and said, "Yes, P2B was the SEC chairman, but it has nothing to do with it." Did I say he had anything to do with it? I said he was in office when that thing happened, and you still came back and said that he was in office when that thing happened. So what did you debunk? That person that spoke, I want to know what that person debunked. Or the person validated my points. I want to know what I said wrongly. The whole things I said, no one has been able to debunk anyone. And they were saying that they here were paying them. This one was happening, that one was happening, this one was happening. Please debunk the things I stated. I said that under P2B, that before P2B came, Mbadiju took it from 58% to 45%. I said it. I said that Ngige took it from 45% to 5%. I said it. I said that P2B took it to 53%. I said it. I said that Obiano brought it down to 14.8%. Nobody was able to debunk that. Nobody. Somebody went and brought a concocted list from Africa, whatever. And I put the one. I posted the one from Statistics. I don't know why it's not even loading itself. I posted it on the Jumbo. What's his name? Imperfect. I tagged you to it. It's on the listen now. And there are many things on the internet supporting this fact. It is on the MBS, National Bureau of Statistics. It is there. But no, Doggy is stupid. Doggy is that. Doggy is that. I said it, come and debunk it. Even Soludo gave a detailed analysis of this thing. But Soludo is stupid. Soludo is stupid. A professor of economics, ex CBN governor, the man that revamped the banking system in Nigeria, is stupid. That man is stupid. It's only the obedient that have sense. And this constant entitlement of you believing that we does not have say over what happens in Nigeria. I don't know where you guys are getting it from. Anybody that's supporting Agbado, anybody that's supporting Tinubu, anybody that's supporting Atiku. But so only you guys have said Nigeria. Only you guys have to talk something in Nigeria or what? Does it mean we who are supporting other candidates are not convinced about the doings of this country? Now let me say this. P2B is contesting the first time for the presidency of Nigeria. All you guys have hope on him. That is okay, that is good. Whatever that is convincing you guys, that is okay. I accept it. He's contesting the very first time. Just like Tinubu is contesting for the very first time. Whatever is convincing me should be accepted by you guys. You say, and somebody came and said, "Oh, had it been Tinubu should have, entered another political party and then be new." Before, all you guys have been saying it's not about political party, it's about person. And all of a sudden, it's not more about person, it's now about political party. I don't understand it. Does it mean if APC, because many people are saying if APC would have floated Osibanjo, they would have supported it. So had it been APC floated Osibanjo, APC wouldn't be bad again in your eyes, Abi. So APC would have been whitewashed if they gave you Osibanjo. You can win Osibanjo, and then the election would have ended by 10. That's why I beat you guys blue black. In 2023 to come, the election will be over by 1 o'clock. And I promise you guys, Tinubu will win. And all of you, if you like, come and be shouting on the timeline or anything. It is going to happen. And I'm not here to tell you what you want to hear or to say the things that will be sweet to your ear or to
It
push
will
your own
happen in
personal
your
narrative.
dream. In
Okay,
your
round up,
dream.
round up.
Only in your
Amen. That
dream will
is good.
Tinubu
That
win.
is
In
good
your
now.
dream.
That is good. That is good now. When I go call police that time, not be
I
told
don't.
it don't reach.
Doggy,
When I go
round
call
up. We have
police.
other
Why?
people who need to speak.
Why
I need
do
it to
we
round up,
When
okay?
interrupt Doggy so
you
much? Why
guys
do
have
we
been saying your
interrupt?
own since
Let's
telling
let
me
him
that
speak.
P2B will win. I enjoyed it. Now that I'm telling you that P2B will not win, that Agbado will win, and come and feed you guys with Agbado because they're not like Agbado anymore. The coin that all of you have been eating, still like in Agbado.
Doggy, you are not making
Wait,
sense.
I finish
If you
now.
allow me, I will
I
tell
know
you
what
why you are not
I know.
making.
I muted. How long are we going to listen to Doggy? We have so many people who need to speak. Doggy, I want you to round up if you can, so we can let others speak also. Okay, go ahead. You have a second to round up.
I beg you, comrade, I know what makes sense to you. When you say it did not make sense to me, I know what makes sense to you. I want to make sense to myself. Eh? The feeling like that you were feed with it was Agbado. The akamu wogi, where you dey eat na Agbado. The whole food where you dey eat, cornflakes, all of them na Agbado. All of a sudden you are allergic to Agbado. Tinubu is coming to feed you guys with Agbado. That Agbado that you guys are allergic to, una go eat them. Una see that cassava, akpu, gari, alebo, amala. Una go eat entire. 2023 they come. We will vote him.
All right.
We
Thank you.
will love
Thank
him.
you.
Go
Thank
vote
you,
him.
Doggy.
I una go eat that Agbado.
Let's
Una
move
go
on.
eat that
Let's move
cassava.
on. You have nothing
2023 and
else
next year.
to say.
As it be to
Thank
only
you,
una get
Doggy.
Nigeria.
Thank
No,
you.
una get Nigeria. No, una get Nigeria.
Thank you, Doggy. Please, who's next? Who's next, please?
Please,
Can you pardon
now
me?
your mama go fail, idiot. Why you bring my children into this?
Doggy is okay.
We can do better now. I've made
That
this
is
thing
the
clear
thing.
several times. Let's have civil conversation. Now, it's really unnecessary for you to have mentioned Doggy's children. Like, for real, it's not necessary. You shouldn't say that. And Doggy, too.
Please don't go there.
You don't
I
expect
mean,
Doggy to just keep quiet when you mention something like, let's be honest, right? Now,
yeah.
Doggy, one thing I know is no matter what you say, I will never interrupt you. I will let you speak. Because I know once you're done, another person will go ahead to say his piece. And trust me, there is no way everybody is going to agree with you. But like I mentioned earlier, amongst everybody on this space, or most of the people on this space, if a vote should be cast now, if you cast our vote, P2B is winning. And I'm very okay with that. What happened in Ibadan, that bearded man was dismissing, if a vote is to be cast today in Ibadan, Obi will win Ibadan. Do you understand? So let's be honest with ourselves. Now, what we're doing here doesn't necessarily represent votes. And that's why I can't get mad at anyone. We're just having conversations. Why should I even get mad over somebody that I don't even know, someone I've never met? Like, Omo, I don't get it. I will never get mad over anyone. Trust me. Say whatever you want to say. If I don't like it, I'm never going to absorb it, and I'm just going to brush it aside. Now, when Doki speaks, I know sometimes you find them provocative or provoking, whatever, and you interrupt him, he makes him take more time, and he will come at you. I know Doggy very well. If he say he vex, you will make it vex. Where that's Doggy. So let him speak. Okay, let him use his time and then go so that we can continue. When they find trouble, say, make man no lie. Right.
Dodo.
Let's have Teddy, yeah.
Do we do everybody 3? Is it 3 minutes or how is it gonna be? Because
we're doing 4 minutes actually.
Okay, 4
but we
minutes.
should
Because
try
people
to
are gonna
maintain it.
just keep blabbing. Let others speak so people don't get bored and leave. 4 minutes. If you see this emoji going up, please stop. Respect others so others can speak. Yes.
Please, nobody they blab on my space. All you PDP supporters, you don't come now. Talk say you are ignorant. You now don't come now and say they are blabbing. All you PDP supporters, where's your own candidate? No get.
My candidate. I don't know where he is.
Atiku did for that place. They look for who go buy houses for Abuja. We kid did for that place. They dance cultural dance.
PDP supporters go still come for here, so they open mouth. I'm not going to respect myself. Chike, are you there? Chike, do you want to speak? Chike, are you there?
Hello, Imperfect.
Hi, Chike.
How you
Good day.
doing? How far now?
I did fine. Greetings to you.
Greetings to you, man. I'm calling from the Agbado city of Lagos. You know, I just got into Lagos 2 days ago, and in fact, bro, the truth is that this thing will affect everybody, whether I like them or not. You know, I've been on this space for a minute though, and what I don't come to realize, see, having a MSc or PhD, I'm just shocked when I hear people, you know, you see white, you call it another color. Having a master's degree or PhD, the words that come out of your mouth, it's not a sign of wisdom or intelligence. In fact, it's not a yardstick at all, you know, for wisdom or intelligence at all. That's the conclusion I've come to see. A market woman on the road, we may even have more wisdom because you can see how it is. They affect everybody. You understand me? They affect everybody, whether you like them or not. So if you see something, you there abroad, wherever you dey, take train, you take S-Bahn, you know, you dey Germany, wherever you dey, and you think, say, well, you know, affects you because you're there abroad or your family. You understand? And you don't want your country to be better. Then I have no other thing to say to you. You know, it's clearly shown that you're just, you know, it's obvious. So I mean, this election they're very, 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 very important for everybody because it's very, very clear. You know, no doubt. The data shows say like look, everybody, people are suffering a lot, people are going through a lot. I'm in Lagos right now as I speak to you. Fuel scarcity, they everywhere. You understand? Everywhere, crazy. So this thing it's not a joke. You understand? No be a joke or no be something where this for you, not affect you because you're there, bro. You know, you there where you there. Nothing saying look affect every other person. Having the thing to show that empathy, put yourself in the position of the people who are going through these things. If you not touch, you know, gonna affect you. You know, you just come out, they speak grammar. I mean, have been able to speak grammar and not be even sign. I mean, if you speak English, doesn't mean anything, bro. It does not mean nothing. If you cannot say the truth, you cannot come on a public space and just tell lies because you can speak English. That is just, you know, sometimes I'm just shocked, like how person will get supposedly educated person go to talk like you ask yourself, see, this person, you know, honestly, it's really, really surprising. But guys, look, as we say, look, the people will speak. The voice of the people will speak. That's all I'll say. Thank you, man. Shout out to you guys.
All right, thank you so much. Mecca, are you there?
Imperfect. When I go talk.
Oh, sorry, Teddy. Sorry, the network now. Go ahead, please.
I just, this conversation, you know, when I was just listening, and so far so good. I'm just going to chip in something, and I want to chip in from a neutral ground because everybody knows my stand. Have you guys noticed that the people where they support this impunity, this madness, the recklessness, the mutiny, the act of sabotaging the indigenous people, maiming them, sacking and pillaging them from their ancestral lands? Do you notice that people where they support these people are all stark illiterates? When I mean stark illiterates, in fact, at some point, I don't only just feel that they weaponized education in Africa. The worst part be say when they go come graduate, come travel abroad. Chai! It be like where you carry coconut head and its body jam together. When I listen to these people sometimes, you see, what is the name of the other one that came here and he blabbed? He say his name is Bearded Man. You're not supposed to be called Bearded Man. You're supposed to be called a bearded chicken or a bearded boy. You see another one, Doggy. I don't know the reason why.
Please.
No, imperfect. No,
please.
imperfect.
I
Allow
beg.
me,
Mind,
listen,
mind your
imperfect.
dress. Oh, I beg.
Imperfect.
I know say in talk pop, but I beg, don't forget. I
Anybody,
beg.
listen,
Forgive
anybody,
now.
this is freedom of speech. Listen, we have our freedom to speak, right? If he gets the boss and he's educated enough, they should. And I'm calling names. The reason why I'm calling names is na man give my mama belle, he born me. No be woman give my mama belle, he born me. When you talk about how people will move forward, you see the one-time cultists, the one-time kidnappers, the one-time political thugs, where they don't manage push come off from Nigeria. Now those ones that then they always shout too much past. The people are dying, the people are suffering, the people are saying, come on, it shouldn't be this way. We are tired. The people are crying. People are agitated, say, we want to leave Nigeria. People will say, okay, we want to be in the Nigeria. They say, we want it to be better. But when you listen to these radical extremists who, due to the starkness of the illiteracy in them, they don't understand what it means for light to shine. They are always bended. They pivot their very existence on the act of treachery. When other people, they are very, very cunning. They are very, very, the maliciousness in their bitterness is second to none. And the funny part is when you go to their spaces, they will never let you, they will bully you, and then they would remove you. But when they come to your space, yes, they can argue with you, but they go still there. You go, they argue with them. Now, what is bad? I have never been, everybody knows that I have never been a supporter of the obedience movement or anything about Nigerian politics. But the people are standing up. The people wasting one day for Nigeria are standing up and saying, look, we agree with what this man is saying. We are putting this time around, we want to watch this man, we want to follow him, and we need to restore our dignity and our honor back. And some bunch of house Negro apprentice go always come out for some. I listen. I feel that it has gotten to a point when we open spaces where people should reason properly. When you come up on the space, you should introduce yourself and let us know the level of your education. Because people who reason properly shouldn't be arguing with denigrates. Because the other day I was asking a question. I'm asking a very important question. Nigerians, those who wants to be Nigerians are asking important questions. Those who are agitating are also asking important questions. Says, why is it we don't have constant electricity? Why is it we don't have constant water? Why is it we don't have what is it called? Healthcare? Why is the president traveling abroad? And when you listen to these stark illiterates, these non-entities, these nincompoops speak, you begin to ask yourself a question. What will be the reason we make I go school finish, come back, and I want the betterment of my place to move forward, and I come to sit down to argue with stark illiterates, and then I'm asking, it's just like somebody posted on the John Watron, do you know Buhari had 5 PhDs? And I'm asking myself, are you sure you're okay? And now everybody's angry with the person who called somebody's children. But those children we are talking about are in Germany, are somewhere in Germany or whatever part of the world, enjoying the benefits of a developed world. And other people are crying because they still want to be in their father's land to enjoy that thing. And now you are angry, but you want them to follow a man who has dementia, who is sick, who cannot even stand on his own.
You want them to follow a president who they are spending millions of dollars for Aso Rock Hospital, but actually there is not even paracetamol in the healthcare in Aso Rock. He has to fly to London in order to take care of himself. And when people speak, when the people try to speak out, you hear these people saying, this one is rebranded IPOB. This one have not been in politics. They gossip like, I don't know what they gossip like. And I'm asking myself, brothers and sisters, who really wants to see themselves move forward, why do you find yourself arguing with these people? At least, as I did like this, everybody knows say yes, I'm an IPOB member. At least I know say I go fit argue with somebody waiting for the obedient movement, because we are going to have one pattern of argument, which is when I'm saying, oh, I want to leave Nigeria because I want, when we leave Nigeria, we can get this, we can get this. Person waiting for obedient movement go tell me say, no, but if we dey, Obi we want build the place, go still governize, let there be good road and let there be this. But when you argue with these people, do you know what they do? They go begin call back to you, say, but this one do this one at that time. But that one do, I get them before and I'm na property. I don't understand. I don't understand. Why do you people take so much insult from these people? Why? All in the name of politics? Is it all in the Twitter space? Now Twitter has been rebranded. I believe we can feed each other of good energy. Of good energy. Don't allow these people to blunt the sharpness of your brain with their nonsense, uneducated arguments. Ask them a question. What is the blueprint? What is the blueprint of the people who they are supporting? You're talking about a man who was called on a debate and he said, I don't have time for... Can you imagine? And they go ahead to make you to believe that the president is bigger than the citizens who employed him and put him in that office. For how long should we keep taking this nonsense from our own selves, from our own people? Why? Why are we like this? Please, we should be tired of all this, some of you need to go back to nursery school. Start afresh. I yield the mic.
Teddy. Nah, but then let's take it easy. Let's take it easy on ourselves. Understand? Let's take it easy. I have something that I'm actually supposed to say, but I think you should wait a little. For now, we haven't heard from someone like Oladipo or first time a year.
Oladipo spoke before, but let's say from
Yeah.
Mecca. Let's go to
Okay,
Mecca
Mecca
first
then.
before go to Oladipo, then Comrade, then Sound Mind.
Mecca is always leaving his phone to play with his
I don't
girlfriend.
know.
I don't
He
know
still
why.
request for Mike again. I don't
Yeah.
know. Mecca, are you there?
Mecca, leave that girl alone, Mecca, so that we can talk to shift from that girl. Mecca.
Call. Someone is interrupting the call. The prophet is not a right. I see him for space. Okay.
Boss, they protect my mental health.
Oh, but where will I even start from? First of all, this topic, you're supposed to change them. Are you still hearing me? Hello?
We can hear you. We can hear you. I'm
He
looking
said
for the APC
damn
supporter.
payment. Now damn payment, DAM. Look down. No. Now damn
The down
payment.
payment. Oh, so, okay.
I think we should correct that first. Let's start from that one. So, see, when I look at all these people, sorry, but when people say your children and curse you, they're actually supposed to, because now, someone like Doggy now cannot hire somebody wey hear say na thief for somewhere before, or wey no im parents, to run a business for him in Nigeria while he's away. His own personal business. but he wants to vote a man that he does not even know his name. He doesn't even know if he's a male or female. As today now, nobody know if Tinubu are transgender as we are speaking to you now. Because that is the level. You don't know him, you don't know his. This guy literally stole someone's picture to put in. He's still in his manifesto, a crime. As in his manifesto is a crime. The document is a what do they call him? The document is a crime itself. The document na evidence in court. If you carry that document, now that manifesto already is a as in where we go even start from. This guy is a criminal in the first place. You want him to rule Nigeria, but if you hear say person that if you don't go allow making run your business, if you're looking for a manager and you want sometimes people even look for females because they feel somebody will come and loot their money. You look for someone that cannot loot your money. You know in your heart that this man will come and loot Nigeria. Listen, no, we are all adults now. Are we stupid? We are not stupid now. See, all these things where people they talk say, you go hear them, you go suffer. I've looked at it after looking at some statistics. It is still them that was going to suffer. Look at what the North is going through. It is as a result of voting based on tribal lines. Look at the North. This same North, let's just do some little comparison. After the war, what was the East? What was the South? Literally zero. And today, we are the least poor. I'm not saying it's an achievement, but we are the least poor in Nigeria. And you have the highest poverty rate in the North. So you now ask yourself, those heads of states and those elites, who were they actually fighting for? So what are you going to benefit exactly? Just look at the Southwest. I check WAEC. Is it Osun State is number 36? Basic education is gone in the Southwest. Totally zero. Gone. So these things, it will affect everybody, every single person. There is nobody that is not going to affect. So if you like, vote this one. See, the thing is that there are just a few people that are ready to deceive the rest that are not wise, so that other people they are going to suffer. See, these guys actually literally they even hate people from their tribe more. All these elites, they hate people from their tribe, they hate them more. Because that's the only way you can explain to me or explain how people are suffering so much in the North. There is nothing you want to even check. Is it maternal mortality you want to check in the North? What indices of bad things do you want to check that you will not see there? In that same North that's supposed to have gone far by now. Look, we're not even talking about, look, come to the Southwest now. We are not even talking about tertiary education again. Basic education, primary school, secondary school, nothing to write home about. You see, in the top 14 of that list, you don't go see any Southwestern state. A whole Southwest. You go come and ask yourself, what are you now doing to yourself? People need to wake up. People need to wake up. You're voting a man that he literally did not work in the United States. So how did he make his money? Because that's the only firm, the only international firm he could lay a claim to and say the work has come and say this. No, he didn't work there. So how did he? This thing is clear now. As in, you need delivery. God needs to come down, tell you, say this person is not. Can you hire this person to work for you? Look at fuel scarcity now. If a Yoruba or person or outside person goes to this thing in Lagos, they go tell them, say, oh, you be Yoruba, take and 150, you be good. What is the point of all this nonsense that we are doing? What is the point? I know they understand the whole reason for all. See, if it comes to survivor, I just honestly, I pity those because the people that they are suffering more from this thing are the idiots that want to. Sorry for using that. They are the people that want to vote. Them, they are people that are suffering more. You cannot afford any meal. You cannot afford anything. If you compare yourself with the people that have better income and tax and wages than you are outside Nigeria, that after all they are going through the same thing. They are going through the same thing. If you fall sick now and get accident, which hospital will you go? You think say you go appear for Kent Hospital or so for New York.
Please round up your way past
Same Nigeria. But the same Nigeria, now you are just one incident away from being in a very terrible state that you need a very this thing in Nigeria, and yet you're opening your full chest to support a drug criminal with a court case. No, na continue. The thing, I'm certain that is good. I'm not all these ones say if you are going to learn, you will learn. Who will learn? Learn what? Am I the one that is going to be poor? This poverty where they rain down, not be everybody go talk. This poor scarcity is not this insecurity, this Lagos Ibadan expressway that they kidnap people. Those bandits, if they ask if you are Yoruba or Igbo, who you support, they're going to fucking kidnap everybody. If the insecurity gets worse, it's going to fucking affect everybody. Even you left your people at home, it's going to affect all of you. So you listen when I talk, we will learn it together. If you do rubbish, we will learn it together. Thank you.
Okay, Mecca, thank you.
Does it become wiki got Russian na papo?
When Grandmaster, after you, should hear from
All right,
Comrade.
thank you, my
After you,
brother.
Comrade, yeah.
All right. Okay, we got start. There's a very common saying that says, "Don't you ever meet your heroes, because you'll be disappointed." I would say that in a different way. I will rephrase that as, "Don't you ever hear your followers talk, your followers on Twitter talk, because you will be disappointed." In fact, I did myself a very great disservice. I wasn't vetting those who were following me. I always ensure that before I accept your request, I will go through it, know your history before I accept it. I don't want to associate myself with idiots.
Thank you
Forgive my
for
word.
following me, sir. Thank you for following me, sir.
Thank you. I don't ever want to associate with, I use that word again, sorry, morons. You see this bearded man, he's here. He is a liar, and I'll tell him why he's a liar. He came up in here and said the reason why he made that post. Some of you think you're intelligent. You ain't intelligent. When you see intelligence, you're not go wrong. He came up in here and made that post. I said that the reason why he made that post because there was a guy who came up on here, Christian, and spoke something about Ibadan. Let's get some facts clear. He made that post even long before that guy came to speak on this space. If you check the timeline, I know when Christian came to speak. I know when he made that post. You understand what I mean? So, him trying to say he was speaking about a certain person, I looked at his face. This dude does not look older than 35 to me. Mr. Bearded Man, who are the children you are talking about that have never voted before? I want you to, because Dozie asked you those questions. I wasn't really so satisfied with the way he asked this question. I want you to mention the names of those children who have never voted before. That is the first question I would like you to answer. You understand? Because enough of these little insults you all come up in here. You don't know the type of people who are on these spaces, people you speak to. You come up in here and you speak like you are the authority when it comes to certain things in Nigeria. You understand? Who are the little people, young people that have never voted before that you are talking about? I want you to mention them. And when you say with your full chest, and if you don't say, I know you're a coward. Okay. And secondly,
have you finished shouting? Are you done shouting, or you want to reply?
Secondly, don't interrupt me, dude.
Don't interrupt
me on
okay?
God. Do not do that. Don't do that. You lack respect and
If I
manner.
do it, are you going
and
to
I'll
beat
teach
me?
you how to respect and manner.
What would you do? What do you want to do?
I bet Sweet Angel, help me block this guy.
I've
Remove
done
him
it.
for
I've
this
done
place.
it.
Please bring this guy down.
See, I want you secondly to tell me who are the IPOB people you were talking about when you made that statement, because I was here from the onset of this space. My brother,
Sweet Angel, did you take anybody down?
No, I took him down because he wasn't respecting the fact that he
wasn't imperfect.
Please give him the
when
mic,
I finish,
please.
you can come up.
Give him the mic.
When
Thank you.
No, he cannot interrupt me. Imperfect. When I finish speaking, he can come up.
Grandmaster did not interrupt him when he was.
I never interrupted him. Let me speak.
He was on
the
cook. So if he can respect others, not to interrupt, he's still on the listener, and then he can come up when the person is done.
All right. I want him to tell us who are the IPOBs he is speaking about. And when he say he should provide the evidence, Mr. Bearded Man, you might think wherever you are or whatever you are doing, I don't know, but don't believe your hype. Do not believe your hype. You have to prove that there are IPOB members on this space, because I have been on this space from the onset, and I was following every single submission that was made here. It was all in jest. It was all in good faith. Okay? We were bantering here. Nobody ever mentioned anything that has to do with IPOB. And this guy went into the comment to call people of goodwill IPOB and call people kids voting for the first time. I'll put it to you, Mr. Breaded Lizard, that you have never voted in your entire life. But I have had a PVC since way back in 2011.
I'll
Please
put it
calm
to you.
down, calm down,
My brother,
calm
no,
down.
no, 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 imperfect.
No,
I
no,
beg, no
just
vex,
Okay,
no
not
vex.
you now.
Let me
just
just talk to this
ignore,
guy because this is
ignore,
getting very, very, very infuriating.
just ignore it,
Whenever
I beg.
imperfect, I don't hear you. I don't hear you.
I beg,
Whenever they have nothing against the obedience, they try to go as low as possible to call you IPOB, thinking they will rile you up. And I'm starting to tell them that whenever you go out there to call someone any name, you have to present the proof that this is what this person is. I don't care who you are, you have to present it. Looking at him, he is not older than 35. He is a kid. So I don't know who is calling a kid on this space. These are people who are accomplished who are on this page. Dose is an accomplished man. Imperfect is an accomplished man. Okay, I am an accomplished man. All the ladies in this on this are very accomplished. Sweet Angel, you are an accomplished person. Who exactly is he calling IPOB and young kids? I want to understand. Because on that, all this while we be taking this nonsense and these insults. At the end of the day, we keep on shying away from rebutting them. But he has gotten to a point where we need to speak to these people because this is getting out of hand. Anyway, let me not dwell on this guy too much because he's not relevant. He's saying he's working on something. If you ask him what he does for a living, he's probably in one room in England or somewhere. But it's okay. I'll just let it slide. That's the person calling people young kids. This kid has never probably seen 100 million in his life. That is the person calling someone young kid. Okay, Mr. Doggy Dog. As you the dog, I want you to please present to me. I asked you for a link. You provided me a retarded, completely stupid link that has no credibility to it, that tells me that Buhari has a master's degree. I want you to provide me a very credible link that tells me that Mr. Buhari has a master's degree. I have said it on this space. I put in the comment. Mr. Buhari was supposedly awarded a master's degree sometime in late 79s and early 80s. My brother, United States War College started offering masters in the year 2000. I don't know where you got your master's degree from. And I need a credible link. That thing you posted up there, you see that you posted? It is nothing. Look at the link you are sending me. Look at the link you are sending me, dude, for God's sake. I'm educated. I can't listen. I can't take this kind of thing seriously. Now, you talked about global lab data being that nonsense Africa something. That is the word those are the words you used. But you have no counter evidence to provide all the lamba and the shalaye and the lies you have been throwing in this space. Provide your source. You have not provided any. The only source you have provided to me is a lie from a nonsense publication I have no link to. I couldn't link back to. I've even checked the source data. I cannot find anything credible. Please, if you say that the data I provided that shows that Tinubu, that P2B outperformed Tinubu and Fashola in all indexes of HDI, please, I want you to provide it. Since you said that Global Data Lab is not credible. And for your information, everyone in this space, Global Data Lab is an institution based in Holland that compiles data for all the things, statistics all across the world. As credible as it gets. That is the data he's telling me that is some nonsense thing from Africa. This is the kind of people we have to deal with. They don't deal in good faith. They never deal in good faith. Now, let me now end this thing because you see we have deviated too much away from the topic. This topic, there was something we were discussing before, and we need to get back to that topic. This topic is not about P2B. It is about Tinubu. And I'll state this fact. Let it be on record. Tinubu is a thug. Tinubu is a heroin dealer. Tinubu was indicted for fraud. I was indicted for trafficking heroin in the United States. And Tinubu is incapable of ruling a country. Tinubu is an imposter. Tinubu steals people's data and people's information. Nobody knows Tinubu's history. So Tinubu is not in any way eligible to rule a country like Nigeria. That is the fact on ground. And let me not bust your mind. In February 2023, Tinubu is going to lose this election and you go see her. Una go cry blood. You think Nigerians are stupid. We are waiting for you guys on everything we believe in. Tinubu, you see that guy now they use a brag. Una they panic. They panic don't they come Abi. Una don't they see Abi. You're panicking already. You are in a bunch campaigning. Before I know they go that side now. When I think say Easterners are idiots now, they don't deserve your attention. Right? Now don't they go the campaign. You guys are in. You never see anything. The shock is coming. In 2023, February, you are losing this election and it's going to be over by 10 p.m. in the night. Go and mark this and say that me, I said it. Thank you so much, Imperfect. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Grandmaster. Imperfect does it. Who next? Who do we give this next?
Okay, we should hear from Comrade now.
Ah, thank you. Thank God. Please, please now. Please.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. I think
Yay.
it would be fair for Bearded to respond if he has anything to say before we go to Comrade, because Comrade don't speak before if possible. But you want to debunk anything they said?
He has a minute to debunk that.
Yeah.
So we can move on.
Sweet Angel now, please.
Can you,
Bearded, are you there?
yeah, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. You know what's funny, Imperfect? On Twitter Spaces, the people I talk on their spaces are not maybe more than 2 or 3. So it's just because you're one of those people that I feel comfortable with. If not, I don't have the interest to shout with anybody on the top of my voice over elections. And Grandmaster, if you like, shout from today till tomorrow. 1 million screams is not up to just one thumbprint when it comes to elections. So the people will vote and the people will decide. So all this one where they shout like an idiot on spaces, it's absolutely senseless. And
He just called somebody an idiot. See, Imperfect. If this person cannot have a civil
Sweet
Sweet Angel, were you deaf? Were you deaf when he was calling me?
Hello.
Were you deaf?
So
Were
that
you
he
deaf when he was
was
calling
called
me
a moron
idiot?
here.
You
He,
need to beat this
Sweet
guy up.
Angel, Sweet Angel, no, Sweet
Sweet
Angel,
Angel,
wait.
were you deaf?
no,
Were
he
you
was
deaf
called
when
a
he was?
moron here. You did not.
Sweet Angel,
see, you
Sweet
caution
Angel,
the grandmaster,
Please
right?
shut up.
Caution
Imperfect. Come on.
you
Sweet Angel,
caution grandmaster not to
Sweet
go
Angel,
ahead and call anybody name. So
Sweet
if you
Angel.
call him names also,
Imperfect. You are,
But Grandmaster also insulted him here now. You
I
did not do
don't
anything. Which kind of
understand.
pasha is this?
Like Imperfect. If you want me to speak, let me know. If
Sweet Angel,
you don't want me to use the words I want to use, let me just
Sweet
drop.
Angel.
Because I don't pander to people on spaces.
Good.
I don't have that time. I don't pander to
Please
people on
let me
spaces.
settle this.
You
Let
are
me
a
speak
mere
so that they
co-host.
would
You
have
are a mere
then they
co-host
will
and
calm
not.
down.
You are
Let
a
me
mere
speak
co-host and
while
not.
they
So
all
why
calm
are
down,
you
and then when
why
I
are you
finish,
mute?
I muted again, bearded man. I did mute again. I'm a co-host and I don't even care. It's not a thing I'm paying for. I like politics. Imperfect and I will hold spaces. But if he can caution Grandmaster to be civil and everybody to be civil, you don't want to be civil. Guy, you don't need to speak. You're not paying nobody, nobody's paying you. Okay.
Please, Sweet Angel, please just allow them to say what they want to say. And I
You
believe
know,
you won't use so
Imperfect.
again.
You know what? You know what's funny? How people you can't even pretend to be impartial, Sweet Angel. When Imperfect was hold
Or
on.
guy, you go straight to the
When
point. Make your points
when
now.
please
Make other people speak.
when
see.
Stop beating
Imperfect
around
was
the bush.
Let
cautioning
me tell you
Grandmaster,
something.
Wait, guys.
Sorry, there's no
Catch
way
was
you are
on
going to allow Bearded, what's his name, to speak, and he will say
Bearded.
something that will not create another controversy. So let him calm down
Exactly.
while I
Bearded.
speak. Then he will come back
Bearded,
later.
Comrade, I'm
just
calm. I'm
make
not.
your
So calm.
I
I don't
yeah.
think you are
Let me
calm
just
yet.
let me just go on. Let me just go on. But the point is, I am not someone that can be silenced. So if you know you will take exception to every single word I use, I'll prefer to drop. If that is what you want, I'm not. It's not compulsory. I even reply anybody. I'm replying because I want to reply. So if I'll be muted and unmuted and all that, I would prefer to just go to listener. I don't care to reply anybody. If you like, let your papa cry from today till next year. This is my first time of replying on spaces. Actually, I don't reply. So if you know you want me to talk, I will go ahead. So Grandmaster, as I said earlier, I would just respect Imperfect. I don't give a fuck about any other person, but because it's Imperfect and I have a lot of respect for him, so I will mind my language. But what I'm telling you is, no matter how much you shout, how much you tweet or retweet and all that, a million of them is nothing compared to just one thumbprint in election. So you can call me names, you can say I'm not any 100 million, I'm in one room and all that. I don't care. For someone to be supporting article on Twitter or to be supporting Tinubu, that's already enough message to you to know that this is someone that doesn't care about anybody or what you think. If I care, I will not put that I'm an Atiku supporter on my profile, and I will not be coming on spaces or even tweeting. I tweet, I bash Peter Obi every day on my tweets. I don't care. What do you want to do to me? So if you like scream and all that, you are just a mere nobody that I don't know on Twitter, that I don't even give a fuck about your existence or wherever the fuck you are. So you can shout and all that. I don't care. So
So
now,
this is getting toxic. It's getting
wait.
too toxic. You see
Let,
why
let,
we
let,
say
let me go to the point. Imperfect. Just
what
a
point
minute.
are you making now?
A minute. Let me go to the point. And you can see people interrupting me now, but you're not muting them. Anyways, let me go to the point. When I said people talked ignorantly and all that, and Grandmaster said I wasn't replying.
Comrade, please hold yourself. Stop interrupting. Let him finish. Make his submission, and we'll move forward to another person. Go on.
Yeah. So when I said people were ignorant and all of that, and then this Grandmaster, whatever master he said, I wasn't talking about Christian. These things are easy to understand. I told Jose that I wanted to use Christian as an example to satisfy his curiosity. So he doesn't care whatever timeline it is when I made my tweet. My point is people like this come on imperfect spaces often because this is where they feel at home. It's like living in a fool's paradise or a circle of clowns where you need someone to you exchange your fully and your unrealistic expectations. You want to be amongst your own circle. So that's what I mean. And when I say Ipobians come on imperfect spaces, even if perfect cannot deny that I've been coming to his spaces for over a year. So I'm not just talking about what is happening today and or what someone has said. I wasn't even looking at my phone. So I made the example of Christian to satisfy Dozier's curiosity because it was bent on me mentioning someone. And for the Ipopian guy already caught his sub, captain or whatever it is. He's not here, so there is no point saying anything to him. He's a rat. He's one rat in Dubai that is irrelevant and inconsequential.
Okay, thank you.
So my point finally.
Imperfect. This guy is making how many times will he make your point? He's calling names here. He allowed you to make your point. You say,
He has not said anything reasonable. These
this
people
guy
are
is not
very
reasonable.
toxic. He has
But
not
when
said
he was
anything
called, the whole
reasonable.
of you
It's
enjoy.
very
I beg, good meeting, I beg. Angel.
No, it's
Bearded.
Dozie.
Okay,
It's
Dozie.
Dozie that muted.
Okay.
I think this guy has spoken enough.
Bearded. Thank you
Can
so much.
other person go ahead?
I will see you next week, next 2 weeks in London, and I will break your head. Anyway, thank you so much.
I beg if they go to London, invite me, no go
Yeah,
together.
thank
The
you.
two one Nigeria no good. They go call
Hey,
another
Doggy,
person, no
mute
go
your mic.
enjoy am.
Doggy, mute your mic. Please, I have the floor now.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So, I mean, hang around there, Bearded, Doggy. I mean, my friend, first of all, I want to let you know that, you see, I'm not one of the, if you know, look at my profile very well, Doggy can confirm. I enter any space at any time. I don't even do echo chambers. So, and one of the reasons is because I want to see how your minds work, you guys. I want to really understand whether you know the game that you're playing or you're just completely oblivious of what is going on around you. Whether you are even self-aware, whether you really think what you're doing is genuinely trying to, be with people who want a better Nigeria, or you just have some other reasons, maybe religion or ethnicity, or just hatred for a particular tribe. So that's what brings me into most of these spaces. And, every time I come, it's always a disappointment after disappointment. But we know I'm a professional. I've been in and around, a couple of industries in this country. So I know that there's really no big deal. You see all of these messages, all of these glossy papers that you have called manifesto. The reality, let me tell you for a fact, the reality is that when people get into office, that's when they get punched in the face. Every boxer has a plan until they get punched in the face. And what happens when you get punched in the face? You'll be left with only one thing, character, right? Because you see, there's so much that, for example, security. I mean, there's so much that Buhari knows now that a lot of people don't know. So if anybody is putting a plan inside the manifesto, a security plan, it's just based on the information that they have, which is limited, to be honest, right? So what am I trying to say? When you get into the office, you are going to have to quickly adjust and adapt. So the only thing that will truly matter is whether you truly want to make fixes to the country, whether, as a true statesman, your agenda is truly to move this country to a growth trajectory, So, I mean, if we're talking about character, and I'm sure a lot of you will not disagree with me that, character is what will truly matter. Everything that everybody is saying now is based on what they know, which is limited. I can tell you, because I've seen people's plan on this oil production, and a lot of them can be faulted. They are saying they want to go to 4 million barrels of oil. In fact, they are saying they are going to go to 2.6 million barrels of oil. When you oversaw, oil declined essentially by 50%, moved from almost 1.8 to around 900. It's going back up now under an administration. And somebody on that same platform is telling you that it's going to raise it to 2.6 million. How many percentage increase is that? I mean, history does not buttress that fact. That was just an example. So what's my point? My point really is, for a lot of us, what truly would make a difference in 2023 is the character of these candidates. So if that's what is important, because for me, I mean, that's what true. That's if you, whether you agree or not, nobody's really saying what would address most of our issues. So character is very important. So let's go to character of certain candidates. I know of a certain candidate that when he was, he had an opportunity to run a state, he was very prudent with funds management. As a matter of fact, when it comes to post-retirement benefits, a certain candidate did not care about what comes to him. Right? You can go and verify this. A certain candidate was not collecting anything. He was not interested. But, there's another candidate that almost carried everything. We have companies like Alpha Beta. Who owns Alpha Beta? There's, I mean, we you can go and also confirm what amount of pension and all kinds of benefits that accrues to a governor, that that has just that is retiring from power in Lagos State. So these are some of the indicators. These are some of the indicators. Some of the indicators that tells us what is this person likely to do, given what we know, given that their manifestos are just a proposal, a temporary one at that will change significantly when they get into office, because they're going to know a lot more that they don't know now, and what they will be left with is their character. So I'm speaking to their character. There is a certain candidate that his age is controversial. Nobody can come and tell us here. I was on a space and I said, okay, can you give me this person's profile between, let's even say age 12 and 30? Nobody can say it. I'm talking about Bola Tinubu. We don't know, his name. I mean, these were not my makings. He's all over. He's out there. We don't know his name. I was really, honestly, I was not aware of all these issues before. I just knew there was a Bola Tinubu, that, he was there, he was governor, and there was really no big deal about him. But when I started seeing all of these things, that, okay, is it possible that this guy, they say, is he Amoda Ogulere, or that's not his real name? That's one of the reasons. That's one of the reasons we cannot get his what's it called? His certificates, up to a certain period of time. There was a drug issue where whether he forfeited an amount of money. There's a controversy. Is it related to tax evasion or drug proceeds? We don't know. Recently, just came out that somebody's picture was what was in his manifesto, and then nobody has even come out to debunk that. That okay, look, that's a lie. So you see, we're looking at character here, and to be honest, I'll wrap up shortly. To be honest, one of the candidates, one of the leading candidates, clearly falls significantly short when it comes to their character. There's a lot of opacity, there's a lot of controversy. I've not even started talking about the gibberish, which should make anyone, to be ashamed Honestly, I don't expect any sensible APC person to try to defend any of the things, any of the gibberish that this guy speaks in some of these his interviews. You know what? If I were in your shoes, I would just keep quiet and move on. I would just decline. I'll tell you, I don't want to comment. So you see, I will wrap up on this note. There are certain things that don't look good on you. Yes, Doggy, you are my friend. You know, I mean, I see you on Spaces. First, I didn't want to hear from you, but I started listening to you. You know, when we started the story of Aburi Accord, I understood how, you know, the kind of, repository of data you have. So I felt that, okay, there's something to pick when you're speaking. And that's why I opened up a little bit. But you see, when we will come on Spaces and try to pretend as if everything is honky-dory, with Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and try to pretend as if there's really anything special we're going to get from him, apart from just continuing with whatever Buhari is doing. It is obvious that the capacity to move something from just within 2 centimeters is not there. Obviously, it speaks from campaign to campaign, and you cannot really hold on to anything that, okay, this is what I want to do. Anytime it tries to make sense, what you get is what's the topic of this, is it Jumbotron? Down payment for roasted corn. Those are the kind of things you hear. But you know what shocks me is that you still have people who are ready and willing to ignore all of these issues and be attacking a candidate like Peter Obi. Peter Obi is one man in a same country. Anywhere Peter Obi is speaking, honestly, the Ashwaju should not come anywhere near him, given how this campaign has gone so far. Right? But you see, let me tell you something. APC and their strategies, they know all of these things. Because I read to you, there are 5 polls already that has put Peter Obi in the lead. So they know who is winning this election if nothing is done. And that's why they are putting all of these people out. I don't know which department Doggy is, but I can guarantee you that there's a deliberate strategy to create a perception that Peter Obi is not a strong contender so that people will get discouraged and try to put their vote somewhere else. That's why you see somebody like Soludo. I was on a space and I debunked Soludo's analysis of the investment. CBO was there. He couldn't see anything because, it likes to come with data. I told him clearly, I gave him the history of that investment, and I told you where Soludo dropped the ball. Yes, he's a professor. I respect him. He's a professor of economics, but it's not, he dropped the ball. Simple. And I challenge you, if you want me to bring out data, I still have my spreadsheet, I have the analysis, and I'll tell you clearly why he was simply playing politics with that statement. So you see, these people know what they are doing. They have raised people from Peter Obi's kinsmen. They are all over trying to create a scenario that will make people start to think twice. That wait, to look at the people from this guy's own base, people who should be supporting him. Why are they the ones speaking against him? That's why I cringe every time Doggy brings statements like Peter Obi didn't do anything in Anambra State, which is a plain lie. In fact, it's something that should never be repeated by anybody. You can say you don't like his candidacy. You can say he does not have a manifesto. You can say you don't like other things about him. But honestly, I'm sorry. It sounds completely, I don't want to use the terrible language. But you see, I will wrap up now. Wrap up now. Don't ever say it again. That Peter Obi didn't do anything in Anambra State. Right? So, but you see, do your job. I'm not saying you should not do your job. Do your job, but let's apply some sense to it. I see there are certain persons that I also know what they do. People open spaces, professionally. They will pretend as if they are trying to be neutral, but they try to control the narrative by, for example, allocating more time to people who are speaking for a certain candidate. And then when you are speaking and you are going against that candidate, they try to mute you. They control the narrative. But, at least they will not tell you that Peter Obi didn't do anything, right? So please, I just want to have, take home that point. Let's not be saying that Peter Obi didn't do anything in Anambra State. It doesn't, it makes people, you just lose somebody like me completely. I will just write you off and I would not want to hear from you again.
All right.
Because I know that's a lie.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir.
All right, I yield. Thank you.
Hmm. Thank you. Imperfect and Jose, who's going next? Other people, have you spoken?
Oladipo should go.
Okay, Oladipo, please go ahead.
Yeah, first and foremost, you see, let me say this. You see that bearded man or bearded whatsoever is rude, condescending, arrogant, and absolutely stupid. You don't talk to people like that. You said, even imperfect, didn't you know that this guy came on this space to indict you by saying that IPOP members are the ones coming to your space?
We're trying to.
You don't talk to people like, look, hold on. You don't talk to people like that.
Or
Hello?
not stop one another.
Sweet
Please go
angel,
ahead.
sweet angel, wait now. She's speaking.
You see, you don't talk to people like that. You don't treat people. You don't expect that people would listen to you after insulting them. Let me tell you something. Whatever you think you know, whatever you think you are aware of, you are less, how will I put it? You are less informed about whatever is going on with people and people around them. You can think you know. You don't know Jack. You don't know Jack. And the fact that you are somewhere comfortable shows your absolute stupidity, because you are so comfortable to the point that you are neglecting the pains of others. Is Nigeria working? No. Is things going on fine? No. Are people happy? No. Is the country moving to a greener pasture? No. Security is terrible. Everything is terrible. You see, coming here you just make a blanket statement about people, and you expect that those people will want to listen to you. You must be sick upstairs. Don't talk to people like that. Children, how old are you? Because you gather beer like person wey no get sense. How old are you? People that have never voted before. You don't talk to people like that. Even if you know so much about people, you still give them some bit of respect. As I don't agree with Doggy, you see, Doggy is someone that if I see him, I feel no greet him. I feel no even want to talk to him. As I don't agree with him, I will not make that kind. Doggy will not make that kind of blanket statement about everybody. You just come up and you just talk as if you do not have an iota of sense. You don't talk to people like that. Don't talk to
Please,
people like that.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry for that, sir. I'm sorry for that,
Don't
sir.
talk to people like that. You are
Please,
talking
sir.
to a whole lot of people. A
I
lot of people
apologize
here,
on his behalf. Sorry,
their
sorry, sir.
ages are far above your age.
Imperfect. When I reply this fool, don't mute me.
Guy,
When
I beg.
You know,
when I reply this
reply.
bastard,
Please, Jaded, guy. No allow me use belt. Enter your time. Next 2 weeks, can flog you. I know where you did. Respect yourself. The same way they talk, so no be your mate, no be my mate. Now. On a very good day, we suppose when people like this or comrade they talk, we no go stand for chair, they listen to them. We go sit down for ground. Why them go talk to us? No, we say because we can't get access to Twitter space. Me say we will talk to people anyhow. No. And so one man in his 60s from APC came here, said what he said. I didn't even insult him back. I had every right to, but I did not. You even ask him that why am I so calm? Please make we the know when to talk. Guy, on a very good day, that thing where you tweet, it is very it is provoking to be sincere. You get my point. I never expected such tweets from you. This is just like gaslighting people. It's not good. Forget that I tried like to talk about them and just forget about them, but by your tweet, you not try at all. I beg, just allow them speak.
Imperfect. Tell him to
Get
talk
them.
like an elder. I
Get
don't
them.
give a fuck about his
No.
age. Tell him
Guy.
to talk.
Get them. Respect yourself now. Respect yourself. Sweet angel will pick you out of the space again. Stop this. Stop this. What you did was wrong. That's what you made with my guy, but the guy that tweet will make you know make sense. You know try. No matter how much you try to like explain or try to like it's not justifiable. I'm sorry. Just say okay, look at no vex. That'll be it. Or just ignore anything anybody want to talk now, please. I beg.
Sorry, sir, for meeting you guys. Please,
You see, let
I'm
me tell
sorry.
you something. The fact that Nigeria is where we are was because of people like this, because they choose to forget history and respect and culture. Let me tell you something. When I talk, you don't talk. In age, in everything,
Shut
I
up.
beg, you
Shut
don't talk.
up. I will talk when you
Guy.
talk.
Please let me use this
Imperfect. If you want
opportunity.
me to
No, no,
talk,
no, no, no,
please.
no, no.
This guy should not interrupt me again.
I have
If
taken
you
time
want me
to
to talk,
listen. Yes, you can talk now, sir. Please, I apologize to everybody in this place. I'm so sorry. I beg, let us not
this
vex.
is
I
imperfect. You
take
shouldn't be
full
bringing this kind
responsibility.
of
I'm so
assholes into
sorry.
this space.
I'm so
You
sorry,
were
sir.
still telling
Please,
him
sir.
that what he did was wrong, and he kept
Please, sir.
on doing the same stupid
Please,
thing.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry, sir. I'm so sorry, sir. Please, go on. He's no more here. Sorry, sir. I'm so sorry, sir. Please, my apologies.
You see, for people like this, they are just like children of perdition, that they will not know when they get into fire. They will continually still light the fire under themselves. I'm not surprised. You see, the kind of people that you associate with and the kind of things you say has shown that you do not have common sense at all. It does not even appear in you at all. Oh, ni photo Awolowo ni, tó bá ní photo Awolowo ni, oh, ni máa bá mi sọ òṣì ọ̀rọ̀ tó ń bá mi sọ yẹn. Because you're on social media, you feel you can talk to everybody anyhow. You are crazy upstairs. Something is wrong with you. Something is really wrong with you. And everybody is telling you that what you did is wrong. And you kept on in your stupidity. Absolute stupidity. Who are you? I don't send you. I don't send you. I don't
I'm,
send you. I beg,
I'm
make
sorry,
I
sir.
forget about them. Let me go to the
I'm
main
sorry,
issue.
sir.
I beg, make I forget about this stupid guy.
Imperfect,
No,
right?
if does it if you say na grandmaster now in the follow talk, I was okay, no wahala. But let's make you know your elders when you hear them talk now. Respect people. Come on now. Like what's the difference? Social media. Eh? Come on now.
Now,
Waiting all these
one
things. It is
one
your
thing
dead and
that
Imperfect. Let's forget about this guy
this
because you see, as they talk
no
about
be
this
so
thing,
now.
they rile me up seriously. Person
one
we
thing
carry
Guy,
baby, we
no
look
be
like
so,
Boko
no be
Haram.
so. No be
one
so.
thing that
No be so.
one
I
thing
beg.
that
Let me make my point because you see, it's just annoying.
Yeah,
It's just
Mr.
annoying.
it's because the
Mr. Oladipo, do
people
you
use
mind
civil
just
language here. You know, people come to your spaces because people talk. They speak civilly to one another. They respect one another. They give good submission. Nobody dehumanizes anybody. Please do not allow this kind of low people to come on your space.
yeah, it shouldn't
Here is
happen, but
full.
then
People are not happy about it. People respect you imperfect. You know, people respect your spaces.
I
There are
tried
things
to
you
like
shouldn't
even
condone. There
yes,
are
I
things you
tried to like
shouldn't
even
condone.
okay, I tried like even giving the chance like be civil and apologize or something and they still continue like this. Man, I'm
He
just
wasn't ready to
disappointed
apologize.
and
Imperfect.
surprised.
As you were telling him, he kept on in
Omo,
his foolhardy. He was not ready to
I'm
apologize.
sorry, sir. I'm
now
sorry, sir. Sorry for that, sir. Sorry
I
for
beg,
that.
now
let's just bone
let,
this guy. I beg.
let
When
me
we bone
just
this guy, let me just make my submission and go. Let's just bone this guy. Let
Mr.
me just bone.
Oladipo, just give me a minute. You will. Okay, just
Okay. Sorry,
yeah.
Jerry Dozie. Sorry.
Yeah, thank you, sir. So the thing is, if you read the room, you will find out that almost everybody on here it's in one direction. Like everybody is looking towards seeing a better country, trying to see that, P2B supporters mainly understand. But then you still find out that despite the fact that we are heading in one direction, some people will still come in here despite having different ideas about every other person. Now, the funny thing about their coming is that they are not coming to actually convince you or to tell you why they have a better candidate. They just come in to gaslight you, to get you upset, to derail you from your thoughts, to make it seem like you don't know anything again, you don't know what you're doing and what you're saying. Now, understand something. They don't come to market their candidates. That's one thing. They are just here to cause trouble. Listen to everything they say. It's full of things that will get you provoked. It's full of things
that'll make you begin to imagine what you're actually hearing, you know. And it doesn't just happen on spaces like this. You will see a whole lot of them who call themselves influencers and, spokesman or spokeswoman of different presidential candidates. Now, if you go through their TL, you find out that they make tweets about their candidates and get little to no engagement. But if they want to feel important, what do? They bring P2B into whatever they want to say so as to get engagement. Now, I just want to appeal to people. Now, it's not difficult to identify these people and know how to. But the problem I have with a lot of us is that we don't even know how to follow them. If it's on Twitter Spaces and they come say some things just to upset you, to gaslight you, and everything, to me it makes no sense trying to go back and forth with them because they themselves already know that they read the room, they know what's going on. And as we all know, they say nothing about marketing their content. They never do. They never do. So why bring yourself so low to engage them or to be going back and forth? So what I do myself, I'm not going to tell anybody what to do on here. But what I usually do is that I ignore some of those accounts who gaslight when they tweet. I mute. You understand? So if we can do the same thing, I'm sure that we'll be having it easier when we come on spaces like this. A lot easier. Okay. So when Mr. Bedded comes on and does what he does or whatever, please let's understand where he's coming from. He doesn't have a point. He just wants to get all of you mad. He just wants to upset you. So let's not allow him do all that. Let's know how to, brush him aside like I did. When I noticed that he didn't even have a candidate, I know what I said then, and I don't know if he felt bad or whatever, but then that was just it, and that's what I think he deserved. So please let's know how to actually go on with these guys. That's it for now, anyways. Thank you. Imperfect, check your DM. Mr. Oladipo, go on.
Yeah, you see, thank you very much. You see, I didn't really want to engage him, but the fact that he could even make that statement and come up and boldly defend it is just what riled me up. But like you said, I understand. Mm, there is no way you can fill an empty, you can put water in a cup that is full of stupidity. You can try, but you can't. So I'm not surprised. Let him continue in his ways. To the main the main issue. You see, I want you to know, like I said something the other time, and a lot of people have reiterated it in one way or the other, which was the fact that heaven, sky they fall, no be the matter of one person. No. Now everybody go meet. We all can see what is going on. It is not till today. I've not seen anyone that came out to say, okay, Tinubu made a mistake by using Donald Duke's picture. This is confirmed. This is something that is confirmed. Nobody has been out to say, okay, it was a mistake or they did it without my knowledge. I didn't see it. There has been no explanation. Till today, he has not come out to say, okay, this was the reason why I forfeited $460,000 as at 1993. He's just trying to ride that same wave that this guy used, Buhari, whereby everybody just they bamboozled Nigerians. Though I was not bamboozled because I said it then. I said it then that it was going to be an administration of calamity. And that is what this administration has been. We should try and have human empathy, as in feel for others. Don't let us come here and start telling ourselves that things are working, things are good, things are better. Things are not better. Let us be realistic. People can't even feed their children. People can't even do things. The rate at which people are doing rituals for money. I'm not saying it's the right thing to do, but look, let me tell you something. If people can feed, criminality will go down. As in, when people can eat, when people can have the basic needs of life, they will not be tempted to go and do what is wrong. Peter Obi is not coming to be a messiah. He's just going to do his best. But let me tell you something. Out of the 3 leading candidates now, Peter Obi stands out. Because I don't understand how we can still be talking about someone that we can clearly see the mental decline. Someone that cannot even put statements together. Each time this man talks in public, he's one skit for obedience. The guy they even follow Mr. Macaroni and the rest. They drag comedy now. Now, waiting they be that now. And this is still the same man. So many people. I said it before and I will say it again. Let us get sense. Let us get our senses together. We cannot vote for a fool that does not even know where he is. A man that cannot even remember the name of his party. A man that cannot even talk straight. A man that cannot even look, I respect Tinubu as a political engineer. I do not even call him a political genius. As at then, the things this man has done in calculating political games, yes. But this is not the man for the present. This is a man of the past. We cannot continue to lie to ourselves. I don't care whoever or whatever you call me Omo Ali. I am standing with Peter Obi. I don't care. I am standing where I stand. It is a democracy. You choose whoever you want. But I just want you to know, sky they fall. Don't be the matter of one person. No. Now all of us go day here, go chop breakfast. Thank you. I yield my mic.
All right, thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Please, my apologies once more for what happened. No vex, I beg.
No.
I'm gonna say
No. Imperfect. You have not done anything wrong.
statesman. I beg, no vex.
No, you have not done anything wrong. You have not done anything wrong. I understand you. You are trying to create a conversation, but the guy didn't respect himself. That's just what was said. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for your submission. Thank you so much. We never talked for here for a very long time.
Nami they go
Olusegun,
next, imperfect.
who do we that? Emeka, you've spoken before today. Emeka,
That was in the morning now.
So I'm just come now. Okay, go ahead. Just two minutes, I think. Yeah. No, go to
I'll be raising my hand, please.
Who is speaking, please? Adeyemi, you just joined now. I see you. No,
Yeah.
Emeka, please.
I'm
2
joined
minutes.
always.
Then Adeyemi, hold on, sir. Adeyemi, hold on, please. Emeka, please, 2 minutes. Then let's go to Adeyemi. Thank you.
Okay, let's start it like this. At least I have been around for some time. Sorry. I started voting 2003. That was when I started voting. 2003, I voted for Ojukwu under Abga. That was when I started voting. 2007, I voted Yar'Adua and Jonathan. 11, I voted Jonathan and Sambo. 15, I voted Jonathan. The reason why I voted Atiku in 2019 was because of P2B. I have been saying it since when P2B left as a governor of Anambra State 2014, 2015, that the only person that can actually move this country forward is him. It's not today. And it's just quite unfortunate that we'll be coming on spaces when you hear people speak. They've called me IPOB member in several spaces, but that one not be my business. You ask yourself, why are people agitating? What is the root cause of this IPOB? What is the root cause of this agitation? Igbos in 2000 and Igbos voted for Obasanjo, that is from the southwest. They voted for Yar'Adua, that is from the north. They voted for Atiku in 2019, that is from the north. Igbos. So you ask yourself, what is the problem? What is bringing this agitation? What are they agitating for?
Mind you, Igbos voted for, I think, in Matana over Ojukwu.
Yes, okay.
You cannot forget.
Okay.
They didn't. They couldn't win any state in the eastern part of it, in the eastern part, and they voted for a not. Please don't forget.
Yeah, thank you for that. So you ask yourself, is right for you to come and call P2B supporters IPOB members, and people in the north that have been called Fulani herdsmen that have been going around ravaging villages, killing people? You cannot call Atiku supporters Boko Haram members. We have somebody that is coming from the southwest. We have Igbowo that was agitating for Oduduwa. You don't call Tinubu supporters Oduduwa Republic. You don't call Atiku supporters Fulani herdsmen. But you want to call P2B supporters IPOB members. Are you not biased? But we have Fulani people that have been going from villages to villages, killing people, displacing people from their home. But you cannot call Atiku that is a Fulani man, his supporters, Fulani supporters. You cannot call Tinubu that is from the southwest, that Igbowo was talking about Oduduwa as a state, Oduduwa Republic. You cannot call his supporters Oduduwa, but you will call IPOB members, what is it called? P2B supporters. It's quite unfortunate. Who is in this country? We all know who is Kabiru Sokoto, that was found in a government house in Abuja here. Shetima is a running mate to Tinubu today. He was found in Boronu's government house. Kabiru Sokoto. Where is Kabiru Sokoto today? Kuje jailbreak. That was how they said that they cannot find Kabiru Sokoto. In this same country that we are, you guys did not see that. But you are quick to call some set of people IPOB members. Kabamana. You guys, most times, the way you guys behave, like, I don't even understand. You see all these APC people, I cannot engage you people. Like I used to say, the number of people that will vote for APC will determine the number of mad people roaming around the street of Nigeria. I have said this several times. I cannot come and be engaging you or come and prove to you, oh, P2B is the best. I don't have that time. Because even if I prove to you from today to tomorrow that P2B is the best, you will not agree, you will not accept. So I don't have that time to come and engage you. This same doggy that is telling us, oh, we should be grateful that they are paying fuel subsidy for us. PDP left fuel price. Is it 86? I've been 96 naira. You people increased it to 120 naira. You think Nigerians we are fools? From 120 naira to 165. From 165 to 175, 180 today is 200. For the past 9 months, we have been facing fuel scarcity here in Abuja. And we have a minister of petroleum as a president. And you are coming on this space to tell us, oh, we should be happy that APC government is subsidizing fuel for us. Are you kidding me? In 200 naira, that PDP left it for how much? You are coming to this space to tell us we should clap for APC. Are you, like, seriously? You, same doggy, was the person that said that Port Harcourt seaport is working, that Calabar seaport is working. And I asked you, you said you are in Germany. Can you ship a car through Port Harcourt seaport? I'll pay for the clearing. You guys just go to spaces to lie up and down. Lies, that is what you people do. Lying up and down. That Port Harcourt seaport is working. That Cross River seaport is working. Like, are you serious right now? That is how you guys will be going on. I've been in a space where you were dishing all manner of lies against P2B. That is what you guys do. P2B is not even yet the president. Somebody is the commander-in-chief. You guys will say, oh, why didn't you put your rally on a Monday? But somebody is commander-in-chief. Somebody is in charge of security in this country. You guys will set up a space to criticize P2B. But you have a sitting president that has failed. Flood was ravaging all parts of this country. On our president, run, enter plane, they go Korea. Today, bag of rice is how much? Electricity tariff is how much? Petrol is how much? How much is tomatoes? How much is garri in the market? You are telling me about agricultural product diversification.
when people cannot even go to their farms. Today, how much is module of Gary? The Gary that we're supposed to be producing here, how much is one module? You are in Germany, the other one is in UK. Why did you leave Nigeria? PDP ruled Nigeria for 16 good years. There was nothing to show about. You people took over in 2015 till date. Why you run, come out, enter Germany? Germany, they shout up and down. You for come back and enjoy the good governance when APC they give us for here. But you run, enter another man country. They shout. Why you know they if Nigeria no be greener pasture you find go where you dey? You for there Nigeria they enjoy the 24 power electricity when APC they give you now. When I go come on spaces, they talk waiting no they connected. Like I said, I cannot be arguing with you people. You people are just on spaces to get people upset. You guys are jokers. Unfortunate set of people. That is what APC is
Okay,
about.
all right, thank you.
I use my mind.
Thank you so much. Calm down, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Adeyemi, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay, good day, sir. Please, 4 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Good day. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity. I'm a supporter. First, I'm a supporter of Tinubu.
Yeah, please,
I've been-
hold on, please. Feel free to say whatever you want to say. Don't
of
feel bullied.
course,
Nobody's going to attack you or
I've been
whatever.
following. I've been following
Thank
the
Okay,
space for maybe like almost 2 hours,
okay,
if not more than that.
all right.
But from what I see and what I notice, I've been hearing this thing that the Peter Obi supporters has always been aggressive maybe in their dealings. And now I confirm that I've been to some spaces, but these are no, please let me continue.
Yeah, go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Of course. And this aggressiveness will never take you to anywhere. And that's one. Secondly, I think this is a campaign season. The best thing for you is to campaign. This topic, all these topics has nothing to do with the campaign. Look, Tinubu is a candidate and you can do nothing about that. And whatever you bring and whatever you throw to him can never bring him down. Just take that or you leave it. Antagonizing people, throwing them stones, dealing with calling people names, all sort of things. No. Tinubu is the main man, and yeah, he is the best candidate of all. Okay, now comparing Anambra, no, even let us be sincere with ourselves. As at the period Anambra was, as at the period Peter Obi was the governor of Anambra and Lagos, will you compare Anambra with Lagos? Are you telling me people are going to Anambra more than people coming down to Lagos? Why is Lagos still prospering? Look, let us take the records and let us compare. Tinubu, whatever you call him, Tinubu still stands as the best candidate. And come May 29 next year, he will be signing as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So I will advise you, campaign for your people, campaign for your man. But you fuel all these stuffs will never take you. And that is one. My second point is, for me, Nigeria's problem is the government has a 50% problem, and the citizen and the people cause the 50% problem. Okay, all these issues of scarcity, even the price of rice. Are you telling me? Let me tell you one thing about business in Nigeria. Most people, we are ordering, we order stuffs, we order food proceeds as food. We order it, so we wait till the price gets higher. Then we bring it out for sales. Look, the people cause 50% of the problem. Why the government? I won't dispute. Look, we are facing challenges. That's true. But the problem doesn't solve. Solution doesn't come a day. Solution is always a gradual. It's always a process. Nigeria will be great. Nigeria will be good.
But let us what? Let us change our mindset. Campaign. So for years, let me convince you that yes, Tinubu, vote Tinubu, then Nigeria will be solved. Then Nigeria's problem will be solved. Are you the mark?
All right,
All
thank
right,
you for
thank
that.
you so much. Thank you so much. Please, where is person from, sir? Again, please, where is person from your house?
You said what?
Where are you spacing from? Where is your current location?
Oh, Middle East. I'm in the Middle East.
Middle East. Middle East. Okay, okay. The sun there, the sun there. Anyway, it is quite relatable. Now, when it comes to hoarding of food, that's what I believe because APC they did that to Nigerians during lockdown. You know, you guys were busy hoarding food for people to not to eat,
I
for them
never
to not starve.
mentioned the government ordering food. I mean the people themselves, the people itself, the citizen itself, ordered
I'm hearing
foods.
I'm hearing this for the first time because it was the government, it was this current administration that taught them how to hoard
No,
food for
no.
people.
First thing, you can't say this on except you are a farmer. If you are a farmer,
Yes, sir.
then you can understand this. But if you are
I
not,
know.
then you can never understand this.
Okay. Then, secondly, look at Tinubu's current health status. Do you think he is fit enough to even be the current governor of a state, any state in Nigeria? Not talk of being the president of Nigeria, please.
What is wrong
Looking
with
at
the health of Tinubu? Tinubu is healthy for even more than some of us. That is how people said they
excuse me, sir.
procrastinate about about
Yes,
Buhari.
yes,
His health status is look.
excuse
Buhari
me,
is
sir.
more healthier than some people, than
Yes,
some of us, the younger ones.
excuse me, sir. Let me put it now to you. If you have never lied in your entire life, for the first time today, you just lied. Don't say so. We all know Tinubu's health condition. Are you talking about Tinubu of 99 or this? Did you see that picture that has been trending since yesterday when he went to Ebonyi State? A DSS official had to like hold him like Jack and Rose from Titanic for him not to, for him to like get a balance from behind. Come on now, my brother. My brother, make we dey talk truth now, bro. It's not Tinubu of 99 now with the gallant, vibrant. Yes, he was in my school then when I was in secondary school in 1999. He came to my school, told us that we were the future of tomorrow. Now my younger brother will be 34 next year, and I have like 2 girls before my younger brother. So now check my age now. Come on, uncle. Tinubu is not fit. I'm sorry to say this. He is. Look at he is. Come on now. Look at the way he's even giving his own speech and everything. Look at how they force this man do with him in the one do. I'm sorry to say this. You and I know that if you had to employ Tinubu as your manager to help you manage a company or something, or Atiku or Obi, who would you prefer? But let me say if you had Oshibanjo and Tinubu and Sheyi Makinde, would you go and employ Tinubu? No, you go for either Oshibanjo or Sheyi Makinde. Come on, bro. Look, we tell ourselves the truth. Anyway, thanks for your submission. I wish you guys all the best come next year. But to me, Tinubu is not fit enough to rule Nigeria. But thanks for your submission. I still appreciate it. Thank you so much, sir. Sweet Angel, are you there?
Sure.
My brain, my
I can't imagine. It's tiring. It is very, very tiring. And I don't know, I don't know if people do this for cruise or they just want to come, just open their mouths and just, you
Please.
can live abroad. You can just live abroad. And you don't even go through, even if you're not even living abroad. Look at Nigeria. Look at where you're living. Look at where you are stationed at. Go to Nigeria if you haven't visited. I don't know when last all these people living in and abroad, when last they go to Nigeria. I know Doggy, who is here rounding everybody up, goes to Nigeria all the time. Doggy is not even poor. Doggy is not a middle class Nigerian. Doggy changing money come Nigeria. He's a rich man. How many people are rich in Nigeria? Look at food, the cost of food. He doesn't live in Nigeria. Even if he has family in Nigeria, he doesn't live in Nigeria. Most people living abroad, they don't live in Nigeria. They have their families in Nigeria. You know how much you send home for your family to buy rice, gari, beans, common food. You know, is it a hardship in Nigeria? And you come here, you think people have amnesia or something? Not fair. That is utterly not fair. I want to stay here while I live in the US and be campaigning for Tinubu or Atiku to lead Nigeria. These old men need to go sit down. We need fresh ideas. We need to move Nigeria forward. Look at where you live. You can ride the train from one city for 4 hours without interruption, without kidnappers, bandits interrupting you. You can move from one station to the other station without getting kidnapped. It's not like kidnap doesn't happen in the Europe or in the abroad. I mean, in the US or UK, wherever. But the amount is not like in Nigeria. There's poverty. Not only has they been leading, look, which state in Nigeria has the highest poverty? Is the North. Which state has the lowest people going to school? The North. Who are those terrorists in the North? It's not the Boko Haram people and the bandits. Are IPOB going to the North to disturb them in the North? So when they don't have anything to say, they come up with the IPOB rubbish. You know, when they don't have any point to say, they want to brand everybody IPOB. That's an insult. That's really an insult. People can't come and say something, you brand them an IPOB member because you don't have nothing to say. You don't have nothing to offer. We want fresh ideas. Look at other countries. They are moving on. And you want to bestow Tinubu on young Nigerians, middle-aged Nigerians. God forbid bad thing. Why are you all just wicked to yourselves? Why are you all wicked to yourself? Do you think people have amnesia or people are having dementia now? People can't reason for themselves. Go to Nigeria. You can't even have steady light. We don't have good water. We don't have health care. Even the Aso Rock that have the hospital there. Buhari's wife said 500 naira Panadol no day there. And you're telling me what? These people go to their abroad. I am a Lagosian. I was born in Lagos and I still live in Lagos. Tinubu did not build no goddamn hospital for Lagosians. In all his 8 years, nothing. Lagos was already made. Lagos for you all who don't live in Lagos or for you all who have amnesia going forward. Lagos was the capital of Nigeria. Lagos was already planned for. Lagos was already making money. Lagos was the capital, booming capital with income, with people coming from all around the world, making Lagos what it is. People from the east came to Lagos. People from the north came to Lagos. People from the middle belt came to Lagos. Everybody came to the capital to do what? To make it the honey it is now. Everybody came from different states to hustle in Lagos. Lagos existed before people. I don't even know if that's his name, his real name. Lagos existed before that man. Lagos existed before that man. Jakande and the rest, as my dad told me, made Lagos what it was. You see Jakande Estate. Jakande made a plan for the railway in Lagos. It didn't come to pass. Who made it happen? So please, when you all want to convince people, don't come up here and tell folktale stories to people who don't know Lagos or Nigeria. If you want a good Nigeria, you wouldn't want a sick man leading it. If you want a good Nigeria, you wouldn't want one supported by the perfect. Just let me. I've been keeping quiet.
He is not sick. He is not just
Let me
feeling
just
fine.
talk.
No. He is not sick. He is not feeling fine. Please.
No, he is sick.
No, he is not.
Medically, he is unfit.
No.
He is incoherent with what he's saying.
We know.
He's mixing his word. I think he has corn when he wants to go sleep. He dreams of corn all the time.
Yes.
We cannot all live on
Sweet
corn.
angel, the person that reconnected him, now corn in the eat before he take on to die. So please, he is not. He is not sick. He is just not feeling fine. Please.
I mean, Medically, that man is unfit. For somebody who is standing on a car and his security man have to hide behind his agbada to hold him up. Come on now, people. You can fool everybody. You want to promote him, go ahead. But don't come here thinking you can watch somebody with your goddamn thoughts. No. If you're living in the abroad and you're telling me Nigeria is okay the way it is, you're a wicked person. You're a good for nothing person.
It's okay. It's okay.
You're not a
It's
good
okay.
person at all.
It's okay. It's
Why
okay.
you and
Calm
your
down.
family stays in the abroad?
It's
You better leave me
Sweet
now.
Angel, it's
I've been
okay.
listening to everybody talk.
Wait, please. If
I'm
person
gonna
really
round up.
Let
okay,
her cook. Let her cook.
please calm down. Because
I'm
you can't be
gonna
having, I can't
round
be having
up.
the headache. You also be having headache. Calm down, please.
Hold on. Let me round up. You're living in the abroad. Thank you that you left Nigeria. God bless you that you left Nigeria. You're with your family. Everybody here living in abroad. You're working. You're sending things back home to your family. You are not in that abject wahala in Nigeria. You're living abroad and you're telling those on ground suffering this thing day in, day out that Tinubu or Atiku that lives in Dubai Master should lead Nigeria. I don't like to insult people and I won't learn it today. But it will not go well for that thinking that way. You will not bestow rubbish on Nigerians. We Nigerians want a better Nigeria. We want a working system. We want a Nigeria that people can have access to education, water, good things of life. We want a Nigeria that people in the poverty level can come up to the middle class and the middle class can raise up human capital, invested in humans, the way we think. We have to invest in ourselves in Nigeria. How do we invest in ourselves? Is to want a better Nigeria. We should want it for ourselves, for our generation and the next generation after them. Let's don't be greedy. Let's don't be greedy and put the same old brains back to the looting position they will forever loot. What are you trying to tell me? You're not even an Anambra person. Eh? This is like Santos telling me where the Anambra, one Anambra, I don't become that Anambra was not working. I just Santos, rest. How can you tell me of Anambra that I drive around during P2B's tenure that P2B didn't do anything for Anambra? Can you imagine that? Me, a whole Anambra that comes home all the time. I drive in Nigeria. And you're telling me P2B didn't do anything for Anambra? What kind of brain do these people have? What kind of gaslighting do they want? They think that people will erase what they have in their brain.
Sweet Angel is okay.
Man, let me
It's okay.
go ahead.
Thank you so much. You see,
We love Anambra, babes.
wait,
We love Anambra.
wait. I'm sorry guys. Sweet Angel. You see, when I asked for his location, he said Middle East. Now I said okay.
Now yeah, throw away laugh.
Because the sun really hit for that place. And please, when you talk of abroad, please, if you live for abroad and snow no the fall where you did, I beg. Just say you left
It
Nigeria.
is not
You know
abroad.
they're abroad. No.
The sun, they melt brain.
The sun, when I ask
It they melt brain.
my where you say, I beg, you can just allow the guy be. Only me go fit relate, I beg. Look, allow moving on. Mama, calm down. Please forgive us for taking your time. Who is supposed to go next now? Olusegun, I beg. Olusegun, are you there?
Thank you. Imperfect. And I greeted everyone in this space. I hope I'm audible.
Yes, loud and clear.
Yeah, I'm Olusegun. I'm spacing from Stockholm right now. You know, I've been listening to.
See those with their abroad here, Sweet Angel. I am stuck on
It's not the forward in this. Not the forward.
Very cool. No.
In being the cool.
Now then they abroad.
Yeah, I will just be very, very, brief. I'm not going to speak much, and I'll, quickly speak to the topic. Before I do that, I will want us to quickly try to, take a look at all the main candidates that are vying for the position of president. I'm talking about the four main candidates. The four main candidates, we have Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Peter Obi, and Rabiu Kwankwaso. Of course, Showore, the SDP guy, Adebayo. One thing is very because of I'm saying this because of this topic. If you look at what has been happening from September 28th that INEC gave political parties the right to start the campaign. A candidate, please, it's very, very important. Please, you guys should listen. A candidate has been absent in all the media, in anything that has to do with interrogation from the media. A candidate has been absent. In the lawyer, Nigeria Bar Association, it was absent. Bola Ahmed Tinubu. LCCI, it was absent. What's the name? Arise TV interview for the 4 main candidates. Atiku and Bola Tinubu was absent. I was expecting him to be available for Kadira's interview, the candidate, because I support Mr. Peter Obi. I was even saying Peter Obi should not go because the way Kadira, I think it's an attack. But Peter Obi went, even though some of us we feel that he should not go. But he still went. But we should not know that there's a candidate that a party has been preventing, try to, make sure. And I don't see him engaging the media. But if you look at our constitution, the media is the fourth realm. They are to interrogate government. These are the people that, in a society by now, Bola Ahmed Tinubu should be coming 18th position. 18. He should be coming last because this is a person that is party. Do you think that they don't know what they are doing? That's how Buhari, dodge almost all the media interrogate, because the media, what they do in a same society that I live, if you want to be the prime minister or you want to be a member of the parliament, the media interrogate you. And the reason why, I don't know why it's hiding, probably because of his shady past, and the rest. So we should, because I'm saying this because of the topic, and I don't see him ever getting engaged with with fellow candidates. Not people say, oh, but he likes to be engaged in a kind of town hall meeting where he can control the narrative, where his members, he doesn't want he doesn't want any form of interrogation from and he won't, because that guy, please let us not stop deceiving ourselves. I don't want to mention people. People know that Bola Ahmed Tinubu is mentally not fit, even to coach a football club. It's not mentally fit. Talk less of him coaching. Sorry, talk less of him being the president of a great nation, Nigeria. And that is the reason why his party are trying as much as possible to prevent him from getting media scrutiny. Probably because he feels that maybe they will ask him about all the baggages that he has. Then I'm also going to talk about Lagos. This Lagos, I was born in Lagos. I'm almost 40. I had my primary school in Lagos. I had my secondary in Lagos. I attended the University of Lagos. Everything before I traveled. So I know Lagos at the back of my, Lagos is like, because even my mom, she came to Lagos when she was 4 years old. She's 75 years old. She has been in Lagos since 4 years. She came to Lagos from Edo State. So I don't know, and I'm going to give you a personal experience. Lagos is like all these lies they are telling us about Lagos. It's all crap. It's all bullshit. Lagos is like I don't know how to describe it. Lagos is not working. Go to Ikorodu, go to Agege, go to the people are living in hell. Do you want to talk about the traffic? I remember in my fourth year in the University of Lagos, I was sick. I had this pneumonia, so I was rushed to Bagada General Hospital. There was no bed for me. It was only God that saved me until my uncle came to pick me to St. Nicholas Hospital in there. My honeymoon, because there was no doctor. There are so many people lying on the floor, and these people will come and tell us that Lagos is this. My brother, just go to Ikorodu, go to Ajegunle, go to Agege, go to all those. Lagos is the resources of Lagos is in the hand of this. I don't want to insult people, but we all know stuff. But they can come here and lie and keep lying. And this Lagos, look at all the resources we have. We don't even have no public water. I remember when we were small, we still have public water running in our home. But now everybody's buying pure water, and the old Lagos there's no water. So for me, Bola Ahmed Tinubu it shouldn't be considered, because this is a person that mentally, and that's the reason why he will not attend any media briefing. Thank you. I
Okay,
rest my case.
thank you so much. As long as maybe the doctor will go ascertain his health condition, we don't have any right to say he is mentally not fit. I beg. He is not feeling fine, even a malaria or fever or something. But if I'm sick, he is not sick. I beg. Thank you. Oh,
Imperfect. Can you look at your DM, please?
okay. Ichi is spoken today. Kevin is not spoken. Grandpa Doggy Onago wait. We could hear from you people beg. Let's go to Deji. Then go to Jesu Loba. Then I'll come back to Mr. Warera. Then Josh. Then Kevin. Kevin. Then Josh. Josh. Thank you. So Deji, are you there?
Oh, yes, I'm here. All right, thank you, Imperfect. Yeah, your stage has been fair and I like it. So I'm here to market the best governor that has ruled in Nigeria, and that's Peter Obi. So why Peter Obi was the governor in Anambra State, he made sure that there is a BRT. So the transport system in Anambra State is the best in Nigeria now. People are trooping to Anambra because of the massive infrastructure that Peter Obi built in Anambra. You can also check like the scholarship Peter Obi did while he was the governor in Anambra. Like he even did more than Kwankwan, so that sent so many students to the Middle East, to UK, to the US. Peter Obi did more than that. So that's why so many people are trooping to Anambra from all the nooks and crannies of Nigeria. So everyone should vote Peter Obi as our president. You can also see from the FDI in Anambra, while Peter Obi was the governor of Anambra State, he led the FDI, like the Lekki Free Trade Zone that we currently have in Lagos State. Peter Obi did something like that in Anambra, and so many industries like the Dangote refineries, the Bua, and almost all industries in Nigeria are going to Anambra because of the beautiful work Peter Obi did while he was the governor of Anambra State. I think we should make him the president of Nigeria because of this. And Peter Obi is also in the Labour Party. Like in the US, we know that independent candidates can be the president. We've had that so many times. We know that parties that are not Democrats and the Republicans can be the president. So I'm very sure the Labour Party will win the presidency overwhelmingly. It will even be in the ratio of 80 to 20. So we don't even need to campaign today. Who are all the people in the grassroots? We don't need all those campaigns. Peter Obi will win. I just think that like 90% of the Nigerian population are all on Twitter. So just campaigning on Twitter, campaigning on Facebook, it's enough. So we don't need to go to the creeks. We don't need to tell the Yalata in Ibadan. So I think Peter Obi will win just because of this. And we can also see the trains that almost all the states in Nigeria has never done. It's only in Anambra State that we have trains that was built by the state government. I think that's a very good thing. So we need to vote Peter Obi. So that's all I say for now. And I need to correct this too. Someone spoke about the number of people that passed the the WAEC in the Southwest. The Southwest actually had 369,297 candidates that passed the English and mathematics in WAEC, and they led all other geopolitical zones. So, and I think one man also was talking about we shouldn't abuse people that are far older, but he has also abused people that are far older while he was making his contribution. Thank you, Imperfect.
All right, thank you so much. Please, just in case, a little reminder. Na Bola Tinubu nine build that on Port, and he's thinking of building one international airport in Ebonyi State. That's why they gave him a Twitter title yesterday or today, and they called him DK Burumiri, you know. So, and there are some other things again he did in eastern part of Nigeria that I can't say now because I'm at work, but I'll get back to you guys. And again, he said he's going to give free education from nursery school to PhD level once he becomes the president of Nigeria. Even doing good for even he said even if he's in a wheelchair or working with clutches, he's going to do everything for the Easterners. So please, everybody, it's either Tinubu or nobody. I think God they're gonna. All right, thank you so much, DG. Next listener should be Jesu Loba. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Good day, everybody. I greet you now on that day.
You just do
So
fine, different.
so my own take be say everybody they campaign this Tinubu this waiting be obedient that the underlying problem you guys are not even saying it. There is no structure. You guys are recycling the same people again. So they don't follow now before they go follow now again. Peter Obi is jumping from one party to another. So if he really feel like saying now person, make him stay where he dey, make him win. All this one obedient, disobedient, that the main line the deadline of Nigerian problem is that stupid constitution. Nobody is saying anything about that constitution. Nobody is saying anything about we actually if Igbo people won't go, let them go. Anybody that wants to go, let them separate. It's not working. What is working in Nigeria? What is actually working in Nigeria? There's nothing working. And the funny thing is that people will say, "Oh, we are united." There's no unity. A lie. There's no one unity. I've traveled through the nooks and corner of Nigeria. At the end of the day, everybody's fighting for their own pockets. And we'll see the reality like this. We won't say it. I'm a Yoruba boy, but Yoruba people, our hypocrisy is over on. Oh, they'll say, don't worry, we'll do it for you. They'll just tell you, Emma Dalo, Olori Buruku, they win. That's Yoruba people for you. Igbo people will be like, oh, this one, you know, be my brother. Hausa people will say, say that one a Christian. Say, you know, if you carry any, they know if you vote for you. So why are we deceiving each other? Let us separate. Everybody do your own thing. And let's see who win at that point in time. But obedient, disobedient, that Tinubu, this, all these things is just recycling. These people have been in government since when? And they will come and tell you we are the leaders of tomorrow. And you people are here on Twitter arguing that doesn't make no sense. The constitution is fucked up. They use quota system. There's so many things that's fucked up in Nigeria that people won't talk about, but they want to campaign for one candidate and another candidate because of past glory. No, they are all recycled. They have a system. They all know each other. They work hand in hand. These people work hand in hand. They know each other. They have meetings that you people don't even know. They go to meetings that you people won't even see. They have dialogues. They have different business deals that they on the back end that you people won't see. But we are over here fighting over them. And mostly now we were there abroad, now we fight over them. None of us go even, most of us no they even vote for Nigeria, sir. No, I'm pretty sure a lot of us are just here arguing. But we leave people within Nigeria at the top. The major problem is let everybody go their different ways and do their own thing, and let's see who win at the end of the day. I hit the mic.
Let me ask you a question. Were you aware of the brother's death? The brother that was killed in Sokoto this year by some people, by some
Yeah.
Hausa guys in Germany. Atiku made a tweet and they later deleted the tweet.
Yeah, I followed that stuff.
Okay,
Yeah.
good. Then there was this video that surfaced some days ago. Tinubu was saying that he's no more on social media, doesn't listen to social media
Yep.
anymore. Now, why if he say people will just come, over 200 people will just come, gather, they list and they talk nonsense on social media?
No, I know they talk say that one at Tinubu matter, but the underlying problem, our constitution is not good. We know they talk the underlying problem of the matter with they. We don't like each other. Make everybody go their separate ways.
Okay, you are not for one Nigeria.
It's not working. I mean, it's not working.
Okay, all right. Thank you so much. Let us don't be deceived. These people, I'm talking to you right now, they have their agents all over listening. They are all taking record of what is going on. And brother, maybe you don't know how powerful social media is, but just be on standby. I'll come back to you. Mr. Kelvin, are you there?
Yeah, of course, I'm here.
Okay, please. After you, we'll go to Sweet Angel briefly. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, yeah, I I have another Twitter account and my very old account. I transitioned into this Kelvin account in August, on the 13th of August, I can remember, and with just 2 followers, and I got over 4,000 followers now, courtesy my always tweeting in satire and doing satire on Twitter Spaces and sarcasm. I've never been insulted in my life, like never been insulted like the submission the attempt I just heard. I heard someone attempting to be sarcastic or use satire on this space, and I felt so insulted. Like I felt I was just losing brain cells. Like you call that satire? Are you like it was irking me. I was feeling embarrassed. I was feeling embarrassed, seriously. I wanted to just add something that the period we are right now. Okay, let me just speak to the topic. No need to just flog that issue too much. Let me speak to the topic. The thing is, most of you are not very familiar with how things work. I studied chemical engineering, and I can tell you for sure that there's actually a nexus between corn and electricity. You must not criticize everything Tinubu is doing. You must not just open your mouth and start denigrating his personality because he's making reference to corn or maize or àgbàdo or whatsoever. The maize you see, the àgbàdo you are talking about, is very, very significant. It's very, very important. It's like a national cereal, like a national plant in Nigeria. Why do I say so? If you look at, I'm sure those who are industrial chemists can agree with me. If you look at the maize itself, corn, if you ferment roasted corn, like fermentation, you will get 1,1-dimethyl butanoid pericardecati-methylene trioxo.
I beg, who get my papa number? Who get my papa number? I beg.
Leave your papa, make me rest.
Please, do you have my mom's number?
I bet your mom will not want to hear this. Leave your dad to rest.
No. Sweet Angel, we are here talking of how to send people to moon. How we would take get things for space. You won't come in